This shit fucked up, bro. It's gonna be this kind of hard one right here, bro. Yeah, man, that nigga Lil Pop. I mean, not Lil. What the fuck I say? That nigga Lil Papa, man. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up, bro. Talented little nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? About to get into this shit, man. That's one of my daughter's little favorite little. I mean, that's one of her favorite little troopers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can understand that's her age bracket and shit. But yeah, we gonna get into it, man. We gonna get into seeing what's going on with this, man. But yeah, tap in, tell a friend, man. Let me come back in because this shit tripping right now. Mind me, don't mind me, man. I had a couple little technical difficulties, man, but I'm still here, man. Bear with me, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You dig? Bear with me. Yeah, man. Okay, here we go. Yeah, man. Y'all motherfuckers make sure y'all hit that like button, please. You know what I'm saying? Tap in, tell a friend, all that good shit. Always remember, man, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody bigger. Nah, fuck that. Let me just let them talk.
Nobody's bigger than the set. Nobody's bigger than the program.
You dig? Everybody got a motherfucking heat to that, you know what I'm saying? But if you gonna be bigger than the program, you gotta beat the system. You dig me? And that's the thing, man, that most of these niggas don't really understand, you know what I'm saying? So when it come down to that bottom line, you know what I'm saying, you gotta be ready to, you know what I'm saying, go all out or go all out. One or the other, man. You feel me? But it's gonna be one or the other. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. R.I.P., bro. Yeah, man. This is one of them niggas that you know just had a voice, bro. And you know that nigga voice, nigga, was gonna hit, nigga, like it resonate, bro. Oh, Juice World type shit. Oh, depressing music. But rest in peace, little nigga. Still made right about this.
This shit must be payback, cause I done did a lot of shit that I can't take back. Can't seem to keep a smile and I hate that. Granny said you gon' wish you was a child. When I grow up, finally understand what she was saying now. Dealing with these consequences as a man. Wonder will that make me less of one? If I ran from my pride, what if I gave up on life and never get a chance to solve? Should've probably made my son hate his father. If I chose to leave this earth and forget about my toddler, I've been kicked the cupboard, I might be back up the bar. Can you bring me a styrofoam? Just make sure it's crashed ice, but ain't enough. I done fucked around and poured a 5 in the Sprite. Let my guard down and it came right back on me. Knowing I don't want nobody around me, a real loner. Either the cell or the ground with my real homies. Been hard to tell what's really real and who's playing phony. Better cut the grass in the field, they ain't planning on me. It's the year of the snake, gotta be prepared if they coming. I hope I ain't late. All out of patience, I'm so tired of waiting. Just talked to Quello and Smiley yesterday was great. Got elevated just to celebrate bro graduation. So many miles away. I hope I did enough for my family's sake, that they proud of me. Fucked up, it gotta be this way. It is what it is, I don't control a thing. Taking painkillers for the pain. Don't need an umbrella, I'm used to the rain. When fame came and made a lot of niggas change. Who are you and why the fuck you screaming gang? They ain't with us. This shit gotta be paid back. Everything I did, I wish that I can take back. But don't wanna see me with a smile. He hate that. Granny said you gon' wish you was a child when they grow up. Finally understand what she was saying now. Get that shit.
Nigga got all the money, all the shit, nigga walking around with his head down and shit, nigga. Money came by happiness. Yeah, man, Lil Pop, man, we gonna get into this, man. We gonna figure out what's really going on with Cuz, man. Yeah. What really happened? You know how I do. I gotta get to the content and the nonsense. The motherfucking tap in to the pen and watch your motherfucking feet. I mean, man. You know the protocol. Oh, nigga, it's slow, nigga. I just like the way that shit sound when it come in, though. You know, that's my motherfucking theme music. You feel me? Every super villain need this theme music. You understand me? Yeah. A wise man once said you either live long enough to be the villain or you die the hero. Or you either die a hero or live long enough to be the villain. You know what I'm saying? You are consumed by what you are pressed to do the most. It's crazy. The same thing they love you, same thing that hate you, same thing that want you, the same thing that don't need you. It's all types of weird shit that goes into it and out of it and all that. But you know, it's just life, bro. This cycle that we continue to be on, this journey that we continue to be on. Yeah, man, but shit, we gonna see what they talking about, bro. Remind you, nigga, this is a motherfucking reaction. So anybody who tap in with your boy, please, man, leave a motherfucking comment, a like. You know what I'm saying? Be social. Don't be anti-social on social media, bro. That's weird, bro. You're making this shit anti-social media, bro. Being weird, only fucking with people who you think are popular or fucking with people who, nigga, everybody started somewhere. Fuck with people, nigga, that you know got substance. And let's keep this shit going, man. It's all good, man. Just keep this shit, you know what I'm saying? At least not a waste of time, man. Because these little niggas is going out like, what the fuck is the problem? Nobody's hearing the motherfucking cry for help. But yeah, bro. What was wrong with bro? What was really going on with bro? All that money, all that prestige, all that shit, and he walking around with his head down. So obviously, man, it wasn't all good.
2026-0407. Name, Janarius Willer. Age 25, race black, sex male, date of death 2/18/2026. The Office of Fulton County Medical Examiner concluded an autopsy on Janarius Willer on Thursday, February 19, 2026. Cause of death, gunshot wound to the head. Manner of death, S. Well, there's a medical examiner's office, but the details, Lord, crazy. Let's hear it.
That's crazy.
All right, this coming from TMZ, and it says, Lil Papa shot himself after crashing car, police say. Exclusive, Lil Papa shot himself after car crash, police say. We are learning more about the circumstances surrounding the death of rapper Lil Papa, and it's pretty shocking. TMZ broke the news of rapper real name Janarius Michael Willer was pronounced dead yesterday in Georgia at the age of 25. Yeah, we heard it from everybody else, and then TMZ came, so y'all can miss me with that shit. But here's what they are breaking. Hapeville Chief of Police Bruce Headley tells TMZ Lil Papa was in a single car accident on Interstate 85 south of Hapeville, which is where he called his manager, asking what he should do. Hateville? The car was still drivable. The manager told him they'd meet up in a nearby parking lot at the Hilton Hotel. And Haley tells us when they met up, Lil Papa stayed inside his car as she spoke to his manager.
Hold on.
Haley tells us when they met up, Lil Papa stayed inside his car. Manager told him they'd meet.
Did manager say he is in
asking what he should do. The car was still drivable. The manager told him they'd meet up. And we heard it from everybody else, and then TMZ came. So y'all can
Hapeville. I thought he said Hateville.
Miss me with that shit. But here's what they are breaking. Hapeville Chief of Police Bruce Headley tells TMZ Lil Papa was in a single car accident on Interstate 85 south of Hapeville, which is where he called his manager.
So this is the weird shit. He was in a car accident, right? he survived the car accident, but then he goes and shoots himself. And yeah, 2 days ago, he just dropped a single, you know what I'm saying? And they're saying it's a self-inflicted. So, like, that's what I'm getting from this shit right so far. Remember, nigga, I'm just reacting like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just taking y'all with me.
Manager asking what he should do. The car was still drivable. The manager told him they'd meet up in a nearby parking lot at the Hilton Hotel. And Haley tells us when they met up, Lil Papa stayed inside his car as she spoke to his manager through the roll down window. We're told it's unclear what they discussed, but at some point the rapper pulled a handgun and put it to his dome and blasted.
What? Bro was bugging, bro. What? At some point he just talking and then he just, man, bro, the only thing that could make a nigga do some shit like that is severe pressure or severe guilt or both. Bro, what the fuck?
Blasted it off, shooting himself dead. Haley tells us an off-duty officer told it's unclear what they discussed, but at some point the rapper pulled a handgun and put it to his dome and blasted it off, shooting himself dead. Haley tells us an officer told it's unclear what they discussed, but at some point the rapper pulled a handgun and put it to his dome.
So after they discussed something, he just blew his head off. Something, man, don't sound right, bro. I don't know, bro. Something do not sound right, bro. Shooting himself in the head right after he talked to an officer? Bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. That don't sound right. KV, you there, bro? Damn, I thought this nigga was on. Hey, man, y'all niggas be making the nigga look bad when y'all be coming on here and shit and don't be motherfucking answering, nigga, when I'm calling y'all names and shit. KV, nigga, hey, speak up, bro. Or you can't hear me, obviously, because your motherfucking shit ain't working, because I was asking you something, nigga.
No, I'm at work.
Oh, you at work. My fault, bro. My fault. My apologies, man. Shit, damn. Oh, man. So that's crazy.
And blasted it off, shooting himself dead. Haley tells us an off-duty officer who was working at the hotel called 911. Lil Papa was rushed to Grady Hospital, where he was pronounced dead. No notes left. Lil Papa signed Yo Gotti's music collective, or collective music group, and has released several tracks over.
So he's Yo Gotti's artist. We know this. But what would just make him dome himself, though?
Last few years, including Love and War, Mind Over Matter, and Happy Tears. Yeah, we're gonna leave it right there. Birdman hands, bang! Before we move on, here's something you can do and get paid for. This is called Free Cash. Free Cash is number 2 on the Apple Store. And
we don't care about all that right now. We don't care.
You just hit something. So, what the hell? You know what I mean? I probably smacked it to the side of the, what's the name, texting and driving. Maybe he was on some liquor. Maybe he was on some lean or something like that. But a single car crash is just him hitting into a wall or hitting a side divider or something like that. I mean, you know, the little thing that, whatever the hell's called. I can't remember right now. But basically, he's at fault for messing up his own car.
Dude, this makes sense, though, bro.
I mean, so, you know what I mean? Like, so, a lot of y'all done did shit. Like, y'all scraped your car against something like, oh, shit, oops. Don't do that again. Late night, y'all done hit something, y'all set your car or something. You just never know. But it's like, damn, bro, did you have guns?
Oh, this is my whole that nigga might just dome himself. Shit.
Guns in the back of the car or something. Man. Did you have a dead body or something? I'm not trying to make light of it, but it's not like you had kilos of drugs in the back of the car. So I'm trying to understand, what the hell? Was he that paranoid to go to jail over a DUI?
Bro. See.
Because in all honesty, Younger could have just parked the car right there, chilled out, and got a room for the night and sobered up and shit, called his insurance company in the morning.
Right.
Nothing would have happened.
Right.
No police would have came, no anything. You didn't hit anybody. So the question is, what was the conversation about?
That's what I'm saying.
Because for him to...
So look, bro. I'm starting to think, bro, he sacrificed himself. If he felt... I don't know what that conversation was about, but something telling me this is not, we ain't getting the full scoop. We getting bits and pieces of what really happened. Because obviously they just making it seem like he just domed himself out of nowhere and all that. But bro, immediately following conversation that nobody knows what exactly was said. What would make a nigga that got obviously a bright future, you know, he a signed artist, you know what I'm saying? That damn, I just don't get this shit, bro. Like, these little niggas nowadays, bro, y'all don't even, are y'all in control of what you doing? Cause nigga, I get it if you high, you did, but bro, like, this shit is almost unbelievable because it's unconceivable, bro. Like, when you make it out the motherfucking hood, or you make it out in the, you know what I'm saying, being able to be something and have something, them is rare opportunities, you know what I'm saying? And for him to just dome himself, that makes no sense. Somebody was at that nigga, or somebody was offering him making him an offer he couldn't refuse, or maybe he tried to go out like Neo on the motherfucking Matrix. Remember that nigga said shit, hey, free will, domed himself. You see what I'm saying? Hey, cause nigga in motherfucking Black Panther, hey, my boy, man, you know what I'm saying? That nigga Killmonger, right? He said, death is better than bondage. Yeah, nigga, I'd rather be dead, nigga, to let you motherfuckers slave me out. To let you motherfuckers play me out at this bitch ass playing tape. Nah, for real though, you gotta be on your motherfucking 10. Cause nigga, you gonna choose either nigga to let them play you or you play them. It's like the game is in your motherfucking hands. Man, I'm not saying that's what it is, but I'm just saying, looking at the circumstances, what is a nigga to do when it's all on the table? Like, nigga, your chips is on the table. Nigga, it's either move or move over. And maybe you ain't with the move. So the only way out the move is, hey, click, clack, pow, officer down. Or the only way to disturb the play that's in progress is to click, clack, pow, officer down. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, nigga, shit just gotta be, you know, I don't know, bro, but I'm just trying to put it in perspective, right? Because nobody just domes themselves after talking to somebody and they got a future and they got a career and they got people depending on them, and nah. If he's that depressed, I don't know, bro. But you know what? You know, they do a lot of little sacrificial type shit in the business. And on top of that, you know what I'm saying, numerically, you can do your own math, but that shit ain't adding up to nothing good. You feel me? The year of the snake. He said that in his song. But nigga, who snaked him? Did he snake himself? But shit, I was hearing nigga a little while back, nigga, he had something, you know, on the he had beef with the Folio boy. But I don't know if that's true or not. But that's what niggas was saying. I don't know what he was up to. But damn, something was going on in his head, bro. Because nigga, I look at suicide, man, and don't get me wrong, I pray for anybody who's ever committed that and ever did that act. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to ever see somebody have to tilt to that level, man, or go to that level, bro. Lord knows, bro. You know what I'm saying? My homeboy Rashad, his little brother hung himself, nigga, back in the day, bro. You know what I'm saying? We didn't even understand why. Why, nigga? But shit, you don't know what a motherfucker got going on in their head, bro. Especially them little quiet ones that don't talk. You don't know what they got going on, bro. You see what I'm saying? And man, bro, I promise you, bro, I'm just saying, bro, that shit ain't nothing to play with, bro, but I really don't respect it. Because I always be like, damn, bro, niggas that do that, they basically, you know what I'm saying, being selfish, you feel me? But you never know what they dealing with. So it's like, I can't place judgment. You see what I'm saying? But I do feel like, damn, why the fuck would he do that? It had to be something that was weighing on his shoulders. Hella heavy, bro. And see, man, I like to break these things down and analyze this type shit because, nigga, I'm into psychology. I'm into knowing how and why and the way we react as human beings and as people, period, man. As motherfuckers go through shit every day. We can't talk about everything. But if we can relate to somebody else's pain or add up the situation, maybe we could put it in perspective and be on par with, you know what I'm saying, our motherfucking game. You feel me? Because you can't always be on top of everything. So the shit that goes by you, sometimes you have a chance to analyze it through somebody else's eyes and be like, shit, well, damn, I've seen that scenario before. Or I've been in a scenario that's similar to that before. Maybe if I was in one the next time, or if I ever came into a similar scenario, I would do this. That's just being tactical. You know what I'm saying? Being tactical means that you're just not being in a rush because you have things figured out already. It's like you seeing things slower, you know? But man, goddamn, man, when motherfuckers is in that rush, bro, your mind moving fast, people demanding this out of you. I was just talking about this the other day. I said Lil Wayne, he said that, you know what I'm saying, it got to a point where he was a machine. And he was basically saying how people were looking at him, looking down on him for using lean. But that was his oil to his machine at that point. And it made perfect sense. Think about it, bro. Every night you performing, you got to rap. Nigga, that's a lot of strain on your throat. That's a lot of strain on your voice box. You see what I'm saying? You're going to need some hot tea or something like that. You might develop a cough, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's the perfect thing. That evens everything out. So I could see why he was doing that motherfucking cough syrup. I could understand it. You see what I'm saying? Because a machine has to produce. And when a machine has to produce, they don't give a fuck if you're having a bad day. They don't give a fuck if you're not in the mood. You're expected to produce. So if there's anything that lubes that system, excuse my language, but you know what I'm saying? If there's anything that keeps that system lathered up to where it's not, you know, that WD-40. You know what I'm saying? That, you know how Tin Man needed the oil for his joints to loosen up. Whenever's gonna make those ball bearings, you know what I'm saying, flow smoothly or whatever the fuck, you gotta motherfucking spray that shit on. Yeah, bro, but obviously he was motherfucking either going through something mentally. He had to be going through something mentally, but I think it more so had to be guilt.
Result to up in the fire and taking himself out of here. Holy hell. God damn. That's a jump from a conclusion. Then I could see, you know, certain people in the comments saying certain shit like, well, man, shit. He didn't do it. The manager did it and all this shit and everything. It was cameras rolling, bro. It was cameras rolling. Any ounce of foul play, the manager would have been sent up to the river, bro. We just gonna be honest. Any semblance of foul play, that would have been what would have happened. Bro. So I'm assuming the manager was in the right the whole entire time. Hey, bro, man, just drive yourself to the nearest hotel. You messed up, obviously, so we'll just get you a hotel and sober up and deal.
Does this make any
shit in the morning? We ain't gotta deal with it tonight.
Nigga was tripping, bro.
But that didn't even happen.
Niggas bugging, bro.
So damn, if that didn't happen, and now we're seeing that shit, Lil Papa basically tripped out.
Shit.
So now the question is, was that car crash meant to actually take him out?
DJ LaRock, what's up with you, boy?
Did he wreck the car with the intent that I'm not trying to be here anymore? And in the midst of that conversation was really a conversation about trying to save little buddy's life. And he just basically was like, nah, I'm up out of here, bro. Whatever it is whatever it is. To me, that's what it seems like. It sounds like now the controversial conspiracy hat is going to say, hell nah, man, Nash. They had something on him. They was pressuring him into doing something and all this shit. And he basically didn't want to do it and all of these things and all of that. And I hear you. But it's just a conversation over the phone. It's not like a conversation in person. It's not like any of that crap. Then let's be all the way authentic with it. He already rapped about trying to take himself out. So it's not like it's out of the realm of possibilities that he was going to do this any damn ways. Everybody listening to a song now, they're like, There's one piece. There's another piece. There's one piece. There's another piece. Damn, he didn't want to be here. He's clearly depressed. He's clearly going through something. You know, you said the song, you talk about your son and all that, but what do your son have now? He ain't got a daddy.
Why would you do
and
that?
And it turns out,
doesn't make
he was
no
hitting Rick Ross's
sense.
daughter.
So he had a son.
You made Rick Ross's grandpappy?
What is this nigga doing?
Huh?
Bro, this don't make no fucking sense.
To me, man, this just screams he didn't want to be here.
Yeah.
I know I'm supposed to be like, oh, this is a conspiracy, bro. Because how do we know that he wasn't basically being threatened over that phone? Like,
got some breakfast in my system, talked to God about it. You know what I'm saying? And he laid it on me. I got one more album, EP, mixtape, whichever one it's gonna be. I got one more, and it's over. I'm going to find my peace.
A 25-year-old rapper who survived bullets that killed his homies, made millions with Yo Gotti, but couldn't survive his own mind. Lil Papa's final tweets were disturbing as hell. I'm scared to go to sleep and I'm lonely, bro, and somebody gonna die. 3 days later, he was found dead in Atlanta. But what really pushed Jacksonville's most promising artist over the edge? The truth will shock you. Lil Papa wasn't just another rapper from Jacksonville. He was the one who made it out. Signed to Yo Gotti's CMG label, millions of streams, and a future brighter than most cats from his city ever dreamed of. But success couldn't heal the trauma that was eating him alive from the inside. The 2018 shooting that made him famous also broke him in ways nobody understood. To really understand how a young king with everything to live for ended up taking his own life, we gotta go back to where it all started, the streets of Jacksonville, Florida. Let's rewind to Jacksonville, Florida, a city where we're
gonna get into that. But hold up, man. What is the real motherfucking meaning behind this shit, though, bro? It can't just be that. It can't just be that, bro.
Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, and I'm rocking with y'all.
1090 Jake, nigga.
I'm rocking with y'all, and y'all rocking with me.
All right, man.
I don't want to see y'all end up on one of my.
Proper Lil Papa, born Janarius Wheeler, has died at the age of 25. The medical examiner's office in Fulton County, Georgia, confirming his death to us. The Jacksonville native built a loyal fan base. Christina Burgess has been speaking with those who grew up with him. And Christina, they tell you that his legacy will live on.
Heather and Anthony, Lil Papa was more than just a rapper. He was a hometown dream turned reality. At just 25 years old, he built a powerful voice for himself in the music industry. Now his friends, family, and fans try to process his sudden loss. Those who grew up beside him say that he was bigger than just music.
He was just a great guy. Outside of the music and the artistry, man, he was a good human. And I'll never forget him.
Jacksonville native and music producer Scotty OTH says he grew up with rapper Lil Papa, and the two shared big dreams.
I was making beats, and he was making music. And 2019, 18, we ended up making, our first track together. Outside is deeper than music. That was family to me. We called each other cousins.
Scotty says his grind was unmatched.
Very hard work. I ain't never seen nobody outwork Papa. I always use the last man standing in the studio. Forever Young was Papa's favorite song that we did together.
In 2022, Lil Papa signed with Yo Gotti's collective music group, a defining moment in his career. He released several fan favorites, including Love and War, Mind Over Matter, and Happy Tears.
You gotta listen to Love and War, Mind Over Matter, Happy Tears. Like, just those three titles alone kind of tells you that somebody isn't in the happiest state of mind, if that makes sense.
Along with projects like Almost Normal Again. Just this past
Almost Normal Again.
Last Friday, he released a new single titled Out of Town Bay. Since the news of his passing broke, Lil Papa has been trending on X. He had nearly 1 million followers on Instagram and more than 600,000 listeners on Spotify.
I feel empty, but I love him. I love him to death, always will. And I'm just trying to compartmentalize everything.
Now, TMZ would come out with an exclusive update after the news originally broke that he passed away, and this would state Lil Papa shot himself after crashing the car. Now, it would say we are learning more about the circumstances surrounding the death of rapper Lil Papa, and it's pretty shocking. TMZ broke the news the rapper, real name Janarius Michael Wheeler, was pronounced dead yesterday in Georgia at the young age of 25. Hateville Chief of Police Bruce Headley tells TMZ Lil Papa was in a single car accident on Interstate 85 south of Hateville, which is when he called his manager asking what he should do. The car was still drivable. So he got into a single car accident, meaning he crashed into something. He didn't hit anybody.
See, this lets me know some people, the worst thing you can do with a person that's like mental like that, or like going through some real like serious brain trauma or, situations, man, is leave them alone. You see what I'm saying? Because you leave them alone in their thoughts. That's the worst place a motherfucker could be. That's going through some real ill shit, bro. Is be alone in their thoughts. You understand me? Cause I guarantee you, if he had one of the homies with him, couple homies with him, he'd have been all right, bro. In this case, he should have had somebody with him. He should have had a driver, all that shit. Cause nigga, in this situation, bro, if he would have had a driver, he wouldn't have pulled that shit. That shit wouldn't even have happened. Nigga, this nigga did not need to be by himself, nigga, dealing with what he was dealing with, man.
Body, no one else is involved. He hits something. He can still drive. And he calls the manager, asking what he could do. The manager told him they'd meet up in a nearby parking lot at the Hilton Hotel. And Headley tells us when they met up, Lil Papa stayed inside his car as she spoke to his manager through the roll down window. I think that's supposed to be a he. We're told it's unclear what they discussed, but at some point the rapper pulled a handgun, put it to his head, and pulled the trigger, shooting himself dead. Headley tells us an off-duty officer who was working at the hotel called 911. Lil Papa was rushed to Grady Hospital where he was pronounced dead. No suicide note left. So essentially...
Right. Like, that's a pretty drastic decision, man. Like, I don't know, man. It just really I don't know. KV.
He took him out.
Yeah, what you thinking, man?
They took him out.
That's what I'm thinking too, bro. I think like it doesn't make any sense, bro. This nigga had
no suicide,
Nope. He had
Nothing
Rick
like
Ross's
that.
daughter as a baby mama, nigga. That means that nigga was damn near set for life, nigga. Like, what?
Right. He might probably was
seen something he wasn't supposed to see, or wouldn't do something they wanted him to do. Man, or they just wanted to sacrifice him, bro, because the way the nigga, man, his music, nigga, is gonna really go through the roof now. I bet his streams is on fire, nigga.
Oh yeah, you go up, and you your shit go up higher when you did.
Of course, yes, of course. That's
records,
exactly.
They gotta get their paper too.
Yeah,
and that insurance money.
But not just but that's because people like appreciate a motherfucker when he gone more so. They go look back at all the shit like damn and really like, you know what I'm saying, journey into what they missed. And it's fucked up. They gotta wait for niggas to die to do that, but that's just the way people are. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like they might never realize how dope KV is until the nigga ain't even here no more. Then they be like, God damn, that was a dope ass nigga. Like
motherfuckers be talking and everything.
Right.
They have a whole lot to say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or either running your name in the mud.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, running your name all the way in the mud and you can't even hear.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Then they'll feel some kind of way when you hunt them. When you
hunt them niggas and shit, huh?
Yeah.
Pop up in their dreams and shit and slap them in the back of their head, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga.
Hey, don't let it be a female neither.
Oh man, shit.
Yeah,
bro.
But yeah, man. they doing something, man, because they, you know what I mean, they tap into certain stuff, man. You know, these certain spirits they let enter into them. You dig me?
Right.
With these rituals.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Cause that whole situation sounded like he was possessed, bro. Like he got taken over or something.
Yeah, man. I know what rituals are. I done seen one.
Bro. Hey, you think that because they can fuck with your head, they can fuck with a nigga head and make him dome himself and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga think he seeing shit, nigga. He don't know what the fuck going on. He like, and he ain't.
Could be something that could have been something. You know them young, you know them new ones. Motherfuckers is
them YNs, the new one. Yeah, that's what, bro. That's what I'm tripping on because look, you know, I had to respect some shit, right?
Hold on, smoking that. What's the name?
Oh, that K2 and shit.
That shit, whatever that's in that can. You know what I'm talking about? That can, that shit. The dentist use that shit that they smoking on in there.
Yeah, they don't smoke them. They motherfucking inhale them.
Yeah, that's still smoking it, nigga. You smoke something, you inhaling it.
Yeah. I'm just saying, you put a lighter to it.
Yeah. Shit, regardless, nigga, that nigga smoking. I seen that one nigga, that one little crazy young nigga. That nigga smoking, hitting that bitch and a blunt at the same time, nigga.
What you see doing that with his dumb ass?
The one young nigga, man, fuck, what I don't know that crazy nigga name though. He a little young nigga too from Atlanta.
Man, I know you ain't talking about Bandman.
Huh?
You ain't talking about Bandman. Are you talking about a rapper or somebody on here?
Yeah, rapper, nigga.
Oh, okay, nigga. I thought you were talking about somebody that be on here with us and shit. You talking about a rapper? Man, there's a whole lot of rappers, nigga. I don't know which one you talking
nigga.
about.
Nah, this specific one, nigga. I don't know. You can't barely understand what that nigga's saying.
Oh, there's a lot of niggas like that.
Yeah, I'll find it, nigga, and I'll send it to you.
Hear it, nigga. If that nigga that whack.
Nah. He went like he done some music, nigga. That shit went and did numbers on everything.
Oh my mama, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that shit? Some gasoline or some shit like that nigga did.
Hey man, y'all hear this shit, bro? These niggas is doing gasoline, bed bugs. Hey, they talking about niggas is getting high off bed bugs now, bro. These motherfuckers,
that's wild.
nigga, bro. And they told the niggas how to fucking do them. They was like, hey man, put a straw at the end of the bed with the bottle and all this shit. And nigga said, I was like, why the fuck would you come out, say that shit, have it on the news, bro? They had a dude come out and say, it made you feel like you were walking through concrete. And then the nigga had this crazy look at his face. And then they went on to tell a nigga how to fucking catch him. Like it was like a fucking instruction book how to fucking do it. I'm like, bro, they trying to make motherfuckers come and do this shit. They trying to make motherfuckers come and do this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, this shit is wild, man. You know what I mean? Ain't no telling what a motherfucker did to him. Put something in, you know what I mean? Ain't no telling, man. Ain't no telling something. Either something had him spooked or shit. I don't know, man. You know, a lot of that shit could drive a motherfucker crazy. You know what I'm saying? It could, you know what I mean? Certain shit that don't look right and shit when you trying to get out of certain shit. And they not trying to let you go. Just like fucking some slavery shit, nigga. Just like today. Just like today. Today's time we living in. They still ain't let us go. You understand?
Right. Yeah, that's that bullshit.
They still ain't let us go to our homeland. You understand me? Oh shit.
Well, that's the first thing, nigga. They can't let us go nothing. We gotta, when we get ready to do what we gonna do, it ain't gonna be no let us. We gonna do what the fuck we ready to do. And I think that's the point we gonna have to get to, bro. Cause they talking about this the last president and shit. And I'm starting to believe it because if you think about it, bro, everything is coming to a grips. Like people starting to realize all around the world, shit fucked up, bro. people starting to realize, like, damn, bro, we going to work every motherfucking day.
I don't know what people make.
We ain't motherfucking getting no benefits, nigga. Niggas paying taxes and shit, but they shit fucked up. And niggas gotta work and can't even motherfucking nigga enjoy their lives because by the time they get able to retire, nigga, you too old and your back blown out and you can't even really enjoy your money and all that. Like, it's too much fuckery in this fucking system. And people start to realize that, bro. Your kids is not well off like you want them to be. Your family not well off like you want them to be. And then we sitting here letting this shit happen because we've been tricked. And I think niggas is coming to the realization, bro. We starting to realize, bro, like, damn, bro, it's not no bullshit.
That's still a
the only
handful.
thing that's stopping niggas is they fucking divided. That's the only thing stopping niggas is they divided. But see, we gonna be united through the struggle, and that's what's fucked up. It takes struggle for us to motherfucking get this shit cracking, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers been talking about the goddamn struggle for years, nigga, and just now coming to realization, nigga, that shit slowed the motherfucker thinking. Then niggas, shit, regardless, motherfucker been, you know what I'm saying? Something extravagant is gonna happen for a motherfucker to actually realize. You dig? So
that's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm itching up in my soul, and all I'm just doing is wait for the Lord to come take me home. I'm itching up in my soul, and all I'm just doing is wait for the Lord to come take me home. I'm itching.
Only nigga Benny Chris back over here, nigga. Hey, nigga, I ain't fucking with that nigga, man. That nigga play too much, bro.
Benny Chris, he alright. Hey, he just a shit talking ass, ugly ass nigga. That's all.
Yeah, nigga.
Doing the same shit everybody doing. Listen. I just look at this shit now, man. Like,
I ain't tripping about that, but the shit when he did that shit about my sister, I ain't like that shit, bro. Because I felt like he knew, but maybe he didn't know. But I don't think that shit was cool, bro. I felt like the nigga like did that shit on some sick shit. And I wanted to really fuck that nigga up, bro. But I'm not tripping on that shit like that, nigga. I ain't going at the nigga. But nigga, that shit, nigga, don't play with my you know what I mean? That shit weird, bro. You know what's up.
Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers do a lot of shit for this entertainment, though, Trama. And this is the thing, though, nigga.
Not on my show, nigga. You're not gonna make a fool out of me on my show, bitch. Got me fucked up, nigga. Oh, nigga, crack your fucking cranium open, nigga.
Hey, nigga. Hey, sometimes, you know what I mean? I be sitting back, I'm like, damn. Certain shit motherfuckers do right until they get to that point to where they, like, them motherfuckers come to you. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers doing stuff right now for them motherfuckers want people to come to them. And when they get that offer or there's that sit down, the majority of people on here that you tell easy take this shit. You understand? You understand me? You better not mention anything neither about motherfucking God when you get to it.
See, that's the thing, bro. Like, nigga, like the God shit is taken out of context a lot because we don't realize, nigga, that we motherfucking are creators ourselves. But I mean, shit, nigga, like, who's playing God? Let's ask ourselves that. Who claims to be God?
Playing.
Exactly.
You know who playing like they God.
Exactly. So what you gonna do besides either nigga return it, give it to him right back, or motherfucking nigga ignore it? You only got two motherfucking options.
They've been ignoring it.
Right. So
they've been ignoring it and definitely not trying to give it back.
If I don't want to hurt somebody or I don't want to get on that level with somebody, the best thing to do, nigga, is just like, nigga, hey, bro, go your way, I go mine.
You know what, Trama? It's like this. They give it back. Everything gonna crumble. If they give it back, their everything will crumble.
I don't like the way
And
you
that's a
said that.
fact. If they give it back, their everything will crumble, nigga. Straight up. And I'm not trying to, and I'm being specific without saying putting the name on it, but it's easy to comprehend. You know what I'm saying? That's just bottom line. And that's facts right there. Their everything will crumble. That's facts. That's big facts.
See, that's the thing, man. I'm not gonna motherfucking be the part. I'm not gonna be the reason. You know what I'm saying? None of that. You know what I mean? Like shit. Fuck all that.
Die snurtiri mi Steven Gruti die slim die girbi die boonstik is sneak ID gistush. Yeah.
Hey, well shit, nigga. Make sure that pussy nigga is right when you get that motherfucking money, nigga. Hey, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Bitch, I'm gonna ask the bitch where the cash at. Bitch, what she talking about? I don't want the ass like that. I'm just in it for the cash, bitch, so bring it back. Just like a P tell that hoe. 10 toes in the mud to make that bitch walk from Oregon to New York. You understand me?
Oregon to New York and back again. Make that bitch tap her chin. I'm Dapper Dan, like Dapper Dan. Yeah. I used to ride in a sedan, then I switched to the Acura. Now it's all motherfucking foreigns. Smack a nigga with a spatula. Nigga, tell Benny Chris to quit playing. Yeah, we cool, but that shit that you was saying, nigga, I'll leave a nigga filleting like a fish stick. Hey, we on that pimp shit. Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you like fish and grits and all that pimp shit, tell that nigga you can suck a fucking dick. Nah, man, but shit, nigga. R.I.P. the little motherfucking Papa, nigga. We'll always love Lil Papa.
25 years. But here's what's really wild. He predicted his own death in his lyrics, saying Pac died at 25, Biggie died at 24, and it made me nervous. I just turned the same age a couple days ago, 12 hours before he died.
So this nigga probably wanted to be a legend so bad, he just made it. He just did.
He posted this cryptic message that nobody understood until it was too late. Lil Papa was CMG's rising star, signed to Yo Gotti's label with millions of monthly listeners on Spotify. But behind the success, this young man was carrying pain that most people couldn't even imagine. The Jacksonville rapper who survived when all his homies didn't, who turned his trauma into Purple Hearts, one of the realest pain songs ever made. His death didn't just shock the hip-hop world, it exposed how we failed to see the warning signs that were right in front of us. To understand how Lil Papa's final 24 hours really went down, we gotta go back to where it all started. Let's rewind to March 18th, 2000, when Janarius Michael Willer was born in Jacksonville, Florida, a city where the murder rate is over 2 times the national average. Back then, Jacksonville was already becoming a breeding ground for some of the most authentic pain rap you'd ever hear, but it came at a cost that nobody talks about. Papa's early life was unstable from the jump. He bounced between his mom's place on the east side and his grandma's crib on the west side, never really having one solid home base. His mom, trying to keep him out of trouble, made him go to church at a
I'm about to say, that church looked hunted than a motherfucker. That looked like one of them, like Kanye West is about to come out the motherfucker and start rapping and shit. Like, nigga, what the fuck, man? Hey, that's one of them real old school churches, nigga. You know that motherfucker ain't got no air conditioning. Nigga, it got a real bell in the top of the tabernacle. You know what I'm saying? You don't see bells no more, nigga. And look, man, they ain't remodeled that shit. They ain't painted it. They ain't did nothing, nigga. Nothing, man. That shit is fucking. But hey, it's the house of the Lord. The house of the Lord.
Young age. That's where he discovered music, fam. Started rapping at just 6 years old, writing Christian rhymes to perform at church every Thursday. His older brother Chi-Chi was the one who really taught him how to rap. Chi-Chi had been in the game first. And when
like I said, guilt. Because he grew up in the church. Yeah, see, man, I be knowing, man. Something was going on in his head that he was feeling guilty. and they fucking took that to the fullest. Yeah, maybe he had got a nigga knocked off or knocked a nigga off or something. That shit was fucking with his conscience. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, shit like that. Now I can see. That's why I want to know more about a nigga before I motherfucking jump to conclusions or I hear what everybody else saying about it. I like to go in a particular order. You see what I'm saying? Because now nigga done heard more of the details. Now when a nigga watches motherfucking biography, I can kind of, weed out the bullshit and pick through it and see what's really fucking important. Because you want to know what a motherfucker's thinking at the end of the day. Especially when he fucking kills himself. A suicide is different than a homicide because a homicide, nigga, you can understand that anger and rage play a part, all that shit. But when you take your own life, bro, it's really detrimental because if you have a kid, for one, what would make you want to take yourself away from your kid? What kind of pressure would make you want to let that be your legacy? Especially if you have a life that others particularly envy. What mind state did you have to be in to do that? It makes you think about a whole lot of other shit. And then when it weighs out, you like, bro, I don't know, bro, if that's feasible. I don't know if I can, you know what I mean? And usually when it's something fishy, you might smell a rat. It's something funny about the situation. If it ain't adding up, nigga, it's probably right. You see what I'm saying? We'll never know the truth because they made it look the way they look. And where was he at when this shit happened? Hold on, man.
Papa showed interest. His big brother took...
Okay, Google. Where was Little Papa at when he fucking, when he, got killed? Or, died? Oh, he like, bro, I don't know, bro, if that's feasible. Okay, Google. Where was Little Papa at when he died?
Lil Papa was in Atlanta, Georgia when he passed away. He was pronounced dead in Fulton County on Wednesday, February 18th, 2026. Official reports from the medical examiner later confirmed his death was a suicide resulting from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Would you like me to find more details about his music or recent projects?
No. Thank you. Usually when it's something fishy, you might smell a rat. So, how the fuck he was killed in Atlanta, Georgia? So, if he from Jacksonville, nah, he ain't even home. So he left Jacksonville probably because, nigga, he had to get the fuck up out of there, nigga. That's where nigga Fulio from. Ooh. Yes. Ooh, I don't know. I'm not even gonna say that, but it don't matter anyway, because nigga ain't here no more. But that nigga rest his soul. But goddamn, that might play a part in it, nigga. You never know. Fulio, man. And all the shit that nigga was into. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. If he had something to do with that nigga probably hunted that nigga. Fulio hunted that nigga. I'm just saying, bro. I don't know for sure about that. I'm just saying it seems kind of fishy. But guilt can be a motherfucker, bro. Whenever you feel guilty, that's like the weight of the world, bro. Or it's pressure coming down, like motherfuckers putting pressure on you to do some shit or to sign some shit. And he know he don't really, he really shouldn't have did it. Or he might have paid for something that he shouldn't. You know, I think it's a lot of shit you could kind of think about that might have had something to do with it. But nigga, still, I lean towards, nigga, they did that shit, bro. They popped that nigga. They did it and made it look like it was something it wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
Took him under his wing. But what made Papa different was his natural ability. He just picked it up and ran with it like he was born for this. But here's where life started getting complicated. Papa was dealing with something most people don't know about. He suffered from sickle cell anemia, a chronic blood disease that causes severe pain and can be life-threatening. This condition would leave him bedridden for days at a time, dealing with pain crises.
Now that makes a lot of sense too. So if he suffering from sickle cell, yeah, I can understand a little bit more now because, bro, that pain is crazy, bro. Like, yeah, I had a little homeboy, Devontae, that had sickle cell, bro. And matter of fact, he ain't here no more, bro. He passed. And, bro, that shit can kill you alone, bro. And when they have their sickle cell attacks, bro, there's nothing they can do, bro. They're in so much pain, you can't even explain it, bro. Like, they be in so much fucking pain, bro. Because you gotta imagine, bro. Think about your blood cells, man. Your blood cells being shaped like, say your blood cells is shaped like little ass fucking O's, right? Like little O's. So your blood, your veins and shit, your arteries and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? It's easy to pass blood through when all your blood cells are shaped like O's, right? But then, nigga, when you had them sickle cell attacks, them motherfuckers be all types of different shapes. Imagine them motherfuckers going through your fucking bloodstream and hitting the sides of your fucking vein. It causes a pain that is so fucking internal, you can't even understand it if you don't have the perception of pain. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a whole new level of pain, bro. Like, them motherfuckers be, like, literally just crying in tears, bro, because they in so much pain, man. You don't understand that. People can't understand that. And, like, you know, so people on sickle cell anemia, you know what I'm saying, they might motherfucking, I can understand them killing themselves more because that pain, maybe they might have, but shit, that could add to it. That could definitely add to it, bro. That's a lot of pain to deal with, my nigga.
That most people can't even imagine. Instead of letting the illness defeat him, Papa used those bedridden days to perfect his craft. He set up a homemade studio in his grandma's closet. Just a compact computer, a microphone from Radio Shack, and a pair of headphones. He'd plug all that into his computer and record bars in that tiny closet, laying down the foundation for what would become his signature sound. His family remembers those early days clearly. His mom said he was the 4th out of 7 kids and the most musically inclined one. She loved music, and she could see that Papa had something special. One time, he wanted his own studio so bad that he went into his mom's closet, took everything out, and asked his sister to get him a tripod and everything else he needed. He turned that closet into his studio and just took off from there. By age 14, Papa released his first music video. Over the next few years, he went on a run dropping singles and mixtapes, slowly building a buzz in Jacksonville. But the streets were calling, and when you grow up in a place like Jacksonville, sooner or later you get pulled into that lifestyle whether you want to or not. As Papa got older, his lyrics started reflecting the gritty and violent environment he was surrounded by. He wasn't just rapping about the streets, he was living them. Papa, his brother Chi-Chi, and other rappers from the hood formed a crew called Cut Circle. They portrayed themselves as a music collective, but the cops believed they were a violent street gang directly tied to an Eastside Jacksonville gang called 1200. Cut Circle's main rivals were a group called Head First, and the beef between these two crews would leave bodies dropping on both sides. In 2015, Cut Circle even reached out to Action News Jax to tell their story. In an email to the news station, they said, "First and foremost, I would like to take the opportunity to state that Cut Circle Records is not a gang. Cut Circle Records is also in the process of putting a program together to provide kids help with homework and life decisions to keep them out of prison." So, is Cut Circle a gang? No, strictly a group of guys with a rap dream. But that email was sent just a week after a Cut Circle affiliate named Big Desi was shot and killed. The violence was real, no matter what they called themselves. The beef escalated in October 2014 when Head First was throwing a party on the north side of Jacksonville. 2 Cut Circle affiliates named Prosper and Tay slid through and allegedly started letting off shots. The ops returned fire, turning the party into a full shootout. When the smoke cleared, Prosper, Tay, and a Head First affiliate were all dead, with 2 women injured in the crossfire. A little over a week after Prosper and Tay died, Cut Circle paid tribute to them with a track called Lions, Tigers, and Bears. Head First responded their own diss track against the dead ops and a Cut Circle member named Big Desi. They rapped, "Face shot as he hit the floor, calling his daddy as he hit the door." The rumors say Head First caught Big Desi lacking and shot him in the face. Head First was rumored to be behind that murder too, but no one was ever arrested. 2 days after Big Desi's death, Cut Circle allegedly got payback by killing Linford Smith and Charles Eunice. Then in September 2017, a Head First affiliate named Little Rap got ambushed in his car by 3 gunmen who shot him to death. Little Rap was allegedly the one who killed Big Desi, and his death was rumored to be another getback from Cut Circle. This is the environment Lil Papa was navigating while trying to build his music career. Bodies dropping left and right, friends getting killed, enemies plotting revenge, and through it all, he was still that young man with sickle cell anemia, still dealing with chronic pain, still trying to make it out through his music. But nothing could have prepared Papa for what happened next. The shooting that would inspire Purple Hearts and haunt him for the rest of his life occurred when he was still a teenager. Papa, his brother Chi-Chi, and their close friend were all targeted in a drive-by shooting that would change everything. The details of that night are burned into Papa's memory forever. In Purple Hearts, he opened up about the trauma. At night, I wonder why them bullets ain't hit me, why the fuck they miss me, rather be gone, take me out my fucking misery. Later in the track, he talked about how the cops tried to blame him for his friend's death. Detectives try to frame me, interrogation they blame me, wish I could take it back to the day that my mama made me. Papa and Chi-Chi both survived, but their friend didn't make it. Watching someone you love die right in front of you, especially when you're just a teenager, does something to your mind that most people can't understand. Papa developed severe survivor's guilt, constantly wondering why he lived when his friend died, feeling like he should have been the one to go instead. The shooting left Papa with PTSD symptoms that would plague him for years. He couldn't sleep, constantly hearing gunshots in his head, always looking over his shoulder. Every time he closed his eyes, he saw his friend's face. Every time he heard a car backfire, he thought it was gunshots. The hypervigilance was exhausting, but it was the only way he felt safe. But here's the crazy part. That traumatic experience became the foundation for his biggest hit. Purple Hearts was raw, emotional, and authentic in a way that most rap songs never are. Papa wasn't just telling a story. He was bleeding on the track, letting the world see his pain and vulnerability. The song put Lil Papa on the map in a major way. It got the attention of artists like Polo G and led to Papa signing a deal with Rule No. 1/Interscope Records in 2019. But success came with a price. Every time fans requested Purple Hearts, every time he had to perform it, Papa was forced to relive the worst night of his life. Imagine having to rap about your trauma, about watching your friend die, about wishing you were dead instead, and having to do it with a smile on your face because it's your biggest hit. That's the burden Papa carried every single day. While Papa was dealing with the aftermath of that shooting, he also found himself caught up in beef with other Jacksonville rappers. The most notable was his conflict with Foolio, who would later become one of the biggest names to come out of Jacksonville. Papa and Foolio were actually cool back in the day. They recorded songs together and seemed to have mutual respect, but something went down between them that eventually led to a fist fight at Foot Locker. According to Papa, people were comparing him and Foolio on social media, and Foolio commented that he was better, but Foolio told
that whole shit crazy, bro. Cause think about that, bro. They both out of Jacksonville. Okay, you got that nigga, what's the little nigga's name? Young and Ace. Young and Ace, nigga, he also out of Jacksonville, right? But nigga on the opposite side, right? Now, nigga, Foolio, nigga, beefing with Young and Ace. Was beefing with him hard, right? They was like, nigga, both the top hitters. Basically like, nigga, from they city, nigga. But they was opposites, nigga. Now, this little nigga right here was kind of like right there with him musically, but nigga like on some different type shit. You see what I'm saying? So I could kind of see him like beefing with that nigga Foolio, but like nigga, hey, ain't nobody gonna think, you know, like, Now I'm wondering, nigga, if he had if that was weighing on him, if he had something. I don't know, bro. This shit seemed like some heavy shit because now that they saying this, bro, they probably gonna try to like put the two together. I could kind of see that shit coming.
Different versions of what happened.
That's
in a 2021 interview with Say Cheese TV, Foolio said the fight happened because Papa had been sneaking dissing him on tracks. Then a couple weeks later, he told Cam Capone News that Papa spotted him at the mall and was being disrespectful. No matter how it started, some of the fight was caught on video, and you can see Foolio and his two homies beating up Papa and the dude.
So he beat up Foolio. So Foolio beat up this nigga Papa and his homeboy. So that's who he was talking about. Cause Foolio nigga had went off, nigga, talking about, yeah, nigga, I caught that nigga in the sneaker store. He's talking shit, nigga. Yeah, I whooped his ass and all. So that was Papa. Ooh, then that nigga having to fucking take. You think that nigga just gonna eat that? Oh no. So did that nigga get that nigga out the way? Was it coming back to him? Ooh, wee. That makes perfect sense because think about it, bro. That nigga was not in Jacksonville. Ace was not in Jacksonville no more, bro. He was doing his own thing. He was moved. Matter of fact, he had moved. You know what I'm saying? He had moved to Houston or some shit like that. This little nigga just moved to motherfucking... Bro. That's what I think, bro. Sometimes when niggas ain't trying to go to jail, they know some shit closing in on them. They might, nigga, pick themselves off because they know they ain't built to do life in the pen or something. Or he might be paranoid in a motherfucker off some shit. You never know. But niggas be having shit on their mind and maybe some niggas can't handle that shit, bro. Like, I don't know what old boy told him or whatever it was got that nigga spooked. He got spooked. I think he was either scared or very worried. Like he knew something was gonna go down. And I think this motherfucker wanted to put it in his own hands. And he was just high enough or fucked up enough to do it. Like it might have just been the worst day or just the right set of conditions, nigga, that made a nigga like, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Click, click, pow. Officer down. I'm saying, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, everybody ain't built to do life in prison. Everybody ain't built to do, you know, like, in the disgust. That's the one thing, bro. Like, nigga, never want to do nothing that you're going to be disgusted with yourself about. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I like to stand tall on the fact that I have never done nothing that I feel like I can't motherfucking recover from, or I couldn't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, because sometimes motherfuckers do shit that they can't wash off, bro. It's like no matter how many motherfucking showers you take, you still dirty as fuck. Or no matter how many fucking, you just slimy. That stain is forever. Yeah, bro, this shit crazy, bro. But damn.
He was with. The fight wasn't too serious, and it didn't seem like anyone was really hurt, but it started a back and forth that would last for years. In August 2018, Foolio dropped a remix where he went after Ace, Quando Rondo, and Lil Papa. He called out Papa specifically, referencing Ace's dead brother and homies. Papa responded with his own track, and it went back and forth for a while. But then things got really disrespectful when Papa started taunting Foolio's dead brother 8-Ball during IG live sessions and on tracks like No Issues. Foolio came back hard, dissing Papa's homie Corbin Johnson, who was kidnapped and found murdered a year.
Hey, look, there they go showing Ace. Nigga, yup, that's Young and Ace right there, bro. Corbin Johnson.
Later, the beef escalated and Foolio allegedly pulled up to one of Papa's shows in Jacksonville to confront him, but Papa wouldn't come out to face him. In May 2021, Foolio claimed the beef wasn't that serious and said he wished the best for everyone because they all came from Jacksonville, a place that wasn't easy to make it out of. But even after that interview, Foolio went after Papa and his homies on tracks like List of Dead Ops. It wasn't until late 2021 that Foolio claimed he was done dissing dead people, calling it childish. Since then, the beef between Foolio and Papa had cooled off, but the damage was already done. Another rapper from Jacksonville named K Shorty also had issues with Papa. K Shorty went after Papa's dead brother Little League on tracks, rapping Smoking on Michi and League, they speaking on Teak. On another track, he said, I ain't worried about Gucci, I'm looking for Papa. Papa responded on, disgust me, with the line, talk.
What was that supposed to be, that little black smoke that was like there, bro?
I ain't worried about Gucci, I'm looking for Papa. Papa responded on, disgust me, with the line, talking about he looking for Pop, what the fuck he gonna do to him? The innocent little girl lost her life behind your shit. You ain't looking for them. That last line was a reference to the tragic death of 17-year-old Nandy Weiss in 2020. According to rumors, she dropped K Shorty off after a date, and two shooters popped out and started letting off shots.
So
K Shorty was allegedly the target, but Nandy got caught in the crossfire and died. All of this beef, all of this violence, all of these deaths, it was adding to the weight that Papa was already carrying from his own trauma. He was surrounded by death and violence, constantly having to watch his back, never knowing if he'd be next. Despite all the chaos around him, Papa's music career continued to rise. In April 2022, Yo Gotti signed him to C. Respectful when Papa started taunting Foolio's dead brother 8-Ball during IG live sessions and on tracks like No Issues. Foolio came back hard, dissing Papa's homie Corbin Johnson, who was kidnapped and found murdered a year later. The beef escalated when Foolio allegedly pulled up to one of Papa's shows in Jacksonville to confront him, but Papa wouldn't come out to face him. In May 2021, Foolio claimed the beef wasn't that serious and said he wished the best for everyone because they all came from Jacksonville, a place that wasn't easy to make it out of. But even after that interview, Foolio went after Papa and his homies on tracks like List of Dead Ops. It wasn't until late 2021 that Foolio claimed he was done dissing dead people, calling it childish. Since then, the beef between Foolio and Papa had cooled off, but the damage was already done. Another rapper from Jacksonville.
Now look at that shit, bro. That shit was weird, bro. Look at this little black cloud that flies over this.
But the damage was all.
Bro, that remind me of some shit like, I don't know, bro. That remind me of some shit like that black smoke seems like that's supposed to represent something, bro. Like a fucking spirit or some type of dark entity, bro. Like I ain't stupid, bro. I be knowing what that shit be. Like that represents some type of dark entity that's supposed to be like either possessing him or chasing him or after him. You dig what I'm saying? Like most people probably wouldn't even catch this. But that's a deeper meaning to that, bro. Look at how that shit looks like it's going into the nigga.
Already done. Another rapper from Jacksonville named K Shorty also had issues with Papa. K Shorty went after Papa's dead brother Little League on tracks, rapping "Smoking on Michi and League, they speaking on Teak." On another track, he said, "I ain't worried about Gucci, I'm looking for Papa." Papa responded on "Disgust Me" with the line, "Talking about he looking for Pop, what the fuck he gonna do to him? The innocent little girl lost her life behind your shit. You ain't looking for them." That last line was a reference to the tragic death of 17-year-old Nandy Weiss in 2020. According to rumors, she dropped K Shorty off after a date, and two shooters popped out and started letting off shots. K Shorty was allegedly the target, but Nandy got caught in the crossfire and died. All of this beef, all of this violence, all of these deaths, it was adding to the weight that Papa was already carrying from his own trauma. He was surrounded by death and violence, constantly having to watch his back, never knowing if he'd be next. Despite all the chaos around him, Papa's music career continued to rise. In April 2022, Yo Gotti signed him to CMG, which should have been the biggest blessing of his life. CMG was one of the hottest labels in the industry, with artists like Moneybagg Yo, 42 Dugg, and ESTG. Gotti obviously saw Papa's potential to be his next star, but success in the music industry came with its own set of problems. Papa was now expected to tour nationally, perform his trauma-based songs nightly, and maintain a public image while privately struggling with depression, PTSD, and survivor's guilt. Around this time, Papa also became involved with Rick Ross's daughter, and they had a child together. But according to sources,
what he just say, bro? He just said everything that I was motherfucking basically, nigga, he suffered from PTSD, right? Survivor's guilt, right? And trauma, basically. Everything that I diagnosed his ass with, bro. Like, bro. And he also seemed like he was a loner, bro. You can't have a nigga too lonely in his thoughts, bro, because he think too much. But check this out, bro. He was also with Rick Ross's baby daughter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Rick Ross's little bumpkins. You dig what I'm saying?
Is close to the situation, Rick Ross didn't really rock with Papa. The relationship was complicated, and it added another layer of stress to Papa's already overwhelming life. Having a child should have been a blessing, but for someone dealing with severe depression and trauma, it can also feel like an enormous responsibility. Papa wanted to be a good father, but he was battling demons that made it hard for him to even take care of himself. His album, Almost Normal Again, released in August 2025, was telling in its title alone. The phrase almost normal again implies that he wasn't normal, that he was trying to get back to normal, that he was almost there, but not quite. The word again suggests he had been normal before, but lost it, probably referring to his mental state before the 2018 shooting. Throughout 2025 and into 2026, Papa continued releasing music and building his fan base. His songs consistently dealt with themes of pain, loss, trauma, and depression. Tracks like Pain All Gone, Happy Tears, and Mind Over Matter weren't just catchy titles.
Why is that nigga by himself, bro? He worth too much money. He should at least had a bodyguard rolling with him. But I mean, maybe he didn't trust nobody, bro. But damn, bro, like, I definitely think he wouldn't have did that if he wasn't alone. If he'd have had somebody with him to take his mind off or distract him from the bullshit, he wouldn't have even been in the mind state to do what he just did, bro. Like, that's some shit, nigga. Sometimes you need a distraction. There are good distractions. You know what I'm saying? I know for a lot of times, man, you know what I'm saying, where I had to take my mind off shit because I know, nigga, I was getting a little bit too thick into some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I needed a distraction, a vacation. Hey, nigga, let's go. Let me get out this motherfucker for a minute. It's too fucking hot. It's too crazy. Like, bro, I need a change of scenery. Let me go to the beach for a couple days. Shit like that. If you don't find that time to motherfucking come back or to reel yourself in or to go find your motherfucking peace, nigga, hey, bro, it can get bad. It can get ugly, bro. Especially, nigga, when you feel like you can't trust nobody, you ain't got nobody to talk to. Bro, that shit can get hectic, bro. I don't want to see nobody kill themselves, though, bro. But at the same time, bro, I done seen so much of it, bro. I'm starting to feel like, damn, it has to be something more to that, bro. And I'm starting to understand, bro. Like, that's because people can't talk about shit. Like, a lot of people have issues that they can't talk about. Because motherfuckers like, I'm not even going to say no names, but certain people that think everything a game, you know what I'm saying, want to play with you. And then when you ain't trying to play, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, bro. And they think because you not trying to play their game, something wrong with you. Nah, nigga, I ain't got to play your game, bro. But nigga, somehow, some way, bro, when people do shit like this, nobody knows what happened. And see, that's the thing, bro. We got too many conditions set for our failure, bro. It's like when they set a motherfucker up to fail, what do you expect? Like, because nigga, you can't buy happiness, bro. That's why a lot of these motherfuckers might have some money, but they don't have no fucking peace.
They were glimpses into his mental state. But if you really listen to his music, the warning signs were everywhere. One fan later said, if you actually listen to Lil Papa music, he'd been so stressed out, I wish he would have kept going. Another fan wrote, you understand what didn't have to be explained. Meaning his fans heard the pain in every song.
Bro,
they knew he was struggling, but they didn't know how to
that.
help or that it would end like this. Papa's Instagram bio had been saying, first we're born, next we suffer, then we die, the end, for months. That wasn't just edgy rapper talk. That was literally his worldview.
Man.
He saw life as nothing but suffering between birth and death with no hope for anything better. The exclamation marks after the end suggest finality and acceptance.
He wanted, hey, nigga, you go talk to that little nigga. You're like, nigga, hey, man, somebody need to go talk to Cuz. You go talk to that little nigga. Hey, nigga, man, I'm just saying, bruh. Like, yeah, man. That's wild work, bro.
This was his permanent bio, something he chose to have displayed on his profile at all times. It wasn't a lyric from a song or a temporary mood. It was his personal statement about life. One of the most chilling aspects of Papa's story is how he seemed to predict his own death. In his lyrics, he rapped, Pac died at 25, Biggie died at 24, and it made me nervous. I just turned the same age a couple days ago. This wasn't just...
Bruh. You did. And what's crazy about that, bro, is, you know, my little YN of a daughter talking about, hey, he's like our one of our Pac. No, I hate, because, you know, being me, I hate people compare people to Pac, bro. Like, nah, he wasn't Tupac, but I can understand how he was like maybe a Tupac of your generation, I guess. But I understand it. I have to sit back and understand it, that, like, yeah, maybe that's what, maybe this, you know, because it's a different time period, man. Like, he might have meant to somebody what Pac meant to us, but I still look at Pac like, nah, nigga, he ain't no Tupac. But that's because, nigga, I grew up and seen what Tupac did and was going through and shit like that. It was a whole different outlook on Tupac. But, you know, to the YNs, to the young generation, they look at, you know, they might look at this nigga in Juice WRLD or some shit like that, like they the niggas, you know. But hey, man, at the end of the day, man, the day gonna end. But shit, it's just like, I feel like if you do nothing but speak death and sorrow and pain, and you don't have nothing else to say besides that, and it just keeps being that, you're creating that in your reality. You see what I'm saying? Like, as crazy as it, like, I can make a song dark and evil and whatever, right? But I can make another song that's you know what I'm saying, talking about doing some cool shit and some breezy shit, some easy shit, some peaceful shit. I don't have to be just lost in my fucking feelings. But when people get on, it's like this depression music now that they got. And I think Juice WRLD really started that shit, bro. Not really, but he made it a thing like that. You know what I'm saying? To where these niggas got songs and that's all it is about pain and suffering. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, man. You know what I'm saying? We had them type shits too, but DMX is Pac, and they also had other shit. It wasn't just every song, nigga, talking about, nigga, how fucked up shit is and how, you know what I'm saying, you gonna do this and you gonna go out like this. There was still a balance to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know, bro. These little niggas need to understand, bro, that, you know, you can speak things into existence too, bro. Like, you can't just speak death and speak evil and think that nothing is gonna come from it, or it's not gonna affect your mentality in some way. But see, that also makes the motherfucking record labels and shit more hell-bent on motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, getting your ass sacrificed too, because it's like, damn, they looking at it like, shit, it's a come up too. It's a money come up. Plus, they feel like it's not gonna be hard to pin that off when that person fits the bill. You know what I'm saying? If a motherfucker looks like they hate themselves and they miserable and all that. They don't like the way she's going. They walking around with their head down. It makes the suicidal more believable. You know what I'm saying? When a nigga got a smile on his face and he happy and you see him in public looking good and feeling good, it's hard to convince the public, oh yeah, man, this nigga domed himself. You know? So it's just like, bro, like, they be setting these conditions, I feel like, bro. And when they do that, it's like, bro, they just set your date already. It's like, these motherfuckers got a script written out for you. You dig? Like, and they done and they gonna play it out. They gonna let it play out, and then they gonna motherfucking say the end. And then nigga capitalize off that shit. That's what I feel like, bro. You know what I'm saying? So the only way to motherfucking make sure, nigga, you not playing they game and is to just literally, nigga, not be in control. It's not let them be in control, man. And that's, you can't do that shit otherwise, bro. They gonna motherfucking make choices for you at the end of the day. You gonna have to play ball, or nigga not play at all, or nigga play by yourself, nigga. It's crazy, bro. It's a tricky sport, bro.
Just a throwaway bar. Papa was actively studying how his idols died, counting his age, and feeling nervous about reaching 25. He was born March 18th, 2000, which means he turned 25 in March 2025. The fact that he was nervous about reaching the same age.
He was born on March 18th, and then he died February 18th. February, March. So he died exactly a month before his birthday. January, February, March. So his birthday was coming up. He died February 18th. And his birthday was March 18th. Yeah, bro, he was exactly a month away from his birthday. So that's numerical like a motherfucker, bro. Black History Month, huh? So much for Black History Month, huh? So look at this shit, bro. We've had Jesse Jackson die in Black History Month. You dig? Then, you know what I'm saying? This shit's crazy, bro. Yeah, bro. 2/18/26. 2/18/26. 2/18/2026. That's still equal 2026. Damn. The year of the snake. The year of the fucking snake. Yeah, bro. Can't tell me this shit ain't biblical. It's wild, bro. I wonder what that tattoo on his neck mean, bro. You got a whole bunch of double crosses, bro. Who did he double cross? Oh. You know, I always worried about that motherfucking, okay, because you know Jay-Z got the drink, got the Douce. You know what I'm saying? Which I bought a couple bottles of. But I always question, why did he have the double cross on there? You know what I'm saying? I said that at one of my bars. I was like, double cross like the Douce. Double cross like, I said, caught up in the double cross like that bottle of Douce. Because, nigga, there's 2 crosses on the bottle of Douce. So who did he double cross? You feel me? But you gotta think about this. Now, Nas, this is a whole different scenario, but Nas, right? Who is Nas signed to? Who does he fuck with? Hennessy, right? Then Jay-Z went and made Douce, right? Yeah. Jay-Z a cold motherfucker, bro. His own cognac. Remember, Jay-Z, man, not to change the subject, but damn, when you think about it, bro, that nigga do some whole other shit, bro. Because think about it, he was sipping on, what was that shit called? He was sweating before he had his own drink. Before he had Ace of Spades, he was drinking, what's that gold bottle shit called? What was that shit called, bro? I can't fucking remember, bro. But nigga, anyways, bro, he was drinking that motherfucking gold champagne shit. And then he, nigga, made his own shit. Nigga, now he on that Douce real hard. The Ace of Spade. But I was just thinking because Nas, nigga, be doing them Hennessy commercials. Was that nigga double-crossing Nas? Was he double-crossing Diddy by going into the liquor business? Getting Diddy out the way? Like, I'll be thinking like this, bro. Like, what the fuck? What, that double-cross meant something, right? I don't know, bro. You know? It's just content. But I'm motherfucking make it make sense, or, you know, at least give you a fucking picture so you can make your own motherfucking perspective. But nigga, think about that though.
Age as Pac shows he had a premonition about dying young. The pressure of success was also taking its toll. Papa had to perform songs about his trauma nightly. Purple Hearts, his biggest hit, was about the worst day of his life, but fans requested it at every show. Every time he performed it, he had to relive watching his friend die, had to rap about wishing he was dead instead. He couldn't take a break from touring without hurting his momentum. He couldn't stop performing his trauma-based songs because they were what made him famous. He was trapped in a cycle of having to constantly revisit his pain for the entertainment of others. The chronic illness was also wearing him down. Sickle cell anemia causes severe pain crises that can be debilitating. Papa was dealing with physical suffering on top of his mental anguish. The combination of chronic illness and depression is extremely dangerous. The physical pain makes the depression worse, and the depression makes it harder to manage the physical illness. According to people close to him, Papa had been isolating himself more in recent months. Lil Duval revealed that they had talked a couple weeks ago, and Papa said, "I know I was supposed to have pulled up to Camp Duval, but I've been busy, but I'm definitely pulling up soon." Duval now wishes he would have forced it, recognizing that Papa was making excuses not to link up with people. This is classic behavior for someone who's planning to harm themselves. They start withdrawing from their support system, making excuses to avoid social contact, isolating themselves from the people who care about them. The weight of being one of the few survivors from his generation was also crushing him. As Lil Duval said, once the drill music died down, he was also crushing him.
Why that nigga look like a little Soulja T right there? Nigga, a little bit, bro. Like, that's crazy. But nah, man.
Few survivors from his generation was also crushing him. As Lil Duval said, once the drill music died down, he was the only one left standing. Most of his friends were either dead or locked up. He survived when he shouldn't have, and that survivor's guilt was eating him alive. In the weeks leading up to his death, there were several warning signs that, in hindsight, paint a clear picture of someone who was planning to end their life. On February 13th, 2026, just 5 days before his
February 13th, 2026. So, February 13th, 2013. 6 days. Why did it have to be exactly 6 days before? Man, come on, man. Just 5 days before, right? But 13th, 2026. Maybe on this numeric shit, bro.
His death, Papa released Out of Town Bay. The song was professional and polished, giving no indication of what was to come. But the title is eerie now, Out of Town Bay, because
Out of Town Bay. Oh, I just thought about.
He literally died out of town in Atlanta, away from his home base in Jacksonville.
Right. Out of Town Bay. Out of Town Bay.
The fact that he was still actively working and releasing music right up until the end follows a common pattern where publicly everything looks fine, while privately someone is falling apart. From the outside, his career was on the rise. He had shows scheduled for March. His streaming numbers were strong, and he seemed to be building momentum. But those closest to him were starting to notice changes in his behavior. The isolation was becoming more pronounced. He was making excuses not to link up with friends and collaborators. He was spending more time alone, which is dangerous for someone dealing with depression and suicidal thoughts. His social media activity was also becoming more concerning. That Instagram bio, "First we're born, next we suffer, then we die, the end," had been there for months, but people were starting to take notice. Fans were commenting on his posts, expressing concern about his mental state. The Rod Wave post that would become his final Instagram story was particularly telling. He chose to highlight specific lyrics. "Don't want to go to no club? No, I just want to chill. You know what happened? I know what happened. World never will." The first part, "Don't want to go to no club? No, I just want to chill," sounds like social withdrawal, which is a major warning sign for suicide. The second part, "You know what happened? I know what happened. World never will," suggests he was carrying secrets or burdens that he felt he couldn't share with anyone. The timing of this post is crucial. It was uploaded approximately 12 to 24 hours before he was pronounced dead, which means it was likely one of the last things he did before taking his own life. Now let me break down what we know about Lil Papa's final 24 hours, because understanding this timeline is crucial to recognizing how someone can seem fine on the surface while planning their own death. February 17th, 2026, evening. Papa posted that Rod Wave Instagram story while riding in a car. The location appears to be Atlanta, though it's still not entirely clear when he arrived in Georgia or why he was there. He was from Jacksonville but died in Fulton County, Georgia, which raises questions about his state of mind. Why was he in Atlanta? Was it for recording sessions with CMG, label business, a personal visit, or did he go there specifically to be alone, away from family and friends who might try to stop him? The fact that he chose to be out of town for his final act might have been intentional. When someone is planning suicide, they often isolate themselves from their support system. Being in Atlanta meant his family in Jacksonville couldn't easily check on him, couldn't intervene if they sensed something was wrong. That Instagram story with Rod Wave playing was haunting in its specificity. He didn't just post any song, he chose Letting It Go and highlighted very specific lyrics. Don't want to go to no club, no, I just want to chill, suggests he was withdrawing from social activities, from the party lifestyle that often comes with being a successful rapper. But it's the next line that's really chilling. You know what happened? I know what happened. World never will. This suggests he was carrying secrets, burdens, or pain that he felt he couldn't share with anyone. It implies a sense of isolation and hopelessness, that he was dealing with something alone that the world would never understand. February 18th, 2026, early morning hours. We don't have specific details about what Papa was doing in the early morning hours of February 18th, but based on the timeline and the eventual outcome, this is likely when he made his final decision. The hours between midnight and dawn are statistically the most dangerous for people contemplating suicide. It's when depression feels heaviest, when the world is quiet and dark, when negative thoughts can spiral out of control without distraction. Papa was alone in Atlanta, away from his support system, dealing with years of accumulated trauma, survivor's guilt, chronic pain from his illness, and the pressure of maintaining his career while privately falling apart. February 18th, 2026, 11:23 a.m. At exactly 11:23 a.m. Eastern Time, Janarius Michael Willer was pronounced dead. The official cause of death hasn't been released publicly, but multiple sources close to the situation have indicated that this was death by suicide. The Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office confirmed the death, but the full autopsy results are still pending. What we do know...
Hey, KV, nigga, I thought you was gonna spit your shit, bro. Or talk your shit. I thought you said you had something to speak on.
Is that a 25-year-old man who had everything to live for, a successful music career, a child, millions of fans who loved his music, felt that ending his life was the only way to stop his pain. The news of Lil Papa's death sent shockwaves through the hip-hop community and his fan base. Social media was flooded with tributes, disbelief, and people sharing their favorite Papa songs and memories. But what's most heartbreaking is how many people are now saying they saw the signs but didn't know how serious they were. Fans are going back through his music, his social media posts, his interviews, and recognizing patterns they missed in real time. One fan wrote, "Your music touched so many hearts. You understand what didn't have to be explained. We're born, we suffer, we die. Peace in paradise, Papa." They're literally quoting his Instagram bio back to him, showing that people knew he was in pain but didn't realize how deep it went. Another fan said, "If you actually listen to Lil Papa music, he'd been so stressed out, I wish he would have kept going." This shows that his fans heard the pain in his music. They knew he was struggling.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. That's wild, bro. Oh, shit.
But they thought the music...
And I be looking at everything, bro. Like, why the fuck is there 18 holes in his motherfucking shit? Right? He got 2 on the top of his hoodie. He got 8 right here on his fucking stomach part. And then he got 8 down here. That's 18, nigga. So he died on the 18th, nigga. I don't know. I be looking at all that shit, bro. And his fucking birthday is February 18th. Like, bro,
Music was helping him cope, not realizing it might have been making things worse by forcing him to constantly revisit his trauma. Lil Duval's reaction was particularly telling. He said, "Now I wish I would have forced it," referring to Papa's excuse about being too busy to link up. Duval recognizes now that he should have pushed harder to see Papa, that the "I'm busy" excuse was actually a cry for help. The hip-hop community is also grappling with the broader implications of Papa's death. This is another young, talented rapper lost to mental health struggles, adding to a growing list that includes Mac Miller, Juice WRLD, and others who seem to have everything but were privately battling demons. Jacksonville specifically has lost too many young rappers to violence and mental health issues. The drill music scene that Papa came up in has left too many young men dead, traumatized, or struggling with survivor's guilt. The culture of constantly dissing dead friends, of turning trauma into entertainment, of glorifying violence while dealing with its psychological aftermath. It's taking a toll that we're only beginning to understand. Lil Papa's death exposes several critical issues that the hip-hop community and society as a whole need to address. Papa's biggest hit, Purple Hearts, was literally about the worst day of his life. He had to perform this song about watching his friend die, about wishing he was dead instead, night after night for paying audiences. We need to question whether we're asking artists to constantly relive their trauma for our entertainment. Many rappers who make it out of violent environments deal with survivor's guilt, wondering why they lived when their friends didn't, feeling guilty for succeeding while their homies are dead or locked up. This is a form of PTSD that the industry doesn't adequately address. Success doesn't cure depression, trauma, or mental illness. In fact, it can make things worse by adding pressure to maintain an image, to keep working, to never show weakness.
And this is deep, bro. You understand? Like, this is what y'all asking niggas, bro. Like, bro, I see shit, bro. Like, even when I paused it right here, nigga, you can see the demons in this nigga, bro. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, I see shit like that, bro. Like, damn near, almost as if face damn near look like one right now, bro. Look at that shit, bro. Like, bro, he was going through some shit, bro.
Papa had millions of fans, a major label deal, and financial success, but none of that could heal his psychological wounds. The combination of chronic physical illness and mental health struggles is particularly dangerous. Papa's sickle cell anemia caused him constant pain, which can worsen depression and make life feel unbearable. The isolation of fame. Despite having millions of fans, Papa felt alone with his pain. Fame can be isolating. You're surrounded by people, but feel like no one really understands what you're going through. The higher you rise, the further you have to fall. Beyond the pain and the trauma, it's important to remember who Janarius Michael Willer really was as a person. He was a young man who started rapping in church at 6 years old, writing Christian rhymes to perform every Thursday. He was someone who turned his grandmother's closet into a studio because he was so passionate about music. He was a brother who looked up to Chi-Chi, a son who his mother described as the most musically.
So why do a nigga gotta be dead before you appreciate him? Why does a nigga gotta die before you show a nigga some love and give a nigga his flowers? You know what I'm saying? A nigga gotta go to his grave before a motherfucker give him, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, before you let a nigga know, you know what, bro, you was great, bro. You know what? You was dope. You know what? You had a lot to offer the world. You know what? But they'll wait till a nigga, you know what I mean, go under, then try to motherfucking, you know, give a nigga some motherfucking, like, you know, love because he out the way and he ain't a threat no more, man. Think about that, bro. Like, why do you have to wait until a motherfucker can't smell the flowers to give them to him? Why do niggas gotta motherfucking wait till they ain't here to see it for you to tell them, nigga, they dope, they great, they good, they got it? Or they motherfucking nigga, you know, it's like, if we afraid to motherfucking keep it or to be genuine, nigga, is it easier to be fake? Is it a motherfucking dog eat dog world? So niggas is just, I don't know, bro, on some motherfucking nigga, I don't know, man. But damn, man, I feel like I've seen this movie before, bro. I feel like I've seen this movie, man, plenty of times, nigga. And after so many motherfucking reruns and shit, after so many motherfucking times, it's like, where do we go fucking wrong with this shit? Is it just a script that's being played out by different characters? Or is this shit a real fucking program that we can't get out of? We can't beat? Because nigga, shit, they say nobody's bigger than the program.
Inclined of her 7 children. He was someone who dealt with chronic illness with grace and determination.
But what if we could beat the system? Because the system is bigger than the program. But to beat the system, you gotta defeat the system. So you can't even let this shit get to you. But nigga, that's asking a lot of a nigga to have to overcome that shit mentally and physically. You know what I'm saying? That's why I get this nigga a pass on that shit, because that sickle cell's a lot to deal with, bro. Like, we don't know what pain this nigga was in, bro. Prodigy did live with that pain, bro. Prodigy had sickle cell, bro. And Tupac made fun of it. Don't one of you niggas got sickle cell or something, go fuck around and die, have a heart attack or something. Motherfuckers better back the fuck up. Yeah, a lot of niggas, man, you know what I'm saying, was singing that song. And it was hard, it hit. But in all actuality, bro, you don't know that pain that man was in from that suffering, man, from that sickle cell shit, bro. Imagine your blood not being able to course through your veins, bro. Imagine that, bro. Imagine trying to put a fucking square into a circle. You see what I'm saying? And nigga, the nerve endings are only so fucking long, bro. So that pain goes to your bones, goes to your, like, that's a lot of pain. And to already be mentally going through it, to have to relive that shit on top of motherfucking PTSD, on top of motherfucking ADHD, on top of being alone, isolated. Yeah, man, I can see shit getting heavy, bro. These niggas don't know what I'm going through. They ain't got my motherfucking best interest. Everybody wants something from me. Everybody fake. Fuck these niggas. I can't trust them, but I can't trust myself. Matter of fact, nigga, I don't even want to deal with this shit no more. Remember that nigga Biggie had the track, bro? He said, I'm sick of niggas lying. I'm sick of bitches hawking. Matter of fact, I'm sick of talking. Bah! That nigga Puffy on the other end. Yo, Big! Yo, Big! Yo, Lil! Yo, Lil! That was Big Papa. Now, Lil Papa lived it out. Ain't that crazy, bro? Art imitates life and life imitates art. Reality becomes... Need I say more? Nigga, this shit is a motherfucking... a lifetime... Man...
Using his bedridden days to perfect his craft instead of giving up. He was a father who wanted to provide for his child and break cycles of trauma and poverty. He was an artist who refused to fake his way through his music, who bled on every track, who gave his fans authentic emotion even when it hurt him to do so. His music touched millions of people because it was real. He wasn't rapping about a lifestyle he didn't live or pain he didn't feel. Papa's legacy in hip-hop is significant. He proved that you could be vulnerable and still be respected, that pain rap could be commercially successful, that authenticity resonated with audiences hungry for real emotion in their music. His influence can be heard in the current generation of rappers who aren't afraid to discuss mental health, trauma, and emotional struggles in their music. He helped normalize conversations about depression and PTSD in hip-hop, even if he couldn't save himself. If Lil Papa's death teaches us anything, it's that we need to take mental health seriously in the hip-hop community and beyond. Success, money, fame, and talent don't protect you from depression, trauma, or suicidal thoughts. In fact, they can sometimes make things worse by adding pressure and isolation. We need to create better support systems for artists dealing with trauma. We need to stop glorifying pain without also promoting healing. We need to recognize that when someone constantly raps about death, depression, and wanting to die, they might not just be making music, they might be crying for help. The warning signs were there with Papa. The Instagram bio about life being nothing but suffering. The album title, Almost Normal Again. The constant references to death in his music. The isolation and withdrawal from friends. The Rod Wave post about not wanting to socialize. The prophecy about dying at 25 like Pac and Biggie. If you see these signs in someone you care about, don't wait. Don't assume they're just being dramatic or artistic. Reach out, check on them, get them professional help if needed. Mental health resources are available.
Car, you don't know how to do this, and you don't know how to do that, and all the pressures of them threatening him to expose him, and that's what got to him, man. You got to know. Or he was off of psychotropic drugs and they just didn't want to help him. And they figured since they didn't want to help him, man, let his ass go ahead and fly off the deep end. That's what had to happen, Ash. Man, you got to tell the truth. I considered all of it. I even considered worse. That the manager was telling him to do this so that he can live on forever through his music.
Wow.
But I can't even run with that bullshit. All I can tell you is from what it seems like, he didn't want to be here, man. And when you don't want to be here, bro, you won't be here. So fans, friends, family, this is his decision. This is his selfish choice. And everybody else got to live with it. Unfortunately, he's no longer here. But yeah, man, unless something insane comes out, bro, we'll post a video about the funeral. We'll probably do that on the Reloaded channel. But bro, I'm sorry. I'm not seeing the conspiracies that anybody is seeing. I'm just not. I'm not, oh, they put a spell on him while he was talking and they made him do this. Nah, he just didn't want to be here, man. That's what it boils down to. The cameras that were there would have captured if it was foul play. That's how they were able to determine certain things. And plus, the way that the charring from the gun is, there's 100% going to show that shit. And the plume effect from the firearm, how it's encapsulated in the car, and there's not like specks that are missing from a body or something like that or anything. But it could get worse. He could have had shit in that car. It could be something in the trunk. No. Could be something that would have landed his ass in jail for a very long time. Or maybe he was afraid that, hey, man, he was going to go to jail for being on drugs and all this shit. Man, I don't know, man. But even that.
Lil Papa has apparently, for anyone that's in tune with his music, a ton of lyrics in which you can get the understanding that his mental health isn't the greatest. There's been posts, there's been lyrics, there's been things that he's also even been involved with, which is going to take a darker turn into the story of who he is. Now, jumping over to Reddit, there will be a throwback photo of Lil Papa and none other than Julio Fulio. And this clearly hasn't been updated yet because he doesn't have a dove next to him. But the information from this right here, if you don't know what this means, Fulio was a part of 6 Block, a gang in Jacksonville based around 6 Block, right? Those apartments that he was from. Lil Papa was from 1200. It just so happens that when Fulio was killed, the detectives put it together. The 2 gangs responsible for that killing was ATK and 1200. Now, there was a situation years ago where Fulio and Lil Papa got in a fight in the mall in 2018. And I mean, Fulio would break it down during a Say Cheese interview. Shout out to my boy Trap Lil Ross. He also showed this on his channel.
Another shocking thing you mentioned in the record was Lil Papa. Another Jacksonville artist who releases quality music. Yeah, he seems to stay to himself. He's not all over the blogs and doing all this. And you mentioned him. What's the history with you and him? How does that correlate?
Shit, we got songs too. We got songs on YouTube and shit. But shit, we just got in the we fought. I beat his ass type shit. I had beat his ass and shit in the mall and shit. Me and my little cousin Coach had beat his ass in the mall and shit. That just was that. That's, you know what I'm saying? That just was that.
How do you go from making songs with somebody to fighting? Like, what is that energy? How does that energy even come about?
That's what crazy, bro. Everybody was looking at Young and Ace.
When I make a song,
nigga, nobody was even looking at.
I say people's name right. I'm direct with it.
He could have.
Y'all don't hear the thousands. This is a nigga say to me, antagonize me and shit. You get what I'm saying? So when I see you, I'ma address it type shit. Y'all probably ain't heard a million sneak this because y'all don't know what's going on in Jacksonville, but we heard the shit. So when we see you, what it be about, you know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga on your ass. Nah, nigga beating your ass. Nah, that's what it is.
Niggas,
you know what I'm saying?
Now, Reddit would do what Reddit does and post some of the lyrics Julio Fulio made after the situation, saying, Papa, you a bitch. We beat your ass, made you a victim. Caught a rapper at the mall, beat him real quick. But like I said, things would take a very dark turn the more you look into this. 7 months ago, this would be posted saying, do people know Lil Papa also paid for Fulio, alleging that he was also behind the hit? And somebody would say, I don't listen to bruh. All I seen was he got a song on his new album called 4 a.m. in Tampa. I'm like, here we go. And he'd follow up with saying, I ain't never known Papa to diss, but like I said, I don't listen to him. And this dude would say he always sneak disses in his songs. You just got to catch it. Papa be dissing. He just don't say names. So similar to what Fulio said, y'all don't catch the sneak disses because you're not from around here. You're not going to pick up on it. But when I diss people, I name them. So he was basically saying Lil Papa's a sneak disser. Lil Papa just so happens to be from 1200, the same gang that ended up killing Julio Fulio. And then he dropped a song titled 4 a.m. in Tampa. Obviously, Fulio was killed at like 4 or 5 in the morning in Tampa. Now, Young and Ace would speak out and show love to Lil Papa, and I mean, this would just make the whole Julio Fulio allegation seem even worse. And if you think it's all just a bunch of BS, Lil Papa's name was brought up during the Julio Fulio trial of Alicia Andrews.
It's not that hard to understand.
Yes, ma'am. And you're talking about how the people in 1200 ditched their side, correct? And then you're also talking about Papa, that's Little Papa, right?
Yes.
And who's Little Papa?
He's a rapper.
And you know that he also has a gang affiliation, is that correct?
I mean, he doesn't claim it, so I don't know.
You know your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, is in a gang, isn't that true?
I don't know that.
But getting back to the mental health aspect of things, somebody would write, when Lil Papa died, it would be so sad. And it was a girl named LaDeja Destiny. And apparently Papa would reply back to it saying, don't be, because I won't. And you can see a lot of people, you know, reacting how they react, whether they're taking it serious or not. But this kid was obviously going through shit. And he vented in his music. He vented through his creativity. Whether or not he had something to do with Fulio's death, or whether he was just, you know, 4 a.m. in Tampa dissing him because dude got on his ass in the mall and they had a back and forth history, it is what it is. If he was behind that hit though, if he put some money on that hit, and that's actually something that really took place and he just never got caught for it, that could have been eating him up inside.
Yeah, it could.
Or it just could have been life in itself. He's from Jacksonville. Not everybody is meant to be a drill rapper. Not everybody is meant to be killing. But if you're from out there and you know the people in the streets, you got a lot of people that are dying around you, and it takes its toll on you. And this seems like somebody who was screaming for help, and nobody could get to him. I'm not gonna say people didn't pick up on it, because they definitely did. I'm not gonna say people didn't reach out, because I don't know. But unfortunately, whatever help was offered, he didn't accept it. And as far as him killing himself, honestly, it could have just been that car accident was the last straw. It just pushed him over the edge. He had so much shit bottled up inside that that's what did it for him. He made that decision. I can't tell you why it happened. I can't give an explanation. The only thing I can do is take this situation and hope that if any of you in the comments, watching this video, etc., are feeling any way like this, to please reach out to somebody for help. It doesn't matter if you're in the streets, you're not in the streets. If you need help, you need to ask. We don't need people going out at 25 because they could have reached out and they chose not to. It's just, it's a sad situation. Sadly, we'll see it time and time again, and hopefully we can create a safe space in which people can feel like they can talk to other people to prevent these type of things from happening. But hey, rest in peace. It's 1090 Jake. I'm rocking with y'all. Y'all rocking with me.
We don't want no problems, man. We don't want no problems.
Leave a nigga brains on the street. Ooh. Now pop that pussy. I bring it to my bedroom and pop that pussy. And we be setting mobbing. Ooh, keep my side, baby. Falling is my hobby. And we don't want no problems. Baby, falling is my hobby. Man, suck my clip. Swallow my bullets and don't you spit. I am the hip-hop socialist. Life is a gamble and I'm all about my poker chips. Do you want a dose of this? I will make the most of this. F is for ferocious. Murder your associates.
And your teeth fucked up, bro. You gotta get your shit together. You can't hop out on no grown man, put a camera in his face with your teeth fucked up. You feel me? Get your shit together. I'm not up. You feel me? Get your shit together. I'm not from this old funny world you from. You feel me? Get your shit together. Your teeth fucked up. You feel me? Get your shit together. I'm not from this old funny world you from. I'm not from this world you from, bro. Okay. I don't go.
Real shit, nigga. Now, nigga, if you ain't heard, nigga, man, they need to stop playing with that nigga Fifth, bro. Because why did this nigga get the motherfucking footage of this nigga Jim Jones coming back to find that the locks have been changed and the lights were out and the motherfucking landlord, you know what I'm saying, ain't playing no games with your lane, man. But see, nigga, it's honestly some shit about money, because we know 50 got the bag, but to be able to coerce the landlord into giving you the info on Jim Jones, not only that, but to giving him the ability to be able to pay the money that Jim Jones owed and take over and put them out is crazy work, bro. Like, this is so diabolical. 50 is not the nigga to fucking beef with. Like, I'm trying to tell you, the way he did Jim Jones, bro, this is comical, bro. And this is just another example of how niggas get brutally slapped the fuck up when they play with that nigga Fifth. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what goes down, bro. And here's another example, nigga. Pete. Oh, that's the wrong one. My fault. God damn it. Okay, Jim Jones. My fault, bro. Damn, how petty am I? God damn it. What is Jimmy doing?
Hey, yo, the internet is on fire right now. We got to talk about this because 50 Cent is back outside. And this time, he's on Jim Jones' neck. Allegedly, Jim Jones just got evicted from his podcast studio. And somehow 50 Cent got the footage and the paperwork. And it looks like Jim Jones is trying to get back into his own studio like his Grand Theft Auto Harlem edition. Yeah, this one is nasty. And we're going to break it all the way down. So 50 Cent jumps on social media and posts surveillance-style footage of what appears to show Jim Jones outside his podcast.
So you spend all that time at the gym and you don't work on your legs at all, bro. I would have kicked that shit open in a couple of kicks, bro. Bro, they used to come get me to kick the gym door in, nigga. And that motherfucker, nigga, was hard as fuck, nigga. But you kick that bitch hard enough, nigga, that motherfucker pop open. Nigga, they come get me out of class to kick that bitch. So Jim Jones, nigga, your ass is motherfucking lacking in leg strength, bro. Yeah, you might hit the motherfucking arms, nigga, but you ain't, on leg day, you cheated. But damn, homie, it's looking like you struggling with this dough. And whoever put this dough in, designed the frame or put the kick dough stop in, yeah, he knew what he was doing, bro. Because this shit is not budging for your motherfucking ass.
Studio. And when I say outside, I mean outside. Allegedly trying to get in. The clip looks crazy. It looks like one of those World Star security cam videos.
Hey, nigga, he's struggling so bad, nigga, the neighbor came out. Like, what's going on out there? What's going on out there? That nigga told her to go back and mind her business and shit. Yeah, bruh. She about to call the police on cuz. Like, bruh, it don't look like you supposed to be in there. This nigga, bro. Look at this nigga, bro. Jim Jones trying to break in, nigga, the motherfucking building, bro. Damn, homie. 50 got you out here, nigga, in the cold, getting locked out, nigga. And he turned the lights off on you niggas. Literally, bro. I'm just saying, nigga. Lights out. Turn your mics out. You ain't like me, I don't chase clout.
You see movement, you see energy, you see frustration, and Jim Jones is literally trying to kick the door down.
Listen to bro. Hair all fucked up. That nigga Jim Jones is known for having his head fucked up, nigga. Him and that nigga Prodigy, nigga, was known for having braids that was unbraided. Look at this nigga, man. Look at his ass, bruh. You are not getting in there. Look. Bruh. For one, bro, he ain't even kicking in the right place, bro. You supposed to kick like at the... Man, look, man. He would have been better off picking the lock. But this bozo makes all the noise in the world. Alerts the other neighbors that he's doing this. Man, I mean, bro, you got to think smarter, not harder, bro. You got to understand, bro, like... Give Jimmy a break. He's had a hard week. Look, he brought the whole motherfucking Dipset it. That better not be Joel Santana, nigga. Oh, he done broke his way in. Look at him. He done kicked his way in. Breaking and entering. Hey, you know why he didn't go in? You know why that nigga didn't go in? I'm going to tell you why he didn't go in. Because it would have been breaking and entering. And this nigga is that well versed on charges. I'm trying to tell you right now, bro. That's the reason why he didn't go in there. He is very tactical with this. He was trying to get in there and get either his equipment or just to get in there just to let motherfuckers know he got in there. But you see, he didn't step 1 foot into that fucking door because he seen that camera. I guarantee you. He seen the camera and realized that if I go in here, that's a breaking and entering charge. Now, maybe with the breaking charge, I can get away with that as long as I don't enter. But yeah, man, what type of nigga is that versed on the law? That's crazy work, bro. But no, shout out to Jimmy Jones, bro. But 50, bro, is having a fucking May Day. I mean, he having a motherfucking ball with y'all niggas, man. This is crazy. And my guess, there was nothing in that bitch. They probably remember because the landlord said that nigga I don't know if this is true, but he said it. He said that Jim Jones owes him $80,000. And on top of that, this nigga needs to come up off of his bread because he owns half the podcast. And he don't know how much money Jim's made. And Jim has been keeping it off the books, not telling him how much money he's made. So he's into his pocket with that. So Jimmy thought he was going to hustle the landlord, but the landlord ended up running into 50, or 50 ended up calling the landlord. And nigga 50 is, man, just nigga, hey, bro, when you got bread, you can just play with shit. Like, he has the money to do things like this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's probably nothing for him to put up 100,000. He said, oh, Jim Jones owes you 80,000? Here, I'm going to give you 100 right now. You give me the keys and let me renovate the place. We gonna kick him out. We gonna move Jimmy out to the streets. Or better yet, just let me have control over the building. Yeah, man. You know what? Just give me 6 months. Just give me 6 months. Just long enough to make Jimmy motherfucking mad. And nigga, he literally, man, changed the locks on, bro. Now this is like, nigga, next level. Now the reason why I do like this, bro, is because it's teaching other, like, even though it's not the best thing to do, it's still petty as fuck, right? It's teaching these kids that's coming up here that there's other ways of getting back at your enemy. It don't always have to be killing them. It don't always have to be shooting them. Because, nigga, this is how businessmen play. This is how billionaires play, right? This is how they get down. We'll just buy his establishment and kick him out. That's how they get back. They humiliate each other. You know? Hit him where it hurts. Hit him in his wallet. You see what I'm saying? Remember that motherfucking commercial? What's in your wallet? Yeah, bro, this is how they do things, bro. Lawyers, investors. Yeah, you know who? Oh, it's not always what you know, but who you know, right? And then when you got the bag, you can make shit shake. Unfortunately, it's Jim.
50 Cent posted a clip to his Instagram and wrote the caption, "Damn, bro, this wouldn't happen if we was friends. Want to be friends? I don't know. Let's rap
50,
about
bro,
it. LOL. Nah, this man 50 is different. Basically, he's saying, see what happens when you don't pay rent? Then more posts start popping up. Paperwork. He posts a notice that's issued to IFC Management LLC, Joseph Jones, basically saying the lease is terminated. It says
terminated. And didn't I tell y'all he was gonna do this? I told you guys he was gonna do this shit. Now, hey, bro, I'm tired of looking like I'm a motherfucking predictor. I predict everything, but I do. I can see things developing, and I told y'all, bro, look, man, 50 is going to find a way to extend the lease or to take over the payments, and he's going to change the locks, and he's going to kick that nigga out on the street. Man, I knew as soon as he did that shit with the motherfucking lights, because how did you get the lights turned off? Oh, you have to have control over the lights to get the lights turned off. So that let me know right there he had some type of ties with the landlord, right? Because for the landlord to play with this tenant, he had to be in cahoots with 50, right? So I knew right then, bro, like, bro, you can't now when motherfucking Fabulous and Dave East and them niggas, you know what I'm saying, chose to motherfucking, give that bag up so they can motherfucking pay for, the part that was owed. That's cool. But see, 50 thinking like, bro, listen, hey, I'm trying to get back at Fab, and I'm trying to get back at Dave East and Jim Jones, because they all a team. They got a group or whatever, right? They got a fucking podcast called, what's that shit called? Something Rap Me. It's something about rap myself, something podcast. But yeah, bro, like, and for him to see this nigga Jim Jones doing this, bro, it lets you know 50 nigga got dough like that, bro. And that nigga Jim Jones nigga is down and out, because how the fuck would he be that mad to kick the door in and all that shit if he had other buildings? See what I'm saying? That's probably the last spot he had, and he probably was pulling his chain, thinking that I could keep, I ain't gotta pay this dude. Cause come on, bro, you don't have 80 grand to pay that dude off. You Jim Jones, right? All the money, and you capo. You see what I'm saying? And maybe that's what Cameron was talking about. Like, bro, that nigga Jim Jones, nigga, he ain't as chipped up as you think. Because if he was, nigga, there's no way that 80 grand would be sitting over his head. Nigga, come on, bro. You Jim Jones, nigga, you supposed to be worth millions. Now, you mean to tell me, nigga, you ain't got 80 grand? And you would let that shit get you in a position to where a nigga can take over your motherfucking business? And if you don't have the 80 grand, nigga, you should at least be in motherfucking contact with the landlord. But see, he thought he was just going to be able to skate through because the landlord ain't going to be able to run into him and ain't going to trip over that like that, because he knows he's going to get it on time. He's going to get it in time. But nigga, if 50 got it right now, and you talking about I'm gonna pay you in 6 months, I'm gonna give you 20 grand a motherfucking cut. I'm gonna give you 20 grand every 2 months. And nigga 50 like, nigga, I'll give you 100 right now, nigga. Bro, come on, bro. You think he gonna rock with you over 50? Hell fucking no. Nigga, he probably passed that nigga the keys so quick. Oh yeah, man, what do you want to do? Yeah. Bruh. And this is the type of shit billionaires do, my nigga. You know what I mean? They'll buy you out or buy a business right next to yours, across the street from yours, and take your customers. Like, this is how they play, bro. So 50 just playing corporate games, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dog eat dog, shark eat shark, bro. And I mean, look, it's Monopoly, bro. No different than Monopoly, bro. You dig what I'm saying? I'm motherfucking getting this chip with dip. And nigga, you gonna motherfucking have to play by my rules, because nigga, yeah, man, you ain't even got your bills paid, partner. Yeah, bro. So I'm not clowning that nigga Jim for this. I'm just saying it's funny as fuck. But goddamn, bro, like, for a nigga to be in this position to play, why would you even beef with that nigga, bro? Why even start shit with a nigga that you know can potentially put your ass in a motherfucking bond, nigga. Like, leave that nigga alone. You get what I'm saying? Some niggas you should just leave alone, bro. Only slow niggas play games with niggas like that.
Take notice as follows. The tenant was served with a 15-day notice of default, which expired January 22nd, 2026, and a 5-day notice of termination, which expired on February 17, 2026. And it says the tenant's tenancy at the premise has been terminated. We don't know how 50 Cent got this footage, but 50 Cent is absolutely diabolical.
He got that footage.
You know what?
The
internet did what the internet does best. They started cooking. Now, here's where it gets messy. There have been reports floating around that Jim Jones and his podcast team allegedly owed a significant amount of back rent. We're hearing numbers like 6 figures. We're hearing landlord drama. We're hearing locks change. We're hearing kicked out. Now, important, Jim Jones has not come out saying, yeah, I was evicted. But 50 is moving like he got the landlord on speed dial. And that's the scary part about beefing with 50 Cent. He just don't dish you. He investigates you. And he turns into CSI Queens. This man posted what looked like receipts and started narrating the situation like it's an episode of Power. Let's be honest, 50 don't even need to rap anymore. His real talent is trolling. This man wakes up at 6 a.m. just to ruin somebody's day. He posts clips and adds captions and reposts blogs, and then he comments under other blogs. Then he laughs. And when you respond, he doubles down with footage. It's like arguing with somebody that already bought the meme template.
So Jim Jones has no choice, right, but to play along. Because there's nothing he can do. Either he can make a joke of it, even though the joke's on him, or play along. Because he can't compete. He can't go blow for blow with Fifth. So he has to either play along or just bow down and make a joke of it. And that's what he's doing, bro. Nigga got the candles out. Now he's going into construction. He's making it look like everything 50's doing is a part of the play. And that's really his best bet. Because, nigga, his ego's too big for him to just come out and be like, I lost. So he's going to just, he's going to just let it ride. You know what I'm saying? But see, sometimes it's just best to just let it ride and play along. Because when you go against certain forces, you don't realize, nigga, what you up against. Some niggas just think that they got the arsenal together so they can motherfucking take on anybody. But not realizing, nigga, you can't see what you can't motherfucking... a nigga might send a motherfucking missile that's invisible at your ass. Nigga, how you gonna stop that? Your best bet is to just motherfucking, hey, no mas. Nigga. Yeah.
Now, what makes this worse is the optics. If you're a rapper, if you're a businessman, if you're running a podcast, and footage surface of you allegedly being locked out, the internet not asking questions, they clowning. Memes started flying everywhere. They were saying Dipset, the eviction, balling, but he can't pay rent. It got ugly fast. Now, some people were asking why is 50 targeting Jim Jones like this? Well, if you've been paying attention, 50 Cent has been in his New York villain era. Last week, he posted surveillance footage of Jim Jones in the ice cold outside. Then the following week, he posted a clip of the lights getting shut off.
No, listen, no worries. I know this is not your bill. You know what I mean? So as I said, it's all fresh.
Bro, like who's filming this? This makes me think somebody close to Jim is working for 50. Come on, man. Who the fuck is in the corner taking this video, bro? This look like a nigga that's like, remember when that nigga 50 sent them niggas to go get at DJ Khaled and they caught DJ and they took a picture of DJ Khaled's mom sleep in his office. They took a picture of that nigga DJ Khaled's mom sleep at her job. That was 50's way of letting him know I got eyes on you, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I know where your moms work. To DJ Khaled. Same type shit right here, bro. This is 50 at his best. Now, I bet you Jim Jones was thinking the same thing, nigga, when he seen this shit. Who the fuck was filming us? Where was Fab at? Where was Dave East at? Who the other nigga? You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck is filming this? It has to be somebody close to that nigga Jimmy, bro. So either way it go, bro, it's looking bad, bro. Like, fuck. This nigga got niggas, bro, he got the type. Man, when you got niggas doing shit, come on, bro, nigga, make your own homie turn on you. Money talk. That bullshit, nigga, take long walks. And usually it don't walk itself the fuck out.
We was here before. Sorry. Do we need an electrician?
Like, bro, this nigga is in the corner hiding, bro. Sorry, do we need an electrician or like, bro, come the fuck on, bro. Who the fuck is in the corner, nigga?
Just call on it and they come out and return what they want. I was just told I don't need an electrician. I'm talking to you guys.
I wouldn't even be surprised if this is one of 50's goons right here, nigga, taking this film. Like, bruh. Like, son, you don't know who I got watching you, nigga. What that nigga Buck say, everywhere you niggas go, I got a nigga watching y'all, motherfuckers. Yeah, nigga. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a nigga watching y'all. Yeah, nigga. Talk that shit, nigga. Cause that's probably the most freakiest shit, right? Like, you start talking shit to a nigga, and then, nigga, all of a sudden, nigga, he posts a picture of you standing on the block where you was just standing. You like, hold the fuck up. Who took that pic? You got niggas watching me? That make a nigga paranoid as a bitch. Jim Jones, nigga, was not paying attention. You know what I mean? This nigga done turned off the lights. Cause think about this, bro. He even went in order. He said lights, camera, action. Lights, cameras. He took the lights. He cut the lights, took the cameras, and nigga, it took action on you niggas, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Right now. We need to put in a new meter, or we just need to put in a new meter now? I do need a new meter.
See, I'm thinking this nigga Jim Jones was trying to budget cut. He was trying to cut, but like, you know, he was trying to spend as least as possible. You know what I mean? You can't do that when you motherfucking fucking with niggas that like 50 Cent, bro. Come on, bro. Like, you don't think he got motherfucking ties with everybody in the town? He probably got all the motherfuckers on speed dial too. So he probably know somebody who can cut them lights off. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this is big. I just feel like, bro, there's certain levels, bro. Like the nigga Meek said, there's levels to this shit, bro.
Then the week before that, he leaked audio recording in the tenant saying that Jim Jones and his whole podcast crew owe back rent.
I want to rent it. And I said, okay, fine. Right? He's been saying this for since October. And he keeps trying to build it, but he won't sign the lease. He's like, I don't like these terms. I want 6 months of build out and ridiculous bullshit. We also have a partnership agreement where half of what he's building now, his media, belongs to us. But he won't tell us how much he's making and doing all these things. So half of the content he's creating, if you want to buy that too, I'll sell you half the company.
Did you just hear this shit, bro? He's obviously, right, just like I said, he's talking to 50 because 50 has convinced him I have made more money than this nigga Jim Jones got. So you give me the scoop on what the fuck is really going on. I'll give you your money and we'll make fun of this nigga. And that's what's going on. Because this nigga got evicted, kicked out of his own podcast studio. And this nigga don't even have another studio to go to. All the connections he got in the motherfucking industry, nobody. You know Cameron gotta be cracking the fuck up, right? Cameron and Mace. Where's the next place he can go? And I don't think that nigga's ego would let him go to Cameron and Mace. Cause you know nigga Cameron gonna get that nigga shit. Oh yeah, go take the room back there. And you know Cameron and Mace got that big ass studio, man. That big supersized studio with all the extra rooms and shit. That's like a state-of-the-art fucking studio, bro. Jim Jones is in a little rinky-dink like you see right there, right? A little building. That's like one of the little buildings that my nigga S. James used to motherfucker. My nigga Champagne James used to motherfucker rent out and shit. Yeah, nigga, we used to be back there, nigga, doing Lord knows whatever. Nigga, drinking that cheap-ass champagne and shit. Shout out to my nigga Champagne James, man. Yeah, man. But see, look, one thing about niggas like that, though, they real tight with the landlord. But see, bro, it's a difference between renting out a room and buying the building. Nigga, when you buying the building, nigga, it's a different type of talk. Like, bro, my nigga. This nigga behind in rent anyway. The fuck you mean? I don't like his ass anyway. He's still in my pocket, 80 racks. Oh, nigga, what you want to know? Matter of fact, the nigga owe me some money. Bitch ass nigga. Yo, what the fuck is this? You rang.
What's happening, Trama?
What's happening then?
Shit, just chilling with you, homie.
Shit, man, hold on. Let me fix your mic, man. God damn it.
You know, man. Everybody wants to fix my mic.
Nah, nigga, I actually fix it, though, nigga.
Nah, but nobody wants to donate.
Yeah, you good now?
Oh, my nickname is 100 a day.
Yeah, man. Hey, yeah, man. Well, make sure, nigga, you hit the Cash App one of these days, because, nigga, that'll help out some of the time I spent fixing your mic. What's good with you, though?
Nah, I'm just chilling, man. I'm Mr. 100 a day.
Mr. 100 a day, that's your new shit?
I mean, that is the real shit.
That nigga Frost be having them, though. Hey, never heard of him. Never heard of him.
Ah, yeah, that part. Hey, but nobody's been on this playground.
Hey,
I don't
man.
play no playgrounds. Hey, but I salute you though.
Before we say anything, R.I.P. man, the little Papa, man.
Who?
Yeah, I know you probably don't know. This little nigga named Little Papa, man, that died, bro. He
rest in peace. I ain't never heard of cuz, but rest in peace.
Yeah, he had some cool little music, bro. Like he's the younger, little YN generation, man. That's my daughter. My daughter fucked with him and shit, bro. Like, yeah, daddy, he's like our pop. No, he's not.
Hey, but it's up to you to make the beats, homie. You make the beats. Hey, I got the flow. You make the beats, I got the flow.
Oh, yeah.
But you been on that though.
Yeah, bro. Man, hey man, this life is a beat. You know what I'm saying? Life is a beat.
Yeah, I know. Hey, but here's the cold part. If we make good music, then I can make more good music with the people I know. But if we ain't making good music, what's the motherfucking point? You understand what I'm saying?
Hey man, like if it ain't real, it ain't me. If I can't feel it, then I ain't putting it out.
Oh, that part. That
Yeah.
hey, that's why I fuck with you. Hey,
Yeah,
I know you make good music, homie.
Straight up.
That's it.
I just make sure I feel my shit. Like the day I ain't feeling it, the day I ain't gonna do it.
Oh man, come on, man. You got good music. You definitely got
But you
good
know why
music.
I got good music though? It's because I feel that shit.
Oh, there you go.
If I wasn't feeling my verses, or I didn't feel like I bled into that shit, I wouldn't even do it because I feel like it's not doing it justice. But like that's why I don't even keep a verse after 2 weeks. If I don't record that verse within 2 weeks, I won't even record that shit. Because I want it to be fresh on my memory and I want to feel that shit like I felt it when I really did it. And nowadays what I do, nigga, is I'll go on my voice recorder. I don't know why I never did this before. Like, I got, you got a tape recorder on your fucking, on an app on your fucking phone.
Nah, ain't nobody got no tape recorders.
Nah, nigga, I'm talking about, nigga, you got a voice recorder, not a tape recorder, but a voice recorder.
Nah,
nigga,
we ain't got none of that. We ain't got
Yeah,
none of
bro,
that.
nigga, you can record yourself, and so you don't have to
Nah,
forget shit. Man, hold on,
no,
man.
but
Listen,
here's
man.
the cold part, man.
You don't
Hey,
have to
guess what
forget shit,
yesterday
bro.
was?
That's the whole point, nigga.
No, my question to you is this. What was yesterday?
Nigga, yesterday
For
is
real.
history, tomorrow's a mystery, today's the gift, that's why I stay in the present, nigga.
Hey, but I love your music, homie. You get it?
Nigga.
What was yesterday? 220. I thought you knew.
220.
But you know, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now we forgetting. Now we
Okay.
forgetting.
So what's the day? The 21 Jump Street?
No. Hey, but you already know I got nah, I ain't gonna show nothing.
Deuce
But
One?
come on now. Come on, man.
Bro, yeah, I understand what
Hey,
you're saying.
what's your favorite Long Beach song?
My favorite Long Beach song?
Yeah. What's your favorite Long Beach song?
Man, my favorite. Oh shit, my favorite Snoop song. My favorite
Long Beach song.
I don't know what Long Beach song contains of. Like, what do you mean? Like, just a nigga from Long Beach that made a song? Give me a couple
I'm waiting on you.
to choose from, because I'm thinking
waiting
like.
on you. I mean, we got the Long Beach freestyle, and rest in peace to the homie C Night. Rest in peace to the homie Badass. We got the Long Beach freestyle.
Okay,
But what's your
Badass. I would have to say the Badass song with Tupac. Time goes by, puffing on
you talking about Crazy?
And that it gets me high. Yeah, got a nigga going crazy. Yeah, I feel crazy.
That's your favorite Long Beach song?
Yeah, man, because that one part, nigga, he said,
that was a banger.
You ain't gotta be doing time. You ain't gotta be in jail. That was my favorite part of the song, nigga. That it ain't gotta be in jail. When that nigga Tupac did that shit, that nigga Badass said that shit, nigga. He said, some goes through my mind. You ain't gotta be in jail to be doing time. You ain't gotta be in jail. That's my shit, bro. But yeah, man, what made you say that? Long Beach ass nigga.
Yeah. And my peoples, man. Rest in peace.
Long Beach, nigga. Yeah, man. This nigga Dr. Lil Papa, man, they talking about killed himself, popped himself, man. That's what I was trying to say, man. You never know what niggas be going through, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, certain times, man, and having that sickle cell shit ain't nothing to play with, bro. So I gave a little nigga a little pass, a little bit, because it is selfish to kill yourself, but nigga, you don't know what kind of pain a nigga was dealing with that sickle cell, man. That shit is a different type of pain. combined with everything else, you dig? I don't know if you're familiar with that shit, but yeah, bro, that's a hell of a motherfucking burden to carry, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like in that type of situation, you don't need to be alone, bro. Sometimes the worst thing a person that's in that state of mind can be is alone. Cause nigga, like when you with people, that's a distraction. Even if you got somebody, if you got a girl with you, if you got your homie with you, like that might keep your ass alive, bro. But when you leave a motherfucker alone in their thoughts and they depressed, that's the worst time, bro. That's why I kind of felt what Lil Wayne was saying when he was like, sometimes I would wonder, am I gonna be? Does anybody care after the doors close, after the music stops, and when I'm all alone? He says that's when a nigga like wonders, does anybody really care? Does anybody still care? And that shit was deep to me because I'm thinking like, damn, bro. Because the dude was like, how the fuck can you feel like that when you're so popular? And he was like, well, nah, I'm not. It's not has nothing to do with being popular. It has everything to do with just when you all alone, when the music stops, when the doors close, does anybody still care about the person? And that right there was kind of deep because motherfuckers love the artist, but they don't realize that the motherfucking artist is still a person. They still have thoughts and feelings and are still motherfucking, you know. And at one point, that nigga felt like he was a machine. You know what I'm saying? And a machine produces products. But at what point does that machine run out of oil? It needs something to motherfucking keep it going. I don't know. You dig?
Yeah, that was a cold narrative right there.
Right. You feel me though?
No, but here's the cold part. Hey, how many of your homies are CPR certified?
CPR certified? Well, I know I am, but I don't know about too many of the homies though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I probably need to ask these niggas when I be, hey man, can you niggas do CPR? But I don't be wanting no nigga to kiss on me and shit like that, putting his lips on me and shit. Like, goddamn.
Hey,
Like,
that's the cold part, man. I said, goddamn. I'm certified. What?
Bro, I'm certified to do a tracheotomy too, bro. Like, bro, like I can motherfucking nigga.
Here we go.
Yeah, bro. I can motherfucking nigga. Yeah, bro. I'm real shit, bro. I can take a fucking pin, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Puncture your motherfucking chest, nigga. And motherfucking yeah, man. Put that shit, put the straw in your lung, nigga. And let that shit breathe, nigga. Yeah, bro. Cause if a motherfucker ever has like, people can drown in their own fucking blood, bro. If they choking, you know what I'm saying? And you gotta motherfucking perform a emergency tracheotomy, bro. That's what you gotta do, bro. You gotta motherfucking provide them an airway so they don't drown in their own saliva or their own blood. Like, bro, that shit's crucial, bro. My mom's was a nurse though, so I mean, you know, a lot of shit. But it's always the moment that you gotta do it that's different though, cause nigga, anybody can say they can do something, but then on the moment, that's when you gotta like really like click in and do the shit because it's life or death. You understand? Like, yeah, don't fucking be afraid of the fucking moment and trip out because everybody's around. Nah, you gotta block all that shit out, nigga. Like Kobe at the free throw line, nigga.
That boy.
Yeah, bro. Like, you know how many people have died probably because niggas just sit around and watch or didn't do something. Like, at the least you could do is nigga, like, you know what I'm saying, get him a Narcan shot, or you know that motherfucker that they be telling you to carry with you down because people be like doing fentanyl and shit. I be like, damn, bro. What?
Yeah. Nah, I ain't part of that program.
Hell no.
Hell no. I ain't part of none of that program.
Akura Matata. Yeah, shit, man. What's going down in Chinatown, though, bro? Robberies?
Yes.
Robberies. What they hitting for?
Ain't no cameras. Just a robbery. Ain't no cameras.
Hey, nigga, you think this is really the last president, man, that they talking about, bro? On some real shit?
Never heard
that. Oh, my mama, nigga, that's what they saying because they saying like, okay, the reason why is because Trump is probably gonna win or probably gonna be the first. Probably not. I don't know if he's gonna be the first, but he's gonna be the next president to motherfucking do 2-3 terms. And the way he's gonna convince them to do that is probably because maybe either because of war or because of there's no other candidate that's suitable or that can beat him out or whatever like that, or because America doesn't trust anybody else or no other candidate. Now,
Eric B is the president.
Now, if he is the last president, they saying it's gonna be because America is gonna come to grips that we've been being lied to because so much shit is gonna come out, like the Epstein files and the fucking fraud and the taxes. People are starting to realize that they're paying taxes for nothing. Why the fuck is we paying taxes for money that we can print? That doesn't even make sense. People start to realize, bro, like, nigga, why the fuck are we living like this, bro? We don't even have time to fucking celebrate or enjoy our lives because we're sitting here working for this fucking bullshit ass government. Like, like the only thing that's stopping us from motherfucking making some shit happen is because we're divided, and we're divided because the struggle hasn't hit all of us yet to the point where we all are united by struggle. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, this shit's deep, bro, but it's coming to a head because, the powers that be, nigga, I think they want it to be like that, honestly. They realize that they're running out of time because when you got the people scared, that's one thing, but people are starting to realize, bro, what's to be scared of, nigga, if I have no future? What should I fear if I don't have nothing to go home to or nothing to save myself for? Why should I be so careful? Now that's crazy work, bro, to think about that. Like, that's the mentality a lot of people are in. That's why there's more crash outs nowadays than ever, because motherfuckers is willing to go to any extent to get their motherfucking lick back. People really care about getting their lick back sometimes because they feel like they've been licked on but haven't got their lick back. Yeah, that sounds crazy, yeah. But yeah, don't mind me, bro. I be getting so deep with the shit. I realize, nigga, these motherfuckers don't understand. They don't follow me sometimes, bro. Like that, I don't want to go too far with it, but shit, it's deep though. It's deeper than the surface level, nigga. So peep game and yeah. Hey man, you seen this little nigga, bro? This shit is funny as fuck. Hold on, I'm gonna show this shit. Hey, this little nigga is funny as fuck, bro. I can't help but dying when I see this shit. Oh shit. What the fuck is that? Fuck, man. Okay. Hey, this shit be having me dying, my nigga.
You gonna get who look like finesse? Like I'm ugly, hoe. I ain't ugly, bitch. Who look like finesse? Bitch, I'm handsome as a motherfucker, bitch. Your baby daddy don't look better than me, bitch. Now I'm one of them, hoe. And the sexy red bitch gonna get, who look like finesse? Like I'm ugly, hoe.
Baby, listen to me.
The whole key to I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Picture paragraphs unloaded, wise words being quoted. Beat the weakness in the rap game and sold it. Bow down, pray to God, hoping that he's listening. Seeing niggas coming for me, for my diamonds when they glisten. Now pay attention, best in peace, father. I'm a ghost, these killing fields, Hail Mary. Catch me if I go deep inside the solitary mind of a madman. Screams in the dark, evil lurks, enemies see me flee. Activate my hate, let it break till I'm flaming. Set trip, empty out my clip. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. She got the glow.
My grandma told me something that really blew my mind. I asked her, why do good people seem to get hurt the most? And she replied, when you go pick.
Everybody know I'm pressure.
My grandma told me something that really blew my mind. I asked her, why do good people seem to get hurt the most? And she replied, when you go pick a flower or pick a rose, which one do you pick? The good one or the bad one? My grandma told me something that really blew my mind. I asked her, why do good people seem to get hurt the most? And she replied, when you go pick a flower or pick a rose, which one do you pick? The good one or the bad one?
Whoa, what's up with my brother Trama on this motherfucker, man? What's happening with some boy? You playing that Pop? Hey, bro, you already know Pop, like, you know, that's like my uncle and shit. You know, that's personality. You get what I'm saying? That's raw. Like, nigga can't take Pop. You know what I'm saying? Nigga be like, damn, that nigga got poetry, nigga play basketball, nigga fight, nigga shoot. Pop a bad motherfucker, man. You playing that Pop and shit, man. What you know about that Pop, bro? Oh, man. Son, you playing that Pop, that gangster shit. Son, come on, man. You ain't no Pop from the East Coast, though. You know that. Yeah, man. As I say, bro, what's been going on in the YouTube streets, Trama? You know, nigga, like me, I ain't able to keep up with everything, dog. Like, man, what's popping right now?
Man, shit. You see it? You see it?
I mean, yeah. Yeah. It's cool, you know. It's cool. But I'm just talking about, like, from the people we know. You get what I'm saying? You know, the era that we cast, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we know the same people and shit. It's like mutual friends and shit. And salute to the chat. Salute to the chat, for real, bro, because, you know, I've been sleeping on the chat, and I'm not able to look at it, but I see Farron came in, and they're playing that Tupac. Farron came before Tupac. Like, the song you put on, he came in when that pop, when you dropping that bit.
Yeah, man. What's good with you, though, bro?
Yeah. Man, I'm chilling later like a bitch. I'm supposed to be trying to get back to the crib so I could go give me some crawfish, dog. And I'm just trying to go to the mall real quick, but I want some crawfish. Y'all don't eat crawfish over there.
Yeah, we don't really got too much crawfish, but I want to try that shit though.
Why don't the black man on YouTube, y'all be talking all that stuff? Why ain't nobody coming up with no businesses in y'all part of the town? Like in y'all sectors and stuff, because you would be like a millionaire if I would ship you this crawfish and tell you how to boil this motherfucker. Bruh, you would be making so much money if you introduce wherever you at with some crawfish. I got all the plugs out to my nigga. Since you know, like back in the day, we used to do like imports. So back in the day, you couldn't import ice cream because there was no refrigeration. Like, you're not importing from France or nothing. This is literally like within, like, you'll get the crawfish within like 4 days. Oh, son, you will make all right, a sack of crawfish, I think is like probably like $65 or something like that. Son, you boil that shit, you know how much money you will make off a sack of crawfish? You'll probably make like $2 grand off of one sack. Dog, bruh, son, niggas on YouTube, I be watching this shit, so I be like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Ain't crawfish like? Don't it go bad if you don't cook it right away, or what? How fast you gotta? How fast? How long
Oh
does it last?
no! I be having a crawfish in the refrigerator. We call it refrigerator, but I gotta say refrigerator for you guys. Yeah, with a cold drink, with a big shot cold drink, which is a soda. I gotta say soda for you guys. But I can actually, after I cook it, I can put it in the refrigerator. It'll last for like about a couple weeks. You know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it lasts that long, bro. Cause when I make crab and shit, like that shit, like like I try to freeze it or like what I'm saying. But I was thinking like if we ship that shit, what I'm saying? Like
Oh no, if you ship it, it's gonna be good. They're gonna ship it on ice and shit like that. So when you ship it, it don't matter what you do with it. Just put it in the cooler, and then you should be able to like boil it. After you boil it, you let it sit there when it get straight or whatever. Yeah, probably like a week. Just like leftovers, like probably like a week or something.
Oh, so you saying niggas should motherfucker have a business where you can ship the crawfish here and then have crawfish here?
Trama, let me tell you some real nigga shit, brother. Look, brother, like my sisters, my cousins, my uncles, right? See, bro, like they got their own shit. My dad, they got their own shit. Trama, no disrespect, I love you, my brother. You ain't never started no business on this bitch. I could tell by the way that you be talking on here. And you got a complex. I never said anything about your sister. I swear to God on my dead grandmother grave. Like, what is I'm beefing with you about? I don't even know who she is. I don't know who she look like. I don't know her name. I don't even remember you bringing her up. And you got mad because I didn't remember. I'm like, oh, son, I'm driving a truck. I got to put on a turn signal. Son, my mind don't even go back that far to Seattle.
I'm not that mad because I let you back up here, bro. But I'm not trying to like talk about all that right now, bro. Like I'm on some other shit.
All right, my bad. Because I'm like Pop. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where we come from. We Louisiana, we holding it down. But, I get it. People be trying to, be doing too much. I ain't trying to fuck up your page and shit, son. I'm all about money, son. And I'll be like, dog, I could be like, you could be making so much money on your page, but you refuse to listen. You refuse to do anything different.
Do that though, bro. Like I keep telling you, bro.
Well, hit me on the Gmail. Let's talk business. Let's talk business. Hit me on the Gmail. You know how many pages I done built in the past 3 years, boy? Son, nigga was trying to send me the money out of the day. I said, son, you got the wrong cash out, but just keep it. If I get desperate or down and out or something, I will appreciate it. I'll probably ask you, but I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Son, they got channels that's balling out of control, son. I'm looking at y'all niggas. Son, I'm serious, Trama. I'll be like, son, these niggas really think this shit is a game. These people don't even know what they doing. Look at Gigi, son. Son, look at Gigi page. Son, look at AR page. Have you went over the AR-15 channel? The nigga, the Washington Redskins fan. Are you serious? These motherfuckers. Son, this is embarrassing. I'm telling y'all, bro, they be lost out here. They been son, Antoine Block finally took a bath. That bitch, son, I was listening to this dude and he going off on the kids. Now look, the baby mama done brought TJ down here to NOLA, right? So you already know how we get down here. Nigga, we all on the interstate smoking and shit. So anyways, he mad because TJ down here ain't call him. Bitch, you think you about to call your mama and your daddy when you having fun? Leave TJ alone, bitch, you jealous? Yeah, so the baby mama down here looking for me and shit, girl. Like, I'll be moving too fast. I'll be everywhere. So like, this dude was talking to the babies crazy. So I don't know. I forgot his little girl name. Hold on, let me see where I get up at. Okay. I forgot his little girl name. So he asked the little girl, and you got kids and shit. So I got kids. So he asked the little girl, see, he fucked up for real, bro. Real, somebody need to fuck him up. So he was like, is you hungry? Baby, is you hungry? Baby, you're hungry? Like he was asking the little girl this way. So she said no, like a girl, like a woman, like a child. Because women ain't no children anymore. So, of course, he was going to be like, no. So, he was like, you want some grapes? And he said, yeah. She said, yeah. So, he went and got the grapes for her. He came back. She said, I don't want no grapes, Daddy. I want some Chick-fil-A. Now, the nigga stayed right across the street from Chick-fil-A on 290. Right across the street. Everybody knew he's there. Son, you think he would have got that girl some ticket or cursed that girl out? Talk about he's sick of the kids. Why? Because he indecisive? So how many times you ask you gotta I don't know who you got a daughter son of, but let's talk about your baby mama shit. You ask your baby mama, son of women don't know what the fuck they want to eat. You gotta fucking take initiative. No, this shit is crazy. Don't cuss that little girl out like that, bro. Cuss that little girl out like that. Talking about she need to make up her mind. Son, that is a child. Man, say, bro, I love this live stream, bro. I love it, bro. I love it, dog. I really do. Man, OGK, son, OGK still doing his thing. See, OGK ain't never changed. OGK is still doing his thing, bro.
OGK doing his shit, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I just, like, I don't know. Yesterday I went in, you know what I'm saying, on Stone C and shit. Because I felt like he keep calling OGK his aunt.
Wait, son. I ain't gonna lie, son. I think that's how me and you had started getting into it. Because, son, I got it. Son, I don't know what day that was. I think it was like a month ago. Not to mean to cut you off. Son, Stone C was like, son, I don't know. He was drinking. I don't know what he was on. Boy, Stone C was getting at your ass. I'm like, Trama, fight back. Like, nigga, my nigga Trama like to double back. He like to let the nigga say, like, you let shit process or some shit. That's why nigga don't like me, because I process shit too fast. Like, bitch, you can't talk. Once I see that nigga Stone was talking that shit like that, I already know where he coming from. So you gonna wait on that nigga? Son, he was getting on your ass that day. I forgot what did it.
Man, shut the fuck up, bro. I ain't even dealing with you, bro. Shut the fuck up. Man, hey, look, I be trying to deal with you, Beanie, but nigga, you can't come on here.
No, bro, being honest with you.
Stop
play
playing,
with you.
bro. You know damn well
Son, play with you.
Stone C, man. You know goddamn well, nigga, I'll slap the shit out that.
What is the issue with Stone C, bro?
I'll slap the shit out of any nigga that fucking play with me, nigga. I don't give a fuck about.
So why are you tripping on Stone, son?
Nigga, get the fuck out of here and quit riding Stone's dick, nigga. You came up here to be Stone's bitch, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that, nigga. You shouldn't even have mentioned that, nigga, and no motherfucking talk about he getting on, nigga. Shut your stupid ass up, nigga. Coming up here with that bullshit, nigga. Go ride that nigga Stone's dick then, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, boy? Nigga, is you crazy, nigga? You fucking out your goddamn mind, nigga? Talking about wait to get back, nigga. I do shit when I fucking feel it, nigga, when I hear it, nigga. You think I be watching these niggas worried about what the fuck they say? Nigga. I do me, nigga. The fuck you mean, man? I don't even pay attention. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You trying to motherfucking nigga. I don't like the energy, bro. I don't like your energy sometimes, bro. That's why I just don't even deal with you. You crazy, bro. You gonna talk about complex and all that shit. Nigga, yeah, nigga, I'm a little bit more complex than you, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. Cause nigga, this shit, you can't get your hands on a nigga over here, bro. This is verbal warfare, bro. Believe me, nigga. If I want to keep talking about another nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'll do a motherfucking show and talk about the nigga. But nigga, hey, bro, look, I said what I had to say about that suck ass nigga. You can't pump me up, bro. Don't try to pump me up, nigga. Gas me up, nigga. I know what the fuck you doing, nigga. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. You can't gas me up. You can't put no battery in my back, nigga. Nigga. Feel like niggas always trying to play, nigga. Like, nigga, you know what the fuck I'm on, nigga. That's why you fuck with me, niggas. You like me, nigga. You like my shit. Stop playing with me, bitch. I'm not fucking playing with you, nigga. Stop playing with me, Benny Chris. I swear to fucking God, bro. Stop playing with me, bro.
Say, bro, listen. Beanie gonna stay in this place. Go ahead, talk your shit, bro. Get on, bro.
Stop playing with me,
This make you feel powerful. This make you feel powerful. Go ahead. I ain't saying nothing.
Stop playing with me, bro.
This live stream, bro. I ain't saying nothing.
That's all I gotta say. Stop playing with me, bro. Like, nigga,
I'm not upset. Nigga can't hurt my feelings online.
Nigga, I'm not gonna let a nigga hurt my
feelings. Nigga can't hurt me.
I have no feelings. Nigga, stop
you ain't got no feelings.
What the fuck is going on here, bro?
So why you tripping right now if you ain't got no feelings?
I run this shit.
So why you tripping?
Because I run this shit. And you come on my page, you gonna come with some
okay,
nigga.
Okay. I didn't even curse.
Me, nigga. Don't
you know what etiquette is?
Me, nigga. I've been on here, nigga, for 4 or 5 years, nigga, before you was even on this bitch. You gonna pop up and now you got so much to criticize and point fingers at. The fuck is you talking about, nigga?
What did I criticize, bro?
I done been through too much
What
shit
did I
on
criticize?
this bitch ass fucking YouTube to let your motherfucking maggot ass come up here and keep running your mouth, nigga. I'm done.
Son, how you gonna say I don't have no etiquette and I'm polite? I didn't even curse.
Bro, stop lying, bro.
That is crazy work. That's crazy. Y'all heard it. Hit that like button, y'all. Y'all heard it. That's what I like about Trump, but he don't hide the lie. I like that. He don't hide the lie. That's why I fuck with my nigga. My nigga don't hide the lie.
Yeah, like some
nigga.
Erasing.
Boy, I wish I had that time to fuck with this YouTube, bro. I gotta go back and clip this shit. Oh, I love this shit. Boy, I love this shit, son. This shit is like, I just need some more time to fuck with this shit, son. Like, I be so
you gotta
busy.
have your dicks right, bro. You know what I'm saying? See these bands?
No,
nigga?
I need another phone. Some money don't make me, so I don't care about no money, son.
Yeah,
I'm all personality.
All the money just killed yourself. So, nigga, what does that tell you? Money ain't everything. But you gotta have money, nigga, to motherfucking be able to do what you want to do in time to be able to do it. So
Right.
So one thing I do not subscribe to this system that these niggas go by. I don't give a fuck about that.
Well, what about the system of law of attraction? What about that system? The system of law of attraction. What about that?
Shit, man. I mean, shit. I mean, I don't really want.
You know, do you chase money? Do you chase money, or does money chase you? Because that's.
I mean,
okay, my bad. That's too deep for you.
What do you mean, law of attraction, nigga?
No, you're right.
What am I supposed to talk about all my secrets on here and make?
No, bro. See, I didn't even say nothing, bro.
No, I'm asking you.
I didn't even say.
What do you? Want
I don't know how to answer, bro, because I can't be me. I gotta tiptoe.
You want me to prove?
I gotta walk on eggshells for you.
No, do you want me?
I gotta walk on eggshells.
No, I don't have time to do it. I don't have time to prove nothing to you. So I'm gonna just say, nigga, you either take my word for it, or nigga, fuck off.
That's what I said, bro. I'm chilling, bro. Fuck, you the man, bro.
I don't have no time for this bullshit, though, bro. So, nigga, like, come on, bro. Like, nigga, work with me, or nigga, don't work with me.
I heard y'all was saying something about earlier. Y'all was saying something. Y'all was discussing some shit about money, and I think it was like celebrities and a few people that's like deceased or something like that. I don't know what y'all was trying to equate that to, because I had to get off the phone.
All this fake ass shit on here, bro. I'm tired of the fake shit, bro. Like, what the fuck is real on this bitch? Like,
it's a fake world, bro.
I don't want nobody. I don't want no fake friends, nigga.
All right, let me tell you what a fake friend is to me. Like, if I'm around a person and I got something in my eye, or like a bug in my nose or something, or like a stain on my shirt, and see, look, because we men. I don't know why you get your feelings all the time.
Bro, you can't tell me I'm in my feelings, bro. That's what I'm saying. When you say stupid
you
shit
hollering.
like that,
you hollering.
Listen.
Like, this is basic conversation.
Listen, bro, you can't motherfucking tell me how to talk, bitch. Who the fuck are you?
Lord, I'm a man, son. I ain't about to curse you out.
Bro,
come on, bro. Are you serious?
I don't care what you're talking about.
But let me say my point, though, because I had a point that I was trying to say.
All you do is wait for a nigga to say something so you can criticize it. Nigga. Bro,
no, I don't, bro. You're not that important to me, bro. You don't even have a cold appearance, son. You don't even.
Then, nigga, why are you talking to me, bitch? Why are you here? If I'm not important to you, why do you keep jumping on my panel? Why do you keep following me? Why do you keep motherfucking... I already kicked your ass out the studio twice. I banned your ass. You came back as somebody else. Why do you keep coming up here if I'm nobody to you? You're a liar, bitch. And I don't believe you. So, nigga, if I'm nobody to you, pay me no mind. Because, nigga, I ain't got time for these fucking games, bro. When I do this shit with you, I watch this shit back and I realize this is a whole waste of time, bro. Don't nobody want to see nobody. Don't nobody want to see you come up here and try to get under my skin, nigga. That's bullshit, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You think you're getting under my skin because of my tone of voice? Nigga, this is the way I talk, nigga. Nigga, we black men ain't supposed to walk around with our motherfucking heads tucked in our ass, bro. I'm supposed to speak with 6-inch voices. No, nigga, I talk how I talk. Nigga, I walk how I walk. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. It's people like you don't understand, nigga. Nigga, read the motherfucking mission statement, nigga. Read the motherfucking shit. You see what it say, bro. Review of trending topics where I encourage and engage in dialogue with friends, fans, and family, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Do not try to make suggestions about how the show is ran while on the show. Nigga, duh. But you keep coming up here doing the same stupid shit. Nigga, you obviously don't read the room and you motherfucking think you bigger than the program, nigga. No, you're not bigger than the program, nigga. No, you're not. See, the thing is, nigga, respect go a long way, man. The fact that I even let you back up here, nigga, shows that, nigga, I'm not tripping on what you said. But you keep fucking trying to get me to trip. So, like, nigga, I'm gonna make it real clear to you. I don't want to play your games. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about, nigga. And, nigga, honestly, bro, we had a chance to build something, but that's not what you about. You about making yourself visible and all that shit. It's not really motherfucking beneficial to me. So, nigga, I'm not gonna waste my time making my show about Benny Chris, nigga. Nigga, if you can't understand that, then I don't know what to say, bro. But, nigga, you motherfucking judging, nigga, my motherfucking tone and all that bullshit, nigga, you're not Mr. Bentley, nigga. And if you are, you're a bad impression of me. I just do me, nigga. Let me do me, nigga. Stop telling me how to do me, nigga. You can never do me the way I do me. I would never tell Benny Chris how to do Benny Chris. You see what I'm saying? Now, nigga, put some money in my Cash App, nigga, and I might be willing to listen to your ass talk your shit about what the fuck I should do. But you haven't benefited me at all. So why the fuck would I listen to all this bullshit and even go through this with you? Like, bro. Then you come up and bring up the sister thing again. You should have let that go, bro. Nobody was even talking about that. You bringing that shit up because you got a motherfucking agenda, bro. I be knowing this shit, bro. I'm seasoned to this shit. I know what's going on, bro. I know when a motherfucker playing, bro. You forget, nigga, I took psychology, bro. I do this shit. I know when motherfuckers is trying to play. I know when people are trying to play games. When a nigga don't want to play with you, then you gonna go bad, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Start telling me shit like, nigga, you're never gonna be successful. This is never gonna work out. You're never, like, bro, like, I don't need your energy around me, bro. Like, nigga, I need nigga, you either go motherfucking uplift or, nigga, get the fuck on. I don't need nobody trying to bring me out of my motherfucking lane, nigga. This is my lane, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Damn, bro. You don't get it, bro. You do not get it, do you? Nigga, the fuck is you talking about, man? The fuck, man? I ain't telling this nigga again, bro. I'm not playing these games, bro. Nigga, this shit's supposed to be about R.I.P. motherfucking little homie, nigga, and you talking about, nigga, some dumb shit because, nigga, that's what you on, bro. You trying to be on some dumb shit, bro. Now, nigga, like I said, show me some motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, some money, nigga, and show me some motherfucking, I was listening to you, nigga, all the way up when you talking about the crawfish shit, but, nigga, then you got on some bullshit, bro. Like, bro, like, nigga, come on, man. If it's not beneficial, it's artificial. And, nigga, and it's not official. Like a ref with a whistle, nigga. Nigga think he talking to a motherfucking amateur in this bitch. Nigga, you stupid as fuck, nigga. Okay. Now, I'm gonna continue doing my motherfucking boring ass show, right? And, nigga, continue doing my motherfucking individual thing, right? Because that's what I do. And I'm comfortable doing what I do. You're comfortable riding dick. So you keep doing what you do. Nigga. Nigga ain't motherfucking nigga contributed to the page nothing but want to criticize it. That's funny, man. Bruh. Now, RIP to my little partner. Well, not my little partner, but to Lil Papa, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Lil Papa, Big Papa, both dead. What the fuck you gonna do to change the world? You can't change the world without changing yourself first. You understand me? Baby finesse. I think it's that powder, man.
See you powder. Come on, powder, man. I just sit up here and told you I took a Percocet. I just sit up here and told you I'm on my third pill. I just sit up here and told you I'm smoking weed back to back. Drinking liquor. I just told you. And you still said powder. I don't even know where to find no powder at, bro. It ain't that serious, bro. It ain't that serious, bro. I pop herbs. I sip lean.
To me, it's worth very little to nothing. But if it works out for you, I just throw that in as a sweetener. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is he signed a lease with me. Right now he owes, and I'm going to say it in a short way, at least $80,000, if not $180,000. The monthly rent on the old lease.
50 doesn't beef for sports. He beefs for entertainment leverage. Every time he posts something like this, blogs pick it up, clips go viral, engagement goes up, and guess what? 50 wins. Because whether Jim Jones was actually evicted or whether this is exaggerated, the narrative right now belongs to 50, and that's dangerous. Now, let's be fair. Jim Jones hasn't exactly folded. He reposts things. He's hinted at everything. It's not what it seems. And from what we're seeing, it may be more of a business dispute than a dramatic thrown out the street situation. But here's the problem. Perception overrules explanation. By the time you clarify, the meme's already won. That's the internet in 2026. If the footage looks wild, it is wild. So let's just take a step back real quick. This isn't just rap beat. This is business image warfare. Podcasting is branding. Studio space represents stability. And 50 attacking that angle, he basically saying you're not as bossed up as you claim. That is different, especially in hip hop where perception is currency. And 50 knows that. He always knows that. So here's the real question. Is Jim Jones actually down bad? Or is 50 just exaggerating a business hiccup for maximum embarrassment? Because one thing about 50, if there's smoke, he bringing gasoline. But I will...
Let me reiterate, this is not a dinner date, but you can get a dinner plate. And the last thing I need is salt at this table, nigga. Sprinkle that shit somewhere motherfucking else. I'm already seasoned, bitch. Yeah. And, yeah, man, pull up. But, pull up with some common sense, nigga. Or pull up with some motherfucking self-respect and respect and all that good shit. And something like that. Because, nigga, we ain't playing these Benny Chris games, bro. Nigga want to fucking put you on the hot seat on your own shit. Like, bro, what the fuck do this look like? But look, Jim Jones looking like he a reggae nigga now, bro. What is this nigga going? Like, bro, this nigga literally look like he about to motherfucking start singing, nigga. All right, we jamming. Look at ass.
I'll say this. You cannot beef with 50 unless your paperwork is clean, your rent is paid, your taxes are filed, and your door locks are secure. Because if not, he will post it. I'm telling you right now, 50 Cent is the petty king of hip-hop.
So when a nigga can evict you out your own shit, then you a boss. Yeah, man. Real shit. This nigga Benny Chris probably liked the motherfucking Bad Bunny performance nigga at the Super Bowl, huh? He's probably dancing along, huh? Getting all the choreography right. Yeah, man, this motherfucker. I ain't gonna forget about you, Benny Chris. I got you, bro. Nigga, when I make it to where I want it, when I start doing what I really want to do, nigga, I'll come get you, bro. I'll put you in a movie or something, bro. You could be good for that. I can see you playing some type of roles. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, you motherfucking too much, man. You gotta tone that shit down, bro. Somebody would have fucking shot you by now, nigga. Nah, that nigga, man. But check it out, man. How long I been here? 3 hours, nigga? Yeah, man, I can't play these games no more, bro. I done seen these things, man. Like, you gotta show me something new, my nigga. Like, bro, nigga done seen this fake shit, fuck shit, snake shit. Oh, let's ride the coattails of the popular people. Let's play with the niggas that's on the... Man, like, bro, that shit is not nothing new, bro. Take a motherfucking break. Smoke. You'll be alright. Always remember
X marks the spot. You have officially been marked out. Exit that away. X marks the spot. You have officially been marked out. Exit that away. X marks the spot. You have officially been marked out. Exit that away. X marks.
Allow me for a brief intermission. I'll be right back. Allow me to reintroduce myself.
Take my Draco, my BK, why? Blow niggas. I just got a brand new lolly. It's a faux nigga, coming out of yes man. I don't know niggas, you can send your best man and you gon' lose your best hitter. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Yeah, I step on nigga. I ain't never lagging, I pump gas with my gun. Now scream out what's happening, get the bus until it run. Now all these niggas hiding out where they at, it ain't no fun. Now 7'6" too big a hell to knock a nigga lungs out. 1, 2, 3, 4, he'll do it on the floor. 5, 6, 7, 8, minimum noise, I eat your face. 9, 10, 11, we ain't gon' sit in them 1, 4 J's. Kill 14 niggas if 13 bitch niggas play. I take my Draco, my BK. Why? Cause he blow niggas. I just got a brand new lolly. It's a 4 nigga coming out of yes man. I don't know niggas. You can send your best man and you gon' lose your best hitter.
Like finesse. Fuck all y'all. Fuck you. Nigga. And I'm coming, nigga. To all the shows, all the up and coming shit. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck all y'all, nigga. Don't nobody like finesse. Fuck all y'all. Fuck you. Nigga. And I'm coming, nigga. To all the shows, all the up and coming shit. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck all y'all, nigga.
And it's like
don't nobody like finesse. Fuck all y'all. Fuck you. Nigga. And I'm coming, nigga. To all the shows, all the up and coming shit. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck all y'all, nigga. Don't nobody like finesse. Fuck all y'all. Fuck you. Nigga. And I'm coming, nigga. To all the shows.
Him rolled inside a gym mat. Oh my gosh, how do you even get inside a gym mat? I know those gym mats are huge, so I don't know how he would even get into that.
This case is brought up at least 1 or 2 times a year, but I think it's still important to talk about because the circumstances surrounding it are quite strange. This is another TikTok video that I got tagged in with the caption, POV, you travel back to 2013 and see what really happened to Kendrick Johnson. We then see Kendrick himself and some CCTV footage of the last moments he was seen alive. For context, on January 11th of 2013, Kendrick Lamar Johnson was discovered inside of his high school gymnasium, rolled up inside of a wrestling mat and no longer alive. The leading theory was that he was attempting to retrieve a pair of shoes that he had tossed over and that he passed away from positional asphyxia because he was upside down, but his parents were not too sure, ordered a second autopsy that came back as his cause of death being blunt force trauma. His family then brought a $100 million lawsuit against 38 individuals, but this ultimately fell through and they were ordered to pay $300,000 in damages. As of now, the official investigation is done, but again, I think the circumstances here are quite strange, which is why I talk about this case frequently. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section below.
Yeah, that's pretty creepy, actually. I'm not gonna lie. R.I.P. him.
An airport in Europe has been closed to commercial traffic because the U.S. is staging their planes there. The airport is Sofia International Airport in Bulgaria.
Below, coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, for my who be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Dre? Locust song for the 200. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Statistic. Lil Papa, real name Janarius Mike Willer, was bouncing between his mama's crib on the east side and his grandma's spot on the west side. His mama kept him in church, trying to keep him out the streets, and that's where Shorty discovered his gift.
Get a view of this, man. Any young niggas on here right now, it's more to life, man. It's more to life, bro.
At just 6 years old, little homie was writing Christian rhymes, performing at church. His older brother Chi-Chi taught him how to rap, and Papa just picked it up and ran with it. The family saw his talent early. This wasn't just some kid playing around. This was real skill development. His grandma's house became his sanctuary, the place where he could focus on his music without all the street noise. But when you grow up in Jacksonville, sooner or later the street's gonna call your name. When Papa hopped off the porch, his lyrics started reflecting that gritty, violent environment he was surrounded by. The east side, where his mama lived, was known for violence, and the west side, where his grandma stayed, had its own problems. Shorty was seeing shootings, seeing homies get locked up or killed, and all that pain started coming out in his music. But here's what made Papa different. He never gave up on his dreams, even when his body was working against him. Shorty was dealing with a chronic blood disease that sometimes kept him bedridden for days or weeks at a time. Most people would have used that as an excuse to give up, but Papa used that downtime to perfect his craft. Set up a whole studio in his grandma's closet so he could record without ever leaving the house. That's that dedication, no cap. His family was supportive but worried. They could see the talent, but they also knew Jacksonville's track record with young rappers. The city had a way of chewing up dreams and spitting out tragedies, but Papa was determined to be different. By 14, he dropped his first music video, and over the next few years, he was on a run. Singles, mixtapes, building a decent buzz in Jacksonville. The local scene was starting to take notice. This wasn't just another young cat with a dream. This was somebody with real skill, real stories to tell, and the work ethic to back it up. But 2018 is when everything changed, and not in the way you'd expect. Now, before we get to what broke Papa's spirit, we gotta understand the environment he was navigating. Jacksonville's rap scene in the late 2000s was wild as hell. You had Young and Ace beefing with Fulio, different neighborhoods claiming their territory, and young rappers getting caught up in street politics whether they wanted to or not. Papa and his crew formed something called Cut Circle. They portrayed themselves as a music collective, but the cops believed they was tied to street activities. Their rivals was a group called Head First, and these two crews was going back and forth in ways that went beyond just rap battles. But here's where it gets interesting. Papa actually used to be cool with Fulio back in the day. They even recorded a few songs together when they was both coming up.
What the fuck going on in Miami, bro? No, shit, that shit just disappeared.
Nossa! Caraca!
What's up, family? This video right here might shift how you see certain things. If it does, leave a like, share your thoughts in the comments, and subscribe to join the 5 tribe. Let's jump right into it.
Babies. Ooh, I love babies. Oh yeah, they love on these. It's crazy. I mean, I do too though, because I have an iron deficiency, so it shit tastes good.
Oh, my mama.
Like, do you guys like the taste of blood? Do you? Does anyone here like the taste of blood? Because I like it. What? I like the taste of blood.
Wasn't you supposed to be the world's #1 virtue signaler at an award show just a couple weeks ago? And you're telling everyone you like the taste of what? I think you need to be careful with statements like that, considering everything that's coming out now. Even the NPCs and the people who weren't switched on are starting to rub a bit of that sleep out of their eyes. Yeah, you want to maraud on stage, you're some hero, when you have no idea what it is to live amongst real people, real working class people. But you like the taste of what? Make it make sense. And these are supposed to be people children should be looking up to. Shut them all down. Cancel them all.
You know, like he said, are these the people these kids supposed to be looking up to? You know, I'm just so glad everybody is starting to wake up to what's really going on. You know, if you watch my channel from the beginning, you know we've been talking about this for years now. It seems like these people are really like vampires.
Imagine if you get paid to do something, right? Or you about to sell your shit, right? And the motherfucker come up to your shit playing. Who's that? Imagine that, bro. Man. Like you.
What? No way, son. My question is, why do these streamers keep mentioning Antarctica? And what do you mean Kai was on his way to Antarctica under the ocean? Could that be the place where they CL'ing them? I just want to see the old AMP guys, honestly. The good old days. But instead, we gotta deal with this guy, Sinet. Who is this? Who is this? Look at his eyes, bro. Something is going on with Kai. Look at him.
Yeah, that nigga do look like.
People are saying that he looks like a wax figure. Something is up.
It looked like his soul gone, bro. It looked like something has happened to his soul, bro. Like, bro, he got a blank stare. You know what I'm saying? And that looks like somebody has taken something from him. His essence is gone, bro. You don't see Kai. You see a shell of him. Like, man, something, bro. Yes, man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, the eyes are the doorway to the soul, bro. The eyes do not lie. You dig what I'm saying? Like, I don't even see the pupil part of his eyes. It's just all dark. You dig what I'm saying? Crazy,
Because
bro.
every time I turn around, these streamers are talking about Antarctica. Remember Mr. Beast? Remember Aiden Ross? Remember?
In the ocean.
Everybody's talking about Antarctica.
So
why is that, guys? Even Neon, remember that video I showed you? I don't know. And I don't think it will ever go back to this. Or this.
See, bro, like, you see the difference between Kai's eyes and how he looked.
Wait about, guys, entertainment purposes only. Obviously, Kai was just joking around. Rakai is making a big deal out of it. Come on now, guys. You know how they play around. They streaming. I don't know, guys. Let me know what you think. Who is this, bro? I'm out.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, Kai do make great content, but seeing how he been moving lately, it's throwing me off a little bit. You know, ever since he cut his locks, shit just been going left. You know, your locks hold power, so that's probably why this shit is happening. Yeah, I remember the Samson story, and I feel like he sent Rakai that message because he knew that he would say it out loud. Maybe he wanted people to know that something's really going on. What y'all think?
Nossa! Caraca!
So that thing is going like to the... Have you ever wondered what the vest is made of whenever you go to the doctor and they take an x-ray of you? It's made of lead. So lead is extremely dense. So even x-rays don't have the ability to penetrate the material. So this really makes you think, why would they ban lead paint? Yes, lead is toxic. I'm not saying you should consume it, but I really...
Because lead paint, you can't see through it. You dig? And they can use these x-rays, vision goggles, whatever the fuck they got to see through the fucking shit because the lead, nigga, is, won't allow that to penetrate.
I really don't think kids in mass were just eating a bunch of paint chips flaking off of the windowsills. That doesn't make any sense to me.
No.
I honestly believe that lead paint was made illegal so that it is much easier to surveil us in our homes. So when those little saddle loons fly by, or any plane, or just maybe a pigeon that is actually a government drone, it can x-ray through that entire house and see everything you're doing. And that also makes you think, why did they go from halogen to LEDs? Why would they make halogen illegal and make everything LED? Well, LED or blue lights have a tighter wavelength so that they can actually carry, transmit, and receive more information. So you can even use LED lights to surveil people. Isn't that insane? And there's also another thing called optogenetics. Look it up. It's really crazy. Where they use blue light, the flicker rate of blue light, to manipulate the behavior of rats. Yeah. But this video was for entertainment purposes only.
What if they really made everybody get rid of lead paint just so they could spy on us? That would be crazy. You can't make this shit up. It's like they have to invade our privacy to know exactly what's really going on. And then I heard that the Wi-Fi bots can scan your whole house and figure out how many people are there. They have all of this technology, but they can't find missing children.
Happens, okay? It starts like this, and then it spreads like this. Poison. Starts like this, spreads out like this over your cities. This is not a fucking conspiracy. Wake the fuck up. What is this shit we are breathing in? What the fuck is this?
So now you're telling me there's an underground city beneath Los Angeles that's been there for God knows how long called Subtropolis? I'm sorry, what? I've never even heard of something like that. But I just saw a video today and now my mind is completely blown. especially because I've been obsessing over the fires lately, and all the random information I've been getting from people who live there, from the news, from TikTok, from everywhere.
You knew what the fuck was
a lot
going
of things
on,
about these fires just don't add up in my head, and I'm sure a lot of you feel the same way. I've heard some theories, some are way out there, but somehow they make sense. Others are closer to reality, and those make sense too. So you're telling me there's an underground city, and if you've seen the video, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you haven't, go find it. It was called Subtropolis. Yeah, but the whole thing felt like Raiders of the Lost Ark 5, like you're about to uncover some deep, dark government secrets. Seriously. Go find the video.
Did y'all know about this? Because I didn't. I remember there was someone who came out and said that they was working in Starbucks underground. Like, places like this really exist, and the masses have no idea about it. It almost reminds me of that popular TV show that came out recently. I forgot the name of it. But they was living underground, and it looked like a regular neighborhood that you pass every day.
Brody. Epstein's camera roll. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit, this is like some naked shit going on. Oh goddamn, nigga. Oh man. Yeah, this motherfucker had too much money and fuck with too many rich people and probably to go to jail, bro. But they put Diddy in that bitch, though. I mean, to motherfucking stay in jail, right? You know what I'm saying? Because that nigga's alive.
Because the Epstein files have been released. All of y'all are acting fucking normal. Epstein files have been released. And all of y'all are acting normal. All of y'all are acting normal. They can laugh, but y'all can Google it. They can laugh, but y'all can Google it. The Epstein files have been released, and all of y'all are acting normal. All of y'all are acting normal. All of y'all are acting normal. Every fucking airport is acting normal. Everybody's calling. No, you shut the fuck up. Oh, wait, don't say nothing. Because the Epstein files, what I'm reading, and everybody in this room can read. If you go to Google right now, everybody in this room can read. They are eating babies. They are trafficking children. And if you think for a second any fucking thing in your life matters, you are on the fucking wrong side of history. You are on the fucking wrong side of history. It don't matter about this flight. It don't matter about this fucking airport. It don't matter about this nigga walking past me right now.
Is he really crazy though? Or is he moving like we supposed to be moving? You know, there's a lot of people who have no idea about Epstein files because they're so caught up in distractions. But the truth sounds crazy and the world full of lies.
What the fuck is that, nigga?
Okay, people, tell me something. Whoa. So this is a store in Paris. This is a man's store in Paris. And this is a mannequin that they say that they made this shit and put this in the store. This boy look like somebody dead and bombed. Look at his hand. Wait, I'm doing it through the hole. Look at the boy hands. Look, the hands. His hands is as real as mine. This is freaking serious. I swear. If anybody have this guy missing.
And I read a
if anybody have this guy missing, please. This is crazy. I've never seen anybody look so freaking real. How you ever have this man in the store sit down? Look. Look at that shit. You see?
Yeah, I think that's a real person.
This is friggin' crazy. Look at the guy eye. And them said they made this mannequin.
That
and put
motherfucker
clothes on him
look
and
like
have
he
him
just
sit down in the
moved,
window.
bro.
Look at the guy friggin' face.
Like that nigga.
This look like the friggin' guy who was in
the eye moved, bro.
in the school basketball court inside the school. Them kill and take out him kidney. I swear to God. No, guys, he's in Paris. If you know anyone that missing a black son, look like this. He's in Paris in the store in the window.
You know, the crazy thing about it, the internet did find somebody who was missing, who looked exactly like him. You know, it's an evil world we live in. I wouldn't be surprised if this shit was true. But look at his skin, look at his veins, everything on that shit look real. I've never seen a mannequin that looked that realistic before. Do you think this is a reach, or do you think shit like this is really happening?
Boy, what the fuck going on in Miami, bro? Boy, she would've got in there. No, shit, that shit just disappeared.
What the fuck is that?
There we go.
What the fuck?
Last night, thousands of people were startled by the same eerie sight because behind the moon, a giant human face appeared. At first, many thought it was just an illusion or a camera trick, but then photo videos from different locations started flooding the internet, and every single one showed the same thing: a face, clear as day, staring straight at Earth. Scientists cautiously suggested it could be an atmospheric refraction or overlapping shadows between the moon and Earth's atmosphere. If that's a face, has it been watching us all along? What's even stranger, AI-enhanced images revealed that the face seemed to move. The mouth appeared slightly open, almost as if trying to speak. This instantly reminded people of ancient legends. The moon isn't just a satellite, but an eye watching Earth. So, what does this face mean? Is it just a cosmic illusion or a message from beyond? Whatever the truth is, one thing is certain. Last night's moon will be remembered as one of the eeriest moments in human history.
You know, I think I'm gonna have to fact check this. Did this really happen? Was there really a face on the moon? Because if it was, that shit would be outrageous. I swear there's so many things going on all at once. It's like you can't even keep up. Every week is something new.
You guys will not believe what DJ Vlad is over there tweeting on X right now. He's confessing everything about Jay-Z. We see why he was always on Nicki Minaj's neck, because he knew the truth. Listen to this confession. I have a confession. Rock Nation has been paying me to support Megan. They also paid off all the other jury members to convict Tory. And they bribed the judge too. Jay-Z did a verse for his grandson's new album. They paid off Megan's doctor to lie about the bullet fragments. She was never shot. The LA police are all on Jay's payroll, and it doesn't stop with LA. But you're not ready to hear that part. The Mexican guy who stabbed Tory, who do you think paid him to do that? You already know the answer to that. The 3 Supreme Court judges who denied Tory's appeal all paid off by the Rock Mafia.
Why isn't Tory?
He also says every blogger is on Jay-Z's payroll. We all got paid with Bitcoin. Now that the price dropped, you'll see a lot of us turning on him. He said it's deeper than that. Jay-Z is Epstein. He said the money stopped coming and I never signed an NDA. He said it started with $10K a month. During the trial, it went up to $50K a month. All the payments were in Bitcoin, so they couldn't be traced. He said
all the payments were in Bitcoin, so they couldn't be traced. Now, this is what they do on the dark web. This is how they, they get you them, it's not even, it doesn't cost that much, man, to get you an encrypted motherfucking laptop. You can get an encrypted laptop for around $200. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, that's how they do on the dark web. They pay for everything through Bitcoin, which sends a third-party signal, so you'll never get to the buyer. It just keeps going around in circles and circles and circles. So, yeah, there's a lot of these third-party sites that, make it to where you could never find the actual person. You'll just go around and around and around, and you'll never get to the actual person that actually did this, because the purchaser is not bound by one fucking charge. It's too many people involved. They can never motherfucking trace it back. And Bitcoin makes it to where it's impossible. You know what I'm saying? So it's an advanced way of motherfucking doing dirt and doing shit without getting, without any fingerprints, no forensics, no evidence, no motherfucking way to trace it back, man. That's how people get caught a lot of times, because of paper trail. There's no paper trail with Bitcoin. You see what I'm saying? That's how it works.
Also paid Trump not to pardon Tory, even though it's a state case. Trump can only pardon federal cases. But knowing Trump likes to bend the rules, Jay wasn't taking any chances. I can't keep these lies secret anymore. If this is my last tweet, you know who silenced me. Now, users are on X right now are confused. They don't know.
They're gonna kill me. Shit. Jay also paid Trump not to pardon Tory, even though it's a state case. Trump can only pardon federal cases, but knowing Trump likes to bend the rules, Jay wasn't taking any chances. I keep these lies secret. I can't keep these lies secret anymore. If this is my last tweet, you know who silenced me. So, is this the Tory Lanez tweet right before he got stabbed and almost killed? Wow. Ain't that some shit? So this man basically, you know what I'm saying, came out and said that, yeah, bro, like, I can't keep these secrets no more. Yeah, this might be my last tweet because, yeah, they're going to try to silence me. Then he gets motherfucking stabbed the fuck up, right? Almost damn near dies. But by the grace of God, he survived, right? And they still have this man in jail after they've proven that this bride lied. After they've proven, like, bro, this tells you right here, man, what type of position we as motherfucking melanated men have in this motherfucking country, bro. When it can be this clear and you can still motherfucking be, unjustly dealt with and motherfucking kept in prison, falsely in prison, bruh, like, it's bad. And not only that, but your own women can do it to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, they've got, it's crazy work. And you know what's bad, bro, is Kylie Jenner wouldn't even have did this shit. She like a white girl, Jewish girl, whatever the fuck she is. She,
He's trolling, but this doesn't seem like a troll because a lot of stuff is hitting the fan since these files have been released even more today. And people are going to have to start talking. Whew. As much as I don't like DJ Vlad, he has just unleashed so much information. Jay-Z was so desperate to be trying to pay Trump, knowing that Trump can't pardon him. So that was just idiotic of him. It was all a plan because these people already been warned about Jay. They probably already knew some things allegedly about him and just let him sink his own hole. Let's see what happens, guys. This is crazy.
Hey, I don't know if what Vlad tweeted is true or not, but that whole Tory situation seemed like a setup to me. Why would Vlad get that in detail with the tweets if he was just trolling? I'm thinking that he might know something that we don't know. These are some serious accusations. And he even said that Jay-Z is Epstein. That says a lot.
Damn, bro. Now look at this shit. And you can't tell me, nigga, this is Star Wars, whatever you want to call it, bro. This is a war going on, bro. Now, you can look at these when they slow this down, bro. You can see that these are fucking missiles being launched, some type of firepower, extreme firepower, bro. Like, to the point where, people don't even understand what's going on. Now, you see all these fucking chemtrails and these clouds and the shit they got in the sky, bro, that makes it so hard to motherfucking see what's going on up there. But you hear it all the time, right? Are they covering the sky up so you can't see what the fuck is going on? Yeah, you already know that. But this makes it clear. How much shit goes on in that sky that we don't see because of what they got in the motherfucking clouds, what they put in the air. You know what I'm saying? If these clouds weren't here and these thick layers of aluminum or whatever the fuck they're spraying out into the atmosphere weren't there, you would see things a lot clearer, right? Like the guy even said that stars are really portals. You know what I'm saying? And if we didn't have all that shit in the sky, we'd be able to see entities coming out of these portals. But I feel like a lot of this shit is coming to the light because the veil is being removed. These motherfuckers know what's up, bro. And I mean, goddamn, bro. Like, they can only hide so much, bro. But yeah, bro, like Star Wars and shit, what was that really about? Whoa. Look at that shit, bro. Look at how fast they go. Like, in like 5 seconds, you probably seen like 30 motherfucking 30 rounds go off. Like, bro, like whatever they're shooting is crazy. Like, that ain't no regular shit, dude. That ain't no regular shit, dude. Look at that, bro. Look at that, bro. Look, bro. Blow. Let's motherfucking slow it down a little bit. Now, nigga, look at this shit, bro. Now, look at this shit, bro. It's super, super slow. Look at that shit, bro. Rounds. This is really some cyberspace. Like, bro, look at all that shit, bro. It looked like a shit going by, bro. See what I'm saying? And every time you pause it, bro, it literally looks like entities or something throwing shit. Like, bro, these is like, I believe that these is like some type of spacecrafts or whatever the fuck they shooting, and they having a shootout, bro. A broad shootout. This is some different shit. And it's so motherfucking powerful, it's lighting up the whole side of the sky when they busting these motherfuckers off.
Yeah. And the thing that says a lot.
That's just look at that, bro. Nigga, hey, dumping, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Lighting shit the fuck up, bro. Brodeski. Bro. And then just stop. And then after it stopped, there's no clouds there. Did you see that shit? Bruh, that's a cloaker. Look at that shit. You can tell, bro, there's something there, bro. Look, if you look closely, you can see the outline, bro. It's something there, bro. I think that's a ship, bro. Or some type of fucking entity, bro. Like right there, bro. They shooting shit, bro. Look at that, bro. The whole sky, it looked like it was full of clouds, right? Then when the shooting stopped, there's no more clouds. Huh? That shit lit up the sky like a motherfucking 4th of July, nigga, like fireworks, bro.
Serious accusations.
Man, I hate that shit, bro. Look, goddamn. Look at that, bro. See, in the normal eye, you can't catch that. Look at that shit, bro. What the fuck is that shit? That shit is lighting up the whole sky. What are they dumping at? And look at these cloud formations, bro. This is literally has to be ships, bro. It has to be, bro. This cloud right here, this is a cloaked cloud, bro. I'm telling you, this is a ship. I don't know what that shit was they were talking about, like AI Atlas or some shit like that. Some type of Atlas shit. But bro, and this might be that, bro. What allegedly all of a sudden it disappeared. Nobody never seen it or heard of it again. But there was supposed to be some type of ship passing by or passing through, right? We never heard nothing else about it. It was like something Atlas. 3-1 Atlas or some shit like that. We can't even remember what the fuck it was no more because I ain't speaking on it. But look at this, bro. Look at that cloud right there, bro. This looks like a ship. I paused it in the perfect place. This looks like a submarine, bro. Tell me this don't look like a submarine ship. my nigga. And it could be outside the firmament, bro. Because look at the shape of this motherfucker. That's clearly a ship, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And they said that these things were cloaking in clouds. So the clouds was hiding them. So why the fuck would it be lit up? Then that cloud disappears once the shooting stops. Oh, because this was what was letting them off. Whatever this entity was, this is what was letting off them shots. See? It's firing right now. As it passes through. I think they were shooting at it as it was passing by. Just look at it. It looks like it's moving, right? Every time it lights up, you can see it. Then, as it passes completely, it's gone. Look at that shit, bro. It almost looked like a motherfucker with glasses standing there. I swear. Like, look at that shit, bro. I'm not tripping, bro. Look at that, bro. Look at where the fucking light is coming from. Either that shit is coming out of that or they're shooting at that. Brother. And for the looks of it, they could be shooting at that motherfucker, man. And that's the one doing the shooting. It looked like it's dumping back, right? Look at this shit, bro. What the fuck is that, bro? Wow, man. Like, this is some next level shit, dog. I'm just saying, bro. Look at that shit, bro. What the fuck? And then just gone, vanished. Everything's gone, even the clouds. Okay, the clouds just disappeared. Oh yeah. Now look, it's still there though. You can still see it a little bit. It cloaked itself, whatever the fuck it was, and it's still there, bro. But you just can't see it. Whatever the fuck that was, bro. This shit is weird, bro. I forgot. Sometimes, nigga, I'll motherfucking like slow that shit down and forget to take it off that and be tweaking like a motherfucker, boy.
Abajo la cabeza un poquito. Diga. Ya. Trate de vomitar. Trate de vomitar.
Now, this is a mystic healer, right? She's getting something out of him. Bro, what is she pulling out that man, bro? What in the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. What the fuck?
Well, first off, where did that go? And what the hell is that black shit coming out of his mouth? It looked like his hair or something. How do you think that shit got inside of him? I have so many questions about this video.
I'm sorry, the ring camera wants to do what?
Until now. One post of a dog's photo in the Ring app starts outdoor cameras looking for a match. Search party from Ring uses AI to help families find lost dogs.
That's straight up surveillance state. They are using dogs and dogs going missing to launch into a complete, utter surveillance state. And with ICE patrolling around and having their budget, absolutely not. Everyone should get rid of Ring, go to a new company, whatever the fuck. Ring camera ain't it.
I told you motherfuckers, man. I told you motherfuckers. So while y'all motherfuckers thinking that traumatic on some bull, now look. All that shit is coming to fruition, right? All the shit. Yeah. Now what? Your neighborhood, nigga, It's no longer your neighborhood, nigga. They got you surveyed, bro. See what I'm saying? You felt like you was getting the Ring cameras to motherfucking watch for intruders. No, the Ring cameras was for them to watch you. See, this is the things, man, they don't motherfucking put you up on game about, bro. Like, so, I mean, what would... They don't show this shit on the news. They don't show this shit nowhere else. So, like, do you get it? Like, this is why I share this type shit. This is why, like, if it wasn't for, like, the shit being, like, so important, and I feel like the shit's, like, monumental, bro, I wouldn't give a fuck. But, nigga, this shit affects all of us, bro, in our children's lives, bro. And if we don't get a grip of this shit, or at least know what's ahead or what's coming, nigga, we don't have no chance. Let you motherfuckers run around and be happy-go-lucky. And see how long your motherfucking fairy tale lasts, nigga. Because that happily ever after shit is in the movies, motherfucker. And that shit ain't real.
No way, bro. No. What is this?
2020.
Are you kidding me? You see it? No way.
Ceremony. Look at
Since
this
when
shit.
did this have something to do with the Olympics?
How much more evil can you get? Like, my nigga, this shit is like literally showing you the depiction of, you know what I'm saying, the motherfucking, you know, being motherfucking birthed.
What is going on here, guys? This is what people are saying. If you ask me, this is just art in its purest form.
No.
What is this?
Wow.
Something is going on here, guys. That's it. I've seen enough. Something is going on at the Olympics that I know nothing about. Why? Because I'm home. I don't know what it is, but it's starting to seem like every main event is going to be like this from here on out. Because I ain't never seen Olympics like this. Or maybe I have. Shh. I mean, what is this about? Who's that guy up there? Who is that guy up there with his arms up like that? Who does he think he is? You know what time is it, guys? What is this about? What is going on here, guys? This is what people are saying. Like, I mean, if you ask me, it was just a show. I know you see it, guys. Look. You see it. Even if you don't want to see it, it doesn't matter. It's there for you to see. Oh, no. I don't know about this, guys, but it's starting to seem like every show, every main event, everything is going to be like this. Straight fire. I'm just playing, my guys. Entertainment purposes only. They did their thing. Everybody showed up and showed out. I don't know. Maybe you could let me know. I'm out.
You know, like he said, there's a lot of signs and symbols at these big events. Why is that? Because to me, it don't look like a regular show. It look like something that's happening behind the scenes. Hey, I could be wrong though. Why is there always something red? And it always look like somebody's worshiping something. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm tripping.
Wait, why does he have two clip-on mics? One for backup, maybe? Wait, one for backup, maybe? Wait, here's a picture of him. Look at the background pictures. Wait, I can't tell if I'm mind myself. Maybe it's just low resolution?
What the fuck? They have been using AI for decades.
Look at the book names.
What?
They don't have names. They don't have any names. Nothing looks right in this.
No.
You know, they said that the AI that we have today is something that they had a long time ago. So who knows what we've been watching are really real people. This word just keeps getting stranger and stranger. You know, much love though, family. Thanks for rocking with me. You know, if you want to support the merch, memberships, and artwork, all linked below.
AI is taking back everything that they feel like can lead to anything that will tell us exactly what's really going on. And they're putting this shit like, you know what I'm saying, out of reach, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? That's what it has to be, bro. Because no other motherfucking answer is feasible, bro. You know what I'm saying? So this shit's real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how much I can motherfucking say, man.
Really scary.
Convince you.
There's a crayfish and it's fucking still alive in the fridge. What the fuck?
What the hell? might got
What is
time for
hiding?
one
What is
more,
that,
bro.
pretzel? Am I about to get shot?
Oh
What's
shit!
up, family? Trip 5 checking in. You know, this video creates a little friction between what you see
Did that
and
shit
what you
really
believe.
shoot at
Let's
that
get right
bitch?
into it. What's up, family? Trip 5 checking in. You know, this video creates a little friction between what you
Get the
see
fuck
and what
out
you
of here,
believe.
bro.
Let's get right into
That
it.
shit, that drone
The
really shot at
script
the bitch.
and made it appear as if he was the one abusing them, when in
Michael
reality they
Jackson
were abusing them. He was protecting the children, he was protecting the celebrities, and you have celebrities like Macaulay Culkin who have gone on record to protect and defend Michael Jackson. This all makes sense. It has finally come together. This man has been dead for so long, but now it's coming together.
That's wow,
That's
bro.
that's
This is
what
really
the little
what's
birdie
going
told me
on, bro.
in the little research I did. I am evolved. Not only did he protect the children from the physical things that were being done to them, and you know what I'm saying, you just social media, you gotta be careful, but he also were protecting them from the social and emotional abuses that were occurring by advising Britney Spears to get out from under her dad before the conservatorship and things of that nature. This man was a lifesaver. Nonetheless, those of you who are like me, help me fact check this, because at the end of the day, I want to make sure this is right, but this is what I've been hearing up to this point, and it all makes sense.
Imagine you helping hundreds of victims, and then the people who behind the scenes turn the whole situation around and say that you were doing these things to the victims. How would you feel? I'm pretty sure they were trying to tear down his image, but his music is so powerful that it can be done.
Oh, I found a glitched person. Just wait. They look like they're running, right? They're not. They're staying in place. They've been there for like 2 minutes.
They running in place.
What?
The enemy can speak to me, just death, or that I should take my life when times of great loneliness. I just get really lonely.
With Jesus in the room, you get lonely? Come on, man.
You're right.
Leave him alone, Satan, in the name of Jesus. My God, don't you touch him again. You shut your mouth.
Hey, I'm really trying to figure out why people still go to his church. That nigga just gives off evil energy. That video was damn near a jump scare the way how he was moving. Would y'all trust him with anything, or am I tweaking?
They got little Tucker. He's next. Shh. Something is up in Paris. What is going on here, guys? Shh. What are these hand signs about? Come on. Shh. It's over. All I know is I don't know. After party at Rick Owens' house in Paris, guys. And look at Usher. He's over there singing, bro. Shh. Say it. Little Tucker right there. The white, you see him. It's not a game. Oh, Michelle in the house. They got little Tucker. Shh. Say it. Not only that, guys, they said that he was hospitalized in Paris. This is what people are saying. I wouldn't know. I wasn't there. Something happened to his wrist or something like that. I hope he's okay and I hope he gets better. But what is that hand sign about? It sucks because little Tucker was a good kid. He was a good kid. And he changed the moment he started making music. Now we get to see the dark side of him. He looks upset here. He doesn't look happy anymore like he used to look in that previous picture I just showed you. Oh, you know what time is it, guys? You want to be rich? You want to be famous?
Shut up.
Shut up! There's a lot that comes with that. This is what people are saying. I wouldn't know. I'm not in that. Just think about it. They go from good to very good because this video is for entertainment purposes only, bro. And these are celebrities enjoying their time doing what they got to do as artists. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Maybe you know something I don't know. Let me know. I'm out.
You are currently watching footage of a company who will be delivering sunlight during the dark. Can't believe this is actually real. So this is a company based in California, and they're gonna have satellites that will be orbiting the Earth with mirrors on it. Through these mirrors, the sun will reflect, and wherever you order the sunlight through their app, that's where you get it. As crazy as it seems, they just finished their last on-Earth test where they did it with a hot air balloon. So now they're going to space, and you can apply to order sun starting in the fourth quarter of 2025.
Bro, ain't no way this shit is real. You telling me you can order sunlight now? I don't even understand how this shit is even possible. I gotta fact check this to see if this shit is real. How much you think something like this will cost? How long do you think it will last? You know, we jump back to real quick. You know, a lot of people ask to make a little extra money without doing anything crazy. You know, free cash is one of the easiest ways I seen to turn spare time into cash. And inside there's a list of games and offers. You just pick one, you play through levels, and the money stacks up in your free cash.
The birds swarm a house. Then they do something amazing. They fly right into the chimney. It's an invasion. This fireplace is where the birds made entry into the home. They flew in by the hundreds and left a wave of chaos and destruction. Look there. They're lining the windowsill with wings furiously flapping. They also attach themselves to the ceiling.
There were birds coming out of
everywhere. It was insane.
Carrie lives in the home in Torrance, California. She says she called animal control, but was told simply to leave her doors open, but the birds wouldn't budge.
And they were just bouncing off your head. They were on the curtains. I just grabbed them 2 at a time, so I had 4. Took them to the door, let them go.
It took Patrick 3 entire days to remove more than 1,500 birds by hand, and they left quite a mess. Incredibly, the same thing just happened 100 miles north in Montecito.
You know, people do say that some birds are messages, and when they react a certain way, that might mean that something is coming that we don't know about. I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen birds do that before. And then 1,500 of them went into one house. Imagine waking up on a Sunday and you got 1,500 birds in your house.
It's lying.
What the hell?
What is hiding behind that cloud?
I don't know. Looks like a massive UFO. Look at that thing.
What kind of cloud is that?
Not a normal one.
No, because look at it spreading out. Like fucking.
That's how they all grow. Look at this.
Ain't no way this is real. Some weird shit is going on with these 3, bruh. Even the fact that Bad Bunny is headlining the NFL Super Bowl. First, we're going to start with LeBron. Is he trying to send Donald Trump a message? Because as you can see, it's a shirt with a flag, and then it say DT on it. And then he got on the Jordans, y'all. I thought she was better than Jordan. Wow, why you rocking Jordans, fool? Then you got Bad Bunny. Look at his face, y'all. He looks strung out. Am I tripping? He looked like he been through a lot in the last couple weeks. He did get the gimmick to headline the Super Bowl. What did he have to do to get that? And then he still got the tag on, fool? What's going on? And I know he on Jay-Z lower back. Why is his hand on Jay-Z lower back? They both got their arm around him right here. I don't know what is really going on, fool. This some weird shit. Then you got Jay-Z with the alfalfa. Look at that joint just sticking up. I don't know, y'all. It's probably some things I missed in this picture. That's why I need y'all to let me know what y'all noticed.
Hey, so what I noticed is that some of what he's saying is definitely a reach. Like he said that he's wearing Jordans, but I could have swore those was dunks. But what he said about Bad Bunny could possibly be true. Who knows what he did to get that role at that Super Bowl performance? Mark my words, I'm pretty sure you might see some demonic activity or some type of hand symbols or something going on at that Super Bowl.
Really scary. There's a crayfish and it's fucking still alive in the fridge. What the fuck?
Nah, that shit look a little too real for me. All you gotta do is put on some sunglasses and keep your mouth closed, and people really wouldn't know the difference. And that's probably like the low-tier version. They probably got better ones than that.
So now that we know all of the school photos are in some kind of government database, and yeah, like all school photos, apparently those companies that were taking our photos and are still taking photos of people's kids today, yeah, they upload everyone's photos to like a giant government database. Why? We don't know. I don't know.
Okay, so I will say that I was aware with my oldest 2 that they were using the children's school pictures under the Smile Safe Kids organization through the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children through Life Touch Photography. That these pictures will be going through that organization in the event that children went missing. Now they were using the system, telling us parents that they were using the system so that they were able to quickly locate children in the event they went missing, all right? Now, have I ever seen this process be done for a child that actually has gone missing over the years? I can't say that I have. I have never seen anything under Smile Safe Kids being posted on the news, on the TV for when children get missing. I've never seen it done, okay? Like I said, this was for my oldest 2. Now, as you can see, this was back in 2008. My daughter is 28 years old now. My oldest son also had it done. It was never done for my middle son and my youngest son. My middle son, he's 21. My oldest son is 18. I have never received a Smile Safe Kids card for them. So I don't know if they still do this program or not. I don't know. But I tried to stitch this video with this young lady, but the app kept shutting down whenever I tried to stitch it. So please go back and watch this entire video because it is actually disturbing. You know what I mean? It's just pissing me off that everything revolves around this sick ass shit that's going on in the government. Everything is revolved around perverted, sexual, deviant ass shit. And I'm disgusted by it. I have been completely disgusted all week long since and please, parents, let this be an inspiration to keep your kids off the internet. Keep your children's pictures and videos off of the internet. These people are fucking sick. You know, even though my daughter's grown now, I decided to cover her face up because you know what people will do with an image like this. Even though she's grown, somebody can still use this image and like act as if use her image to post as, you know, the poster child for this missing and exploited children and report her missing or something. You know, it's just, you have to be aware of everything you do these days because these people are straight weirdos. And it's so frustrating.
This is definitely weird. And I believe these companies are owned by the same 13 families. You know, people are saying that this is a way that they go shopping, if you know what I mean. That shit is so crazy that people are realizing now what we've been saying for years.
Please get out of my apartment. Please get out of my apartment.
A man who she doesn't know suddenly appears in her apartment. He most likely walked in after seeing the door was unlocked. Now, while it's unsure if they caught him, viewers are completely baffled by something else in this video. Somehow, the door opens on its own right when Jeanette is heading towards it. In the heat of the moment, she didn't realize this until much later when, despite this terrifying encounter, nothing would prepare her for what occurred only a few nights later. As she writes, "I have no words to explain this." While trying to record a cute video with her cat, this happens.
Cat knows something. It has to be knowing, though.
You see situations like that, there's no point to stay in the house anymore. There's too many things going on at one time. First, you got a random nigga coming in your house saying that we're friends. Then the door opened up by itself. Then she hearing footsteps and all types of shit. I think she needs to rethink about living there.
So my homegirl randomly texts the group chat and she's like, "Oh my God, guys, the CEO of my company that she works at was in the fucking Epstein files and he resigned from his position. Do you guys just want to take a guess at where the fuck she works at?" And whatever you guess, wrong. He worked at fucking Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know if anyone else knew about it, but I just think that's so fucking disgusting and crazy.
All fucking makes sense now. Island Boys, Jeffrey Epstein. They put it right in our faces. Island Boys.
Who Epstein is?
Yes.
How do you know about him?
Because he's your dad. He showed me a picture.
Yo, watch your mouth.
The Island Boys are in hot water after a seriously disturbing image just surfaced of the rappers as children posing with the most notorious criminal island boy in the world.
There's a clip out there of one of them saying that they were born on Epstein's island. I believe that he said that he's not going to talk about what was going on the island, but he said he was definitely born there. I'm not going to lie, if you pay attention, they kind of do look similar to Jeffrey Epstein. Who knows what other kids were born on that island?
Hello? Oh my God. Pretzel. What is that? What is that, Pretzel? Am I about to get shot? Ah! Hello?
So apparently there's a virus on the rise that cannot be cured. And again, this virus comes from overseas. And again, this virus can be contracted from fruit bats. Tell me what that sounds like to you. This virus is called Nipah. Rare, extremely dangerous. And when it shows up, it doesn't announce itself. This is a virus that they're saying has no cure. And if they're saying that a virus has no cure, it deserves a lot of attention. You got to remember, we watched this movie play out in 2020. Saw the videos of people passing out. We ignored early warning signs. And then we watched how things spiraled out. We watched how people got sick. We watched how people lost their lives. And then we watched the blame be passed from one country to the next. Nipah jumps from animals to human beings, and sometimes from person to person. Again, fruit bats carry it. They're saying it spreads through contaminated food, surfaces, and physical contact. And again, here's the part that people don't like hearing. There is no cure. There is no approved vaccine. Doctors can only manage the symptoms and hope your body holds up. It's saying that the early symptoms look mild. Fever, headache, muscle pain, vomiting, sore throat. That's the stuff people usually brush off. And then it escalates. Severe breathing problem, brain inflammation, seizures, coma, death. Saying that past outbreaks hit fatality rates up to 75%. That's unreal. And here's the uncomfortable truth. When information moves slow, viruses don't. Transparency isn't optional. It's the difference between control and chaos. Pay attention.
Why it looks like that shit is a portal or something. And if you touch it, you go into a different world or some shit. You know, I have no idea what this shit is. Comment below if y'all think this is real.
Crazy question. What the fuck is going on with the TikTok search bar? Your mobile device is still in the vehicle. Leave America now. Beware of the man who speaks in hands. There's a little boy playing and I don't even know what that one says. What? I gave you too many chances. What is this? If you were innocent, God wouldn't have to send me. What the fuck? I refreshed it and this is what popped up. Not everything is about your insecurities. An unrecognized device may have been added to your account. I refreshed it again. How do you know if there's a demon attached to you? I don't know why my search bar is this stuff. Is it safe to look up if you have a removal? I'm not gonna say it because I don't want keywords on here, but I'll let you guys figure that one out. How do you know I didn't answer a question? Look how like the didn't doesn't have an apostrophe. Why is he not responding to the situation I'm in? This is so weird. But there's a couple more. I want you to know I'm never leaving. How to block someone from seeing your videos. An unrecognized device has been... I'm going to bed, and this is the last one. Interdimensional beings sighted today. What the fuck? Look, man. No God. That's all I have to say. We're reaching a really weird time right now, and just no God.
Ever since America got their hands on TikTok, shit just been going left. I seen this too, and I was wondering what the hell was going on. Is somebody trying to warn us about something? Or is that just another tactic to put fear in us? What y'all think? Family, that's the end of the video. Take a minute with what you just watched and let everything process. Y'all be safe out there. I'll see y'all in the next one.
In Hustle's 2019 killing outside the Marathon clothing store in South Los Angeles. Damn, it's been 2019 since that shit happened. The murder was prosecuted in state court where Ronald, I was gonna say Ronald, I'm tripping, my bad, y'all. Eric Ronald Holder Jr. was convicted of first-degree murder and later sentenced to 60 years to life in prison. Instead, federal prosecutors say Intercepted calls captured Big U's years later, threatening to kill Nipsey Hussle and others in describing himself as the hunter of the Rolling 60s. Rhetoric they frame as part of a racketeering pattern of intimidation and control. On December 31st, 2022, on an Intercepted call, Big U said that he was bigger than deceased rapper Nipsey Hussle and that he disciplined Nipsey Hussle and that defended he was bigger than any other Rolling 60, according to Deputy Attorney General Todd.
All right, let's go back right there, bro. So they got him on wiretap, man. You know, you're not gonna pretend like Big U perfect, bro. You see what I'm saying? In order to be a top dog on this black top nigga, you gotta be violent. You gotta be ruthless. You gotta be willing to hurt any and everybody, right? But let me just say this for all the mamas out there that's hanging with their kids that's gangbanging, right? So you mean to tell me that you wouldn't let y'all baby daddy come around for putting hands on his son, but you'll let him join gang and get DP, get disciplined. That shit is crazy to me, man. There's some mamas out there hanging with their kids and watching their sons get DP'd and all that shit, but you put the daddy out the house because he was too hard on your son. You see what I'm saying? You want to hang out there and bang and slang, and this is not for every woman, but there's some women out there that you know, they out there gang banging with their kids. You know what I'm saying? They sons going through DPs and all that shit. You better let the hood whoop on your son, but you won't let your own baby daddy touch your son up for acting out ass in class and all that shit, huh? We got to think about that shit, man. Now that I get older and I start to realize that shit, you know, in the streets, homie, you gotta be willing to commit violence. You gotta be ruthless, and you gotta stand on your 10. You gotta make cold decisions at cold times, right? But at the same time, any discipline should never be bragged upon and out there in the world when it comes to your hood. That type of shit is sacred. I don't believe in all of that type of shit. Like when you're a real one and shit, that shit's supposed to stay in your hood. If it gets out like that, then what your hood structure look like? You might as well just keep cameras in your hood 24/7. You see what I'm saying? Because when people see that type of shit, what make you think some of them niggas won't throw the turn on some of you niggas? Every nigga, y'all keep on DPing these little niggas and putting it on YouTube. Let me tell y'all what's gonna happen. They gonna go through embarrassment. They can't take the half these niggas is not mentally strong. You know what I'm saying? Real niggas know that means you went against the grain, or you did something that somebody feel like you shouldn't have did and you had to squabble behind it. All right, that come with the game. Or sometimes some niggas just do some weird shit. But long story short, one of these little YNs out here, y'all discipline them and put them on YouTube. Guess what's gonna happen? They gonna go ahead and tell them everything what's going on in that neighborhood. Since y'all didn't whoop that nigga ass, y'all didn't kick his ass, put him on internet and had his whole family look at him, and now the world is looking at him a certain type of way. One of these YNs, mark my word, and then they go expose everything. Nigga, yeah, y'all niggas you go kick that little nigga in his head and throw him in a trash can, and y'all put him out there on YouTube like that so the whole world can see it. But you call that your homie and you love that nigga? That's gonna be the nigga that's gonna tell on y'all. Not like that, but let me tell y'all something too. You know, there's a lot of mixed ethnicity starting to join these gangs now. You see what I'm saying? Way more than ever. You know what I'm saying? You got a nigga from the Philippines joining a blood gang. You know what I'm saying? You got a Mexican joining a blood gang, and he's super whooped out and all this shit. He went to the high school in your community at 10th grade. He got put on at 11th. Something go down. Y'all done punched on him and knocked his eye socket back and some shit like that. And he's gonna tell on y'all. I'm not playing. I'm telling you I can see it. I literally could see the fact that y'all want to put on anybody. In gang culture, we had to know somebody. You have to know, nigga, we knew everybody mama. We all went to the same school. It was a tight-knit community. Nowadays, niggas, you go to a school in another city, but you got a little homeboy, you like, come get put on. You know what I'm saying? You had that nigga come get put on and shit. He riding, he hanging, he drinking, he smoking until it really go down. He come from a good home. He come from his family and shit straight. You know what I'm saying? He got family ties and family oriented and all that shit. He got a mama and daddy inside the house. So he coming over here, he's practicing. He don't come from the struggle. You know what I'm saying? But you want him to be real and be down and be solid. That's gonna be the one that's gonna turn on one of y'all. So I hope some of you YNs that's watching me right now realize just because he's willing to come get put on your hood or your set don't mean he's solid. A lot of these youngsters have not been battle tested. It's so easy to get a jump on, to put on, and you chunking up your gang and all that shit. That's cool. Don't get it wrong. But when it really go down though, you know what I'm saying? When nigga go jump in that car and go hit that counter and bounce out. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, little nigga dropped one of the gloves at the crime scene. Or he touched one of the bullets, and one of the bullets came out the Glock. They found it at the crime scene. They got him. They pressured him. They got him in the detective room. They said, you going down for all of this shit.
Defendant Henley said that Defendant Henley was bigger than the deceased rapper Nipsey Hussle, that Defendant Henley disciplined Nipsey Hussle, and that Defendant Henley was bigger than any other rolling 60. Okay. Overt Act number 157 on December 31st, 2022, on an intercepted call, Defendant Henley said that if anyone has an issue with Defendant Henley, they will no longer be alive. Overt Act number 158 on January 1st, 2023, on an intercepted call, Defendant Henley said that he was not beefing with Nipsey Hussle because if anyone beefs with Defendant Henley, I'm gonna kill him, period. I am going to murder him. Overt Act number 159 on December 2nd, 2023, on an intercepted call, Defendant Henley told the U Enterprise Associates DS that to manipulate the press for DS's lawsuit against law enforcement, DS should show both positive and negative parts of his life, wear glasses to say that he was working with development options, even though he was not. Overt Act number 160 on January 2nd, 2023, on an intercepted call, Defendant Henley told Big U Enterprise Associates DS that Defendant Henley needed to at least break the producer's jaw. God damn, Big U. Additional new overt acts describe Big U threatening to mess up a South Central Los Angeles business after employees refused him a discount and talking about hanging out in rival Grape Street territory while saying he could kill motherfuckers every day. God. Prosecutors say he bragged about always having two blowers, aka guns, and being able to pay others to carry out assaults. The feds say this illustrates how he allegedly blended direct violence with outsourced muscle. The superseding indictment also adds detail about contraband smuggling, accusing Big U of arranging to get a cell phone into a state prison and then selling miniature phones for $1,000 each, treating incarcerated people as another source of revenue. Together, the new acts are designed to deepen the narrative that he leveraged his Rolling 60s pedigree, podcasts, and documentary appearances to project an image of reform. The feds say privately he was invoking executions, beatings, and armed enforcement that maintain what prosecutors call the Big U Enterprise's grip on Los Angeles. For now, Nipsey Hussle's death remains solely a state case. In federal court, Big U faces no homicide charge tied to the rapper yet. He wasn't a part of the shit. Duh. What the? Now listen, man. There's in hoods in Los Angeles County, you have your young bulls. That's a Philly term, but you have your youngins and you have your older cats and all that stuff. And there's supposed to be a bit of structure. If you get out of line that structure, then you get summoned. They highlight you and all that. They deem whether you're going to get hands put on you, which is called a DP, or not. Some you might get a fine. You might get a car took from you. You might get told you can't come around here no more. A whole bunch of shit. There's a whole lot of things happen and a whole lot of shit. And it is what it is. But Big U was just bragging and talking shit. Not even necessarily bragging, but just talking shit, bro. Like, half of what he said ain't even happened. He said, oh, if I catch a Whack 100, I'm going to break his jaw. You was in front of Whack 100 and then break his jaw. So what the feds are doing is they're trying to say Big U is a whole entire gang leader. He had Nipsey Hussle DP'd, and that's that. Bro, DP's happening in the hood every day over petty shit. So I'm not going to say whether it happened or it didn't happen, but as far as, oh, Nip could have got blasted and all that, man, fuck out of here. No, we're not going with that.
All right, we definitely gonna say this though, right? Because at the end of the day, you know, he is a trending topic, man. He's been a trending topic for years now. You know, Big U was innocent until proven guilty, bro. We not, you know, we can speculate, we can have our own opinions, we can formulate our own opinions. Some people, bro, you know, let me tell y'all something, bro. We didn't got to the point where people don't want to hear the truth. People don't want to hear the truth because, you know, reality hurts. The reality hurts. People don't want to hear the truth because, you know what I'm saying? I don't even like nigga that talk about, if you talking about another nigga around me, bro, yeah, I can't hang with you. Especially if we all hang with each other and you talking about like harming that nigga and doing some shit. It's one thing, like, look at that nigga, that cake-ass nigga over here in love and shit, and you can say it in his face, that's honorable. But if you can't say it to a nigga face, bro, nah, that's out, bro. Stop forcing relationships. Y'all out here forcing shit that you don't have to force. If you, nigga, let me tell you something. The average gang banger that's out here, nigga, playing this tough guy shit, he got a 9 to 5. He got a 9 to 5, and he goes in, he gotta ask, can he go take a break? Can he go to the restroom, or can he leave early? Somebody is controlling him. Then he come out in the world and play tough, nigga. I'm not buying that shit no more, nigga. You just ask your boss, can you go pee? Nigga, you ain't that motherfucking tough. You ain't say, hey, Damu, hey, man, hey, boss, I'm finna leave early, man. You know, my baby mama tripping and some shit, nigga. Yeah, nah, you know, I gotta go ahead and head butter because I can't put my hands on her. And you know what I'm saying? I'll holler at you more. Woo woo. hey, Keyway. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I gotta get out of here, cuz. You feel me? Yeah, nah, nigga. Hey, boss. Hey, good looking, cuz. Good looking, bro. Yeah, and I gotta go, nigga. I gotta get to the set. I gotta get to the set and go, nigga, go put in some work, nigga. I gotta go kill some of my people. Yeah, nigga. Hey, boss, you already know, kid. I gotta go kill them niggas, kid. Yeah, nigga. Hell yeah, nigga. I'm gonna knock them down. I'll be back at work. Now, I might be a little late because I'm gonna get my little drink on because my psyche is fucked up. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm helping us. Let me tell you.
Hey, nigga, shout out to Nina Boy, man. Now, that's some real shit, bro. A lot of you niggas, man, don't even motherfucking talk tough or can't even talk to your boss. Nigga, with your head held high, nigga. But y'all niggas be acting like y'all tough, nigga. Nigga, if you can't tell your boss, nigga, hey, man, look. I need to get off work early today. I got some shit to handle. Nigga, what type of nigga, you know what I'm saying, walk around here, nigga, polite and would never even get out of motherfucking line with his boss, with his motherfucking employer, but talk shit on the street like he, nigga, that's why I said, man, like, nigga, you a nigga that take orders from a nigga that take orders. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing to take orders, because there's gotta be niggas that take orders. Gotta be niggas that deliver them. There's gotta be niggas that give them. But nigga, don't act like you the motherfucking main nigga in charge, the HNIC. When really, nigga, you ain't even the motherfucking HNIB. Head nigga in the back. Nigga, you ain't even the head nigga in the back. But that's cool, bro. Just understand where hierarchy stands, bro. There's a food chain, bro. And if you ain't at the top of it, bro, it's cool. But nigga, don't act like, nigga, you just eating everything you see like you the predator. And nigga, really, nigga, you getting preyed on. Like, man, come on, man. We gotta make sense of this. Nigga, if you ain't even the toughest nigga on your block, the fuck you the toughest nigga in your hood? You ain't the toughest nigga on your street. How the fuck is you the hardest nigga on your motherfucker? Come on, you get it? You can't be the toughest nigga in your city and you ain't even the toughest nigga on your block. It's not nothing to be tough, bro, because nigga, there's a lot of tough niggas in the graveyard. Respect is the way, my nigga. The toughest niggas, the hardest niggas, bro, lead with respect. You know why, bro? Because there's no reason for me to disrespect any nigga unless he disrespect me. Because, nigga, we don't want no problems. Okay, you're a goon, but you go to a goblin. I don't, nigga, real nigga, if you really about that life, you don't want those. Why? So, yeah, man, I don't be listening to a lot of these niggas that act like they tough, bro. Because, nigga, you ain't got to act like it if you really about that. Like, bro, I'm just chilling, bro. Now, if you get a nigga there, you got a nigga there. But, bro, like, I don't have to motherfucking flaunt it because there's no point. It's no point, nigga. It's no point in giving a nigga a half-ass display. I'm going to give a motherfucker the whole thing if I have to. But, nigga, I didn't choose to, nigga. This nigga made me do it. Yeah, the time called for it. But I just say that to say this, bro. Like, nigga, like, you never know what you dealing with, bro. You never know what another nigga got on his mind, bro. Or what another nigga been through. You know what I'm saying? Because the objective of the game, man, is to make it home. Because when you wake up this morning, your objective should be to make it back to where you came and do it all over again. Hopefully you're going to do it bigger and better. Hopefully you're going to do it, you know what I'm saying, in a positive way. I don't know, man, but whatever you do, nigga, you got to make it back. Like, nigga, I'm not nobody's tough guy. I just want to make it home. And that should be everybody's motherfucking goal, nigga, when they leave, is to make it back. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody makes it back. So, nigga, don't make choices that's going to make it harder for you to make it back. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, what nigga wants to go through that? What do you got to prove to a nigga that don't put no food on your table or no money in your pocket? At least I respect the nigga that motherfucking, okay, you know, I talk my shit about the nigga that has his boss. You take orders from a nigga. But at least that's the nigga that's putting money in your pocket, right? He's your boss, so he can fire you. He can hire you. He's in a position of power, right? So you got to respect that position because you're in no position to challenge his expertise. You got to pick and choose. And that's the thing. A lot of these motherfuckers pick and choose, but they pick and choose the wrong motherfucker. You want to respect this fuck nigga over here, but you don't want to respect your mama. You want to respect or put on for these niggas over here and these bitches over here, but you don't respect yourself. Like, it's a lot of weird shit that goes on, bro, but you can look at the core of it at the end of the day. and see what the fuck it really is. There's always something behind it, whether it's mommy issues, daddy issues, abandonment issue. Man, it's always something. That's why I fuck with psychology. You see, the last thing you want to be, nigga, is a motherfucking subject. So, nigga, if a motherfucker want to study a nigga, but don't put me in your motherfucking category, nigga, because, nigga, hey, I might not fit in that bitch. Now, nigga, you got to analyze yourself and let yourself be, you know what I'm saying, analyze sometimes. But, nigga, you don't have to motherfucking deal with shit that ain't beneficial to you. Like, it's like, bro, you can choose to do that. Everybody got choices. You know what I'm saying? People walk around all the time having bad days because they choose to deal with shit that do not make them motherfucking feel good at the end of the day. Why? Nigga, if you got a choice, nigga, make the choice that's beneficial for you, nigga. If it ain't beneficial, it's artificial, nigga. And I want motherfuckers around me that's beneficial, nigga. And I want to be beneficial to people that I'm around. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna give you no motherfucking, I ain't gonna give you no funny money. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, don't give me nothing. If you gonna give me funny money, why even, nigga, don't give me no counterfeit bills, nigga. Like, nigga, don't give me nothing if that's the case. You better off giving a nigga a high five than giving a nigga a counterfeit bill, nigga. Like, bruh, that wasn't beneficial. You trying to get a nigga caught up. You know what I'm saying? Then they gonna have to look at you like you counterfeit because you gave me some counterfeit money. Your word is everything, bro. That's why that nigga Scarface said, bro, look, nigga, all I got in this world is my word and my balls. Never crossed nobody who didn't have it covered. What's a hustle? A pig that don't flash. You know, what the fuck do you gotta prove to a nigga that don't have nothing going for what the fuck he got going? And that shit ain't nothing. You at the bottom of the food chain. And I'm not saying this to anybody in particular. I'm just saying, man, period, bro. We got to start thinking why we doing it. Why we doing this shit? What you doing it for? Yeah, I hope you doing it for your motherfucking kids or your kid or your legacy or something that matters. Or, nigga, at least, nigga, your paycheck. Because, nigga, everything else, nigga, is a motherfucking waste of time. I'm not going to do nothing that I'm not getting paid for and play myself. You got me fucked up. Now, we got to look at shit for what it is, man. You know, the nigga Jim Jones got his motherfucking shit taken because the landlord wanted his bread. See, Jim Jones is trying to cut corners. Nigga 50, he the type nigga, bro. He know what's up, bro. He know how business work. He probably been the landlord over a bunch of tenants. He know what the game is, bro. You got to look at motherfuckers, nigga, for what they worth, bro. Because sometimes, bro, the nigga that's cutting the corners is really cutting himself, bro. He taking shortcuts, not knowing, nigga, he really cutting himself. Because, nigga, think about this. If Jim Jones would have just went ahead and paid off that 80 grand, he would have had control over everything. And that he never would have been in the position he's in. I'm just using that for motherfuckers that don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Because, damn, bro.
But then I thought about it.
You got to look at that.
Got to be many ways to skin a cat. The landlord's probably rich. He's not here all the time. They just want to get in. Like, Jim should just try to pick the lock or some shit like that.
Didn't I say that?
Right? But then I thought about it. I said, wait,
I said he should have.
Do you know who we're dealing with here?
He'd have been better off.
And I'm talking to myself here. I'm like,
you see, bro,
what do you mean?
In inner.
So I said to myself, I said, did you forget what Kanye said to you?
Oh, man.
The nigga, yo, he scammed Kanye for $2 million and he couldn't make a fucking PDF. How the fuck you think he gonna pick the lock?
Brody, like, the nigga said he would give Jim $2 million just to get Kanye in the room with him. Right? The nigga went about it like trying to motherfucking get, Kanye to fuck. Kanye said, bro, listen, bro. Just tell me what's up, bro. Because, nigga, if you truthful with me, bro, and you would have just came to me and said, look, man, I need this $2 million. This nigga offering me $2 million for me to get me in the room with him. He said I would have did it just to help out Jim. But nigga, don't lie to me, bro. Don't play with me, bro. And what it cuz do. He did it. You know what I'm saying? But think about that, bro. Like, that whole time you was making up excuses, the nigga was ready to go anyway. He just needed a motherfucking honest excuse. Nigga, like, bro, don't lie to me, bro. Tell me what's really going on. And the nigga went. This nigga, come on, bro. It was beneficial for him. Nigga, because you want to see your friends do well. You want to see your people eat. Everybody gets used, bro, if they're useful. If you don't get used, you useless. Right? But nigga, you'll never abuse a nigga. You'll never, there's a difference between being abused and used, nigga. You see what I'm saying? You ain't gonna abuse a nigga, bro. I hope that makes sense, nigga.
It made sense now. It made sense. Which I was even thinking, I'm like, where the fuck did the $2 million go? How can't you pay rent? How can't you pay rent? I said to myself, I said, did you forget what Kanye said to you? The nigga, yo, he scammed Kanye for $2 million and he couldn't make a fucking PDF. How the fuck you think he gonna pick a lock?
I hope that makes sense.
It made sense now. It made sense. Which I was even thinking, I'm like, where the fuck did the $2 million go? How can't you pay rent? How can't you pay rent? This is a good door. I gotta figure out what door this is.
That's right.
Are these Timberlands? I can't see what type of shoes this is. Hey, let me tell you this, man. The moment I heard that Jim Jones finessed Kanye for $2 million and Kanye asked him to make a PDF and he told Kanye, I don't know how. Well, whoop-de-doo, right?
What's up? What happened?
Damn. Why are you so aggressive?
Yeah, I'm good.
Now, see right here? If I'm this woman, I go in and lock my door and I call the cops. This violent-looking thug, respectfully, is trying to force himself into another adjacent suite or whatever, or loft, and now he's walking up to me. I'm good.
No, it's mine.
So I guess he says, no, it's mine. And I guess she's looking like, so why are you kicking the door in? It's now he does what every nigga does, right? It's like the nigga it's like the niggas on 63rd or the niggas in O Block. Nigga, this is our shit. Brother, you don't own O Block. We know the company who owns it. You're renting. Stop it. It's like a nigga say, yo, I can't come to my block. You don't even own the house on the block. You're renting. Calm it down. Relax. So he tells her, nah, this is my property, right? Keep in mind, the whole building's owned by one person. Well, okay.
All right.
The white person is smart. One thing about white people, you got to give them credit, man. They know about self-survival. Angry Negro walking down, he got braids, and he's 55 years old and look like he might be off that stuff. I'm going to go back in here with my phone in hand, and I'm ready to call police. Okay, so she ducks back in. She got her phone in hand. I'm pretty sure she's recording. By the way, I just want to point out, this goddamn jacket looks fire. Hey, this jacket looks fire. Hey, Cam, can somebody clip this? Cam, I need that jacket. Cam, yo, Cam owns Diplomats, right? Yo, Cam, this jacket is fire. Well, they probably all own it, I hope. Well, I don't know. Cam seems like the boss. Now, I will give Jim a little bit of credit. This first door wasn't going, okay? It's one of those, like I was telling someone that, you know, I replaced one of my doors and it cost 20 grand. And they're like, how does it? Yo, they got the shit that's like, it's fiberglass, is this, is that, which means it's basically kick proof. Like you got to literally knock a fucking, you can't get through. That's basically what that usually means. Now, it looks like this door was whatever that is. Or it's probably just solid metal. It's probably just metal because this is like a, you know, industrial space. This is how industrial spaces look in New York City. Very narrow hallway. This reminds me of the place I used to record music in. That 6ix9ine's producer was at. Like it's narrow hallways, and you go in here, there's a whole studio. So now he goes to the second door, and he's gonna try his kick in there. Okay. One more time. Come on. There we go. Damn. Jim has kicked the door off the hinges. Jim, I'm with you. Fuck what these niggas saying. You ain't skipping no leg day. This door was just unpenetrable. This first one. This first door was unpenetrable, but he kicked the second one straight off the hinges. Holy. I ain't gonna lie, Jim gonna need some Bengay after that. Yo, Jim, I know a nice little spa you could go to. You know, all the you're 50. You're definitely sore after that. You know what I mean? Like, yo, a nigga 50. Yo, the older you get, once you're in your 30s, shit you used to do. Like, I would go to the movie theaters when I was like 17, and like you see the little ropes, you just like fucking hop over it. Like, nigga, you're trying all the shit. You think you're Jackie Chan, my nigga. You jump off some shit, nigga, you feel no pain. Nigga, when you hit 30, my nigga, you go like this and you kind of grab your ankle a little bit, you kind of walk it off, but the next day you in pain, nigga. Straight up pain. And that's when you're in your 30s. Jim is 50. This type of shit right here, this nigga need an ice bath, he needs some massages, he needs some Bengay, nigga needs some icy hot, and he needs at least he needs some Robitussin, at least. Okay. Now, 50 also posts the company that says they did put a notice that Jim Jones was evicted. And the eviction notice actually says this. It's from IFC Management LLC to Joseph Jones. So it appears that this spot is completely in Jim Jones's name, right? It's not even in the company that owns the podcast name. It's just Jim's name. So it says here he's evicted from two suites, which is suite 202 and 204. So that's kind of what it is. It's 202 and 204. So 202, I would imagine, is the first door, then 204 is the second door, and they probably gutted inside and combined both suites, right? Okay, great. And look like they have another spot on 32nd Street and another spot. Like, look like it's kind of like, oh, no, it's posted at this. I would imagine this is the spot, though. Anyway, we'll keep reading. Lease agreement dated December 17th, 2025 between Sandy Sun, Han Dynasty Bronx, Three Sons Holding, Sengara LLC, and Joseph Jones, the tenant, concerning the premises at 780, 133rd, whatever. As depicted on the colored portions of the premises diagrammed to the attached lease. The tenant was served with a 15-day notice of default dated January 5th, 2026, which expired on January 22nd, 2026. Okay. A 5-day notice of termination dated February 10th, which also expired on February 17th. The tenancy at the premise has been terminated. That pursuant to landlord's rights on the lease, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. The landlord has elected to re-enter and take possession of the premise and peaceably recover possessions of the premise. The tenant may make arrangements with the landlord to coordinate the retrieval of the tenant's property, so like cameras and shit like that, from the premise. And the tenant should tenant attempt to enter the premise, change the locks, or receive to retrieve his property, or cause any third party to do so without the landlord's express permission, the landlord reserves the right to prosecute at the same as trespass and pursue all available remedies. They have a way how they can be reached, and they said that this notice is intended and does not set forth all the rights, claims, and third. Now, unfortunately for Geodude, Chano, or Mano, Jim Jones, and the rest of them, it appears that their legal remedies, or their legal options are kind of limited. And yet again, I will come in with another option. By the way, I did tell you guys before that I am offering a studio space free of charge to the Senior Citizen podcast. I just need a strong apology. And if they give me a strong apology, they could use my, I'm not even using it. And I do pay every month. We can't get evicted, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like that's a little bit better. So I have a podcast space. I think I used to let Troy Ave record out of it, but Troy Ave, I think he's on the West Coast now. It's there. Like, nobody records out of it. They take money from you every month. It's okay. We write it off. If the Senior Citizens just don't have enough bread to like pay for like a spot to record a podcast, but they want to do the yapping, y'all can use my spot. Really nice location, prime location. Trust me, that's why I've kept it. You guys can record free of charge, but I need an apology from each and every one of y'all, right? Including you, Fat, and you can use it free of charge. It's okay. All right, we could all be friends. But if that's not the case, I would implore Jim Jones to pay his bills, right? You got to pay your bills if you're gonna be that guy to pop all this shit and this and third. And here's the thing, this does fall badly and look and reflect negatively on everybody associated with the podcast. You guys are 50 years old getting evicted. That's disgusting and sad. You guys have all had supposedly prosperous careers in whatever you've done. To get evicted at 50 years old is fucking pathetic. Fab, you rap for 30 years. If you can't pay your fucking rent, that's disgusting. Jim Jones, you gangbanged and did a whole bunch of bullshit for like 50 years. If you can't pay your rent, that's disgusting. Mano, you done robbed the entire Brooklyn niggas and pulled out guns on them. If you didn't rob enough money to pay your fucking rent, that's disgusting. I'm sorry to tell y'all, man. Kicking in doors at 50 years old is just not the wave. And maybe I got to be the pussy civilian to kind of like, you know, bring the youth that's watching y'all, because y'all previously says y'all were bodega boys, lobby boys, now podcast boys, or as 50 calls y'all squatters. I'll lead the audience y'all are trying to appeal to. Hey, YNs of the world, never be this. When you're 50, you should be kicked back, feet up, living a luxurious life with bitches galore, kids that you're taking care of, and many things to show. Not being kicking down a door to get in to start gossiping. That's just not the way to move. I'm sorry to tell y'all, okay? So Geodude, okay? Get off Angela Yee's podcast. All she's talking about is pussy and menstrual cycles. Go get a job and actually pay the bill. Or remember that goddamn caravan you tried to like record a video to me in? How about you tell all of them you could be in the driver's seat since you're the leader of the podcast, you know, when it comes to vocally, and then maybe Jim could be in the other seat, and maybe Fab with his mink coat could be in the back passenger seat and have Dave East over there, and y'all record the "We can't afford the spot, we're in the car" podcast. Let's not rap about it. Let's carpool about it. Since y'all from motherfucking New York City, maybe this will be a good podcast title. Fuck, let's rap about it. I think it should be let's carpool about it. But if you don't want to do that, you don't want to listen. I think this happens in New York, but it happens in Jersey. To beat traffic in the morning, they create a special lane. And it says you got to have at least 3 people in the car to be able to drive in this lane. That lane is called the HOV lane. Yeah, I love Jay-Z. The Hove lane. Maybe I could say the whole podcast. Y'all are carpooling like a motherfucker. All I'm trying to say, yo, I've never seen more of a podcast where they have to capitulate and they have to adhere to the bullying from Curtis 50 Cent Jackson. The nigga, you know, people are trying to like, oh, Fifth, you got to respond on the mic. For what? You want to make up senseless rhymes? He wants to post your eviction notice. You want to kind of like play around like, oh yeah, we got you on this one, Curtis. Good job. You're kicking in doors. Your key no longer works. I think I like that, chat. The Hove Lane boys. So from the Bodega boys to the Lobby boys to the Pod boys to now the Hove Lane boys, because y'all can't afford a spot to record a podcast in. Ain't that goddamn interesting? Mano, where he's like screwing stuff in, and he's basically showing that, hey, look.
Right. I was joking. You thought I was playing games about this construction we building.
So, you know, which by the way, ironically, how the hell are we hearing that fucking infamous ding, that beat
right now?
You know, he's trying to play into the joke, right? 50 calls them a squatter rather than answer like, oh no, you're just promoting us, which is ironic. Why did Mano not? You see, Chad, I want to make this abundantly clear. I don't have a problem with Jim Jones. I actually, like, bro, we all grew up liking the Diplomats. Like, why the fuck would I have a problem with Jim Jones? I don't have a problem with Mano. But I don't respect them for how, when they felt away, they feel they could deal with me, and then they not having the same energy with the nigga that got the big dog energy for them. To me, it tells me everything I needed to know about them. If Mano did the same treatment to me as he did to 50, I'd be like, yo, Mano that guy. But I realized Mano ain't on shit. Mano is like a pick and choose nigga. Like, Mano ain't like that. Respectfully. And what I mean by that, like, of course he's like a killer, whatever. What I'm saying is that he's like every one of us. Like, I'll tell you the truth. I'll pick and choose. Like, it's like boxing, right? Me boxing, I'm like, y'all knock that nigga out in the first round. I'm taking that. Now, if they told me to box, I don't know. I like using Casanova for whatever reason. Me versus Casanova or Blueface, I'm good. You got it, gang. I'm picking and choosing. So I'll admit I pick and choose. I just want Mano to admit he picks and chooses because he's getting a digital wedgie from 50 and he's quiet as fuck, and Jim Jones as well. Jim Jones had words to me at a YoungBoy concert about what perceivably either Whack 100 or 6ix9ine was saying about him and his gang online. Well, forget that. What do you have in terms of energy for 50 Cent with him evicting you and forcing you to kick the door down? That's it. That's my issue. Okay. So just to let y'all know, and you know, I hope you guys know, like when I was talking about their podcast, I was actually like, I was kind of like happy that there's new. I love when new podcasts are coming in. I just talked about Uncle Murda and Tony Ayo. I gave him a little criticism. I said, yo, maybe I need a third person to kind of, because y'all are good, but I don't know if y'all know how to structure the shit yet as an A mic. Right? So y'all might need a host or like a middle person, like it's a debate, right? I don't know if they've responded, but hopefully if they see it, they take it well. These little tough niggas over here, Geodude and Jim Jones, the P90X, and no, Fat was kind of cool about it because, you know what I mean? He's just kind of like, always chill back. They're over here like extra tough, except when 50 is bullying them and kicking them out. So my thing is, when are they going to get the same energy with 50? And I'm not gonna let it go. Y'all niggas getting punked right now. Mano, put the drill down, put the miter saw down, okay? When are you going to get at 50 like how he's getting at you? And no, just to let you know, and people need to say to Mano, he's not only getting at Jim, he's getting at you, and Jim. Okay. So, okay. Yeah. So let's go to what Jim Jones has posted in response. Here we go. Now, before we even play it, he says, Kung Fu Jim is what they call him, LOL. I need you good movie to watch on this big screen. We got cable. Oh, here's the cope. Now you've seen me kicking a door. Let's not talk about the reason I'm kicking the door, which I can't pay my bills. Maybe I'm insolvent or I'm cheap or I'm just, I just don't handle my business. Let's change the topic to this shows my Kung Fu skills. What? Who's buying this? But okay, let's listen. Oh, wow, I missed that. Yo, did 50 turn this nigga into a Shaolin monk, bro? This nigga's doing like some Jet Li, like, what type of like Memoirs of a Geisha, like, what type of Bruce Leroy shit is this?
I guess, bro. I'm trying to figure out.
I'll give it to Jim. While he's getting bullied by 50 Cent, he's a good sport. Like, you can tell 50's not laughing with them. They're trying to laugh with him. They're trying to laugh with 50. 50's like stuffing them into lockers, and they're in the locker like, I don't think 50's laughing with y'all, okay? Okay. Now 50 Cent has posted again. Yeah. Yo, 50 on these niggas' ass like back pockets. 50 says, yo, Sam is my partner. I own the joint. Now you're gonna fix every door you kick, and I'm gonna kick your ass, Jimmy. Yo, I'm done. Yo, Jim, you gotta stop laughing. Yo, Jim, let me tell you this. When Jim was mad at me for something 6ix9ine or somebody, like whoever I posted, Jim was talking like he was the big. Yo, Jim said to me, niggas get hurt fucking with me. Jim, this is not the energy you giving right now, Jim. Jim, I'm disappointed. Jim, I don't got a problem with you, but I'm gonna hold you to exactly what you said to me face to face. You said niggas get hurt when they play with you. This nigga is he's not joking with you no more, Jim. He says, fix the door, he's gonna kick your ass. There's no joking about that. Jim, you said niggas get hurt playing with you. Jim Jones, Jimmy, you told me to my face, niggas get hurt playing with you. 50 Cent has given you an ultimatum. You need to head to Home Depot. You need to get a door frame, a door jamb. You need to change the locks. You need to get a new door. And matter of fact, you might want to put like some love into it. And you need to get a goddamn a laser level. Make sure you get a level and also get a goddamn drill and get to work. Jimmy, he's saying he's gonna whip your ass. Geodude, Mano, Chano, hey, Oh, he's talking to you too. I know your name ain't mentioned. You think you got out of it. No. You're going to have to hold the door jam up while he drills it in. Yes, that's how it works. Oh, yeah. So 50 has told the senior citizen, if y'all don't get their door installed, you're getting beat up. This is classic bullying. And this is why 50's great. Jim. Hey, Jim. Chano. 50 has said he's going to beat y'all up. I ain't say it. Says it right here. He posted your landlord. Yo, 50's greatest. 50's the fucking greatest, bro. Yo, let me tell you this. You know why we appreciate 50? You know why we appreciate 50? We appreciate 50 because sometimes niggas talk it, but he always delivers, right? Oh. So I want to give y'all like some realistic shit. And this is why I say, you know, I know I'm petty, but 50's a different level. Remember when me and Blueface was going into it? I really had somebody go look into his house. Things get a little bit, you know, because I now start getting popular online. And one of the things that kind of like, and I'll be honest, it did affect me was that the people who I used to be at college with, and we all used to be at the same cafeterias where, you know, my last couple years, I used to be jacking for swipes. I used to be the friends with like the, you know, the sophomores because they had mad swipes. Like, hey, you swipe us in because I ain't had a meal plan. When they saw me like start succeeding online, some were like, oh, I know him. He's cool. Like, yo, let's act like whatever. But some of them who I knew, they were like, wait, why y'all on his dick? Like, yo, what the fuck? And they would come, like, I started seeing like certain people who I was cool with, like, say really negative things about me. And I used to be really friends with them. It bothered me a bit. There was one particular girl, I remembered her and I said, yo, this bitch, she been going crazy. It was on Twitter like back then. And I remember I made sure, I forgot, like one day I went down like a rabbit hole and I figured out everything about her. And I said, yo, I'm starting to get money now. And I said, yo, this bitch she lives somewhere near Atlantic City, like in like a 2-family house. I said, I'm gonna buy the fucking house and kick her out. I was so upset. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, and yes, we're all human. So I'm like, because I was always nice to this girl. She would just hated me on. She would tweet out like there's this, you know, there's this like flyer that says like I was stealing a laptop. I've never sold a laptop. What? Just to embarrass you over the $200,000 you owed. This nigga's undefeated. Anyway, so he says, Sam is my partner. So this is Sam. I own the joint. Now you're going to fix every door you kick, or I'm kicking your ass, Jimmy. By Monday. You're destroying my property. He posted this with Sam. And then, oh, there's more. Oh, shit. There's more footage? Shout out to the cameras in here. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, at least the first couple kicks, he's going, yeah. Okay, Oh, they kicked mad doors open. What the fuck? Oh, nah, this is crazy. How many doors did he kick open? Dang. What's the fuck you talking about? Oh, so it's 3 doors. Because you hear the conversation that leads to the other camera. So he cut the lights off. So I guess the guy who said they cut the lights off is after they kicked the first door open. And he said, oh, he cuts the lights off. So there's no lights in there. And there's 2 more doors. I guess there's separate studios, I guess. I don't know. So he's trying to kick the other door. He cut the lights off. He cut the lights off. Oh, my God.
What's up? Yeah, good. No, it's mine.
Oh, wow. Here's another video.
He cut the lights off.
Oh, wow.
What's up? What happened? You have a gun? No, it's mine. My property.
Oh, wow. Damn, they got every angle. Now, again, just being honest here, legally, this will not be considered breaking and entering. If there was a court order that barred him from the premise that said he had no legal obligation or reason to be there, it would be considered trespassing, okay? It would be considered trespassing. Just to let you know, this is some legal rules here. If you've established residence and this is in most states or cities, you don't even need a lease. So if you've been at a place, mostly in most places or in most states, for more than 30 days, you've established residence. I don't know if you guys know that. So, you know, I used to, you know, invite chicks over and you let them stay for a while. And after they've stayed consecutively 30 days, when they start acting up, you call the cops. If they tell the cops, I've been here for 2 months, the cop could no longer remove them at your request. The cop will then tell you, you need to go to the courts. Why? She's established residence. If you're going to be at the property, right? Now, the interesting part about all of this is that 50 had said Jim Jones had paid the bill. Remember, like there was an issue that they didn't pay rent. 50 Cent Jim Jones rent. There was this idea that, look, remember
want to rent it, and I said, okay, fine, right? He's been saying this for like, you know, since October, and so he keeps trying to build it, but he won't sign.
That's Sam talking to 50.
He's like, I don't like these terms. I want like 6 months of build out and ridiculous bullshit. We also have a partnership agreement where half of what he's building now, his media, belongs to us. But he won't tell us how much he's making and doing all these things. So half of the content he's creating, if you want to buy that too, I'll sell you half the company. He's not.
Now, interesting. It says half the content he's created. If you want to buy that too, I'll say.
Was found dead in Atlanta on Wednesday. The 25-year-old was based in Jacksonville, Florida. His real name is Janarius Wheeler. The Fulton County medical examiner confirmed his death, but did not tell us how he died. Lil Papa was part of a collective music group led by rapper Yo Gotti.
Say, man, hey, man, it's something very suspicious going on in the Lil Papa death.
Music fans across the U.S. are mourning the loss of a Jacksonville rapper. That's our top story tonight. Thank you for staying up with us. I'm Anthony Austin.
I'm Heather Crawford. Lil Papa, born Janarius Wheeler, has died at the age of 25. The medical examiner's office in Fulton County, Georgia, confirming his death to us.
You shot straight, but you shot late. High level. This is the Rundown podcast.
Process his sudden loss. Those who grew up beside him say that he himself in the music industry. Now his friend turned reality. At just 25 years old, he built a powerful voice for himself in the music industry. Now his friends, family, and fans try to process his sudden loss. Those who grew up beside him say that he was bigger than just music.
He was just a great guy. Outside of the music and the artistry, man, he was a good human. And I'll never forget him.
Jacksonville native and music producer Scotty OTH says he grew up with rapper Lil Papa, and the two shared big dreams.
I was making beats, and he was making music, and 2019, 18, we ended up making, our first track together. Outside is deeper than music. That was family to me. We called each other cousins.
Scotty says his grind was unmatched.
Very hard worker. I ain't never seen nobody outwork Papa. Probably used the last man standing in the studio. Forever Young was Papa's favorite song that we did together.
In 2022, Lil Papa signed with Yo Gotti's collective music group, a defining moment in his career. He released several fan favorites, including Love and War, Mind Over Matter, and Happy Tears, along with projects like Almost Normal Again. Just this past Friday, he released a new single titled Out of Town Bay. Since the news of his passing broke, Lil Papa has been trending on X. He had nearly 1 million followers on Instagram and more than 600,000 listeners on Spotify.
I feel empty, but I love him. I love him to death, always will. And I'm just trying to compartmentalize everything.
Photographer and creator Terrence Tyson says he met Lil Papa at the very beginning of his career.
I know how, myself and a lot of other people, how hard we went for him to get where he needed to be. It was a shock. It was a big loss.
Tyson says the rapper pushed through trials and tribulations to create opportunities for himself and others.
When he made it, it felt like everyone made it.
Now, as Jacksonville and fans across the country mourn this loss, those closest to him say his heart and music will keep his legacy alive.
But he's gonna live on. His legacy is gonna continue.
He was a star.
And Lil Papa was scheduled to perform at his birthday bash on March 21st at the Fillmore Center in New Orleans. No details surrounding his death have been released at this time, and the medical examiner's office says his cause of death is still pending.
Now, I told you I'd be back with an update if they came along with one, and I'll be damned. Lil Papa shot himself after a car crash, police say. And this is a big, narrative twist, plot twist. Then yesterday, when we just got the news of his passing, many people were speculating how, and it wasn't what they said, because as we see now, TMZ is now reporting that it was some sort of car crash. But he was all by himself in this crash. Car was still, operable. And right after that, that's when allegedly he took his own self out the game. Rest in peace, Lil Papa. Wow. Yeah. Now, according to TMZ, We are learning more about the circumstances surrounding the death of Lil Papa, and it's pretty shocking. TMZ broke the news. The rapper, real name Janarius Mikhail Wheeler, was pronounced dead yesterday in Georgia at the age of 25. Hapeville Chief of Police Bruce Headley tells TMZ Lil Papa was in a single car accident on Interstate 85 south of Hapeville, which is when he called his manager asking what he should do. The car was still drivable. And manager told him that they'll meet up in a nearby parking lot at the Hilton Hotel. And Headley tells us when they met up, Lil Papa stayed inside his car as she spoke to his manager. Oh, hold on. Lil Papa stayed inside his car as she spoke to his manager through the roll down window. Okay, hold on now. Let's stop right there. Now listen closely. The manager told him that they'd meet up in the nearby parking lot at the Hilton Hotel. And Headley tells us when they met up, Lil Papa stayed in his car as she spoke to his manager through the roll down window. So Lil Papa didn't speak to his manager. It says Lil Papa stayed inside his car as she spoke to his manager through the roll down window. But notice it did say that Lil Papa called his manager. So he did talk to the manager to, get the location to meet up at, which was this Hilton parking lot, right there at the airport where this Hilton is located at. The car was still drivable. So the manager says they can meet up at the nearby parking lot at the Hilton Hotel. And then Headley tells us when they met up. Okay, so whoever Headley is, this chief of police, I wonder, what Headley is, filling in here by saying that she spoke to his manager through the rolled down window. So obviously the chief of police is telling us that it was a female in the car with Lil Papa. Now, either this is a typo where it says that Lil Papa stayed inside his car as she spoke to his manager through the roll down window. Either that's a typo or it actually says, that this is implying that it was a female that was doing the speaking for Lil Papa to the manager through the roll down window. And let's carry on. We're told it's unclear what they discussed, but at some point the rapper pulled a handgun, put it to his head and pulled the trigger, shooting himself dead. Headley tells us an off-duty officer who was working at the hotel called 911. And Lil Papa was rushed to Grady Hospital where he was pronounced dead. No note was left. The CMG record label owner, Yo Gotti, paid his respects to his artists, and he put out a heartfelt condolence sent to the family of Lil Papa. Lil Papa was signed to Yo Gotti's collective music group, CMG, and has released several hit tracks over the years, including Love and War, Mind Over Matter, and Happy Tear. Now, a lot has unfolded since the death of Janarius Mikhail Wheeler, a.k.a. Lil Papa. Just 48 hours, the Fulton Medical County Examiner's Office in Georgia already told TMZ the rapper, real name Janarius Mikhail Wheeler, died after being shot in the head. His death has been ruled a UAI. Okay, self-inflicted, this whole ordeal is what they're saying. Fans paid tribute to the late rapper in the comment section and his most recent Instagram post. And also rappers like Boosie also paid their respects, calling Lil Papa a legend in Florida.
I want to give a TIP Thug and Peace to Lil Papa, man. That's my right there, always supported me, looked up to me. Came to Boosie, baby. Shot it too. For the time being. So TIP Papa, nigga, Thug and Peace, nigga. Damn, Papa. Talented ass nigga, boy. TIP Papa, nigga, Duval legend, nigga. The Duval legend, nigga. Live across the world. YNs, nigga. Pop. My daughter, young nigga. TIP Papa, nigga.
Lil Papa's cause of death comes out just a day after the authorities pronounced him dead. And Lil Papa was a popular Jacksonville, Florida-based rapper and part of Yo Gotti's collective music group, CMG. He released an album last year and dropped the single, Out of Town Bay, just last week. So if he was there in that parking lot, should be cameras, to catch the whole ordeal, the confrontation or the conversation or whatever they had. And this guy don't want to, or a female, because they didn't specify the manager, right? Because we don't know if it's I don't know if it's a male or a female at the time. But now my thing is this, depending on where they were parked at that Hilton parking lot right there by the airport, right, is where they met up at. And, he had to call his manager, right? So he did talk to his manager when he called the manager after this, solo accident he had all by himself, right? And had to go to the nearest parking lot and park the car and call his manager and see what the next step to do, right? And they never said what type of car he was driving, like, the build or the make, the model of the car. They never said this, all right? And, the thing that stood out is they said that she, talked to the manager, right? So they didn't never specify that Papa talked to the manager, during this alleged conversation that turned into Papa, turning a firearm on himself and inflicting this gunshot wound, right? So what happened up until that point? Well, the cameras, kind of give us a more better insight as to what unfolded. Was a physical, ordeal taking place there, right? Besides just this man offing himself, right? And was it in front of this manager and this alleged female that was in the car with Lil Papa? Who knows?
They don't. You'll be proud of me, OG. Woke up, read me a Bible verse, got some breakfast to my sister, talked to God about it. You know what I'm saying? And he laid it on me. I got one more album, EP, mixtape, whichever one it's gonna be, I got one more. And it's over, I'm going to find my peace.
You're watching the Rundown Podcast. I appreciate everybody for spending with me. I appreciate all my subscribers for sliding with your boy every time. And say, hey man, keep hitting that like button, keep hitting that subscribe button, and look, turn on post notifications so we can slide whenever I get the drop. You already know what it is, man. It's deep in the boot of her, you hear me? And guess what? I'm gone.
And Foolio commented that he was better. But Foolio told different versions of what really happened. In one interview, he said the fight happened because Papa had been sneaking him on tracks, talking slick. In another interview, he said Papa spotted him at the mall and was being disrespectful. Then Papa's homie dissed Foolio's dead brother, and that's when the fight broke out. Some of the fight was caught on video, and you can see Foolio and his homies beating up Papa. The fight wasn't too serious, nobody was really hurt, but it started a back and forth that lasted for years. Foolio would diss Papa on tracks. Papa would respond, and it kept escalating. The disrespect got real personal. Papa crossed the line by taunting Foolio's dead brother 8-Ball during an IG live session and on tracks. Foolio came back by dissing Papa's homie Corbin Johnson, who was kidnapped and found murdered a year later. This wasn't just rap beef, this was real pain being used as ammunition. Then you had K Shorty, another rapper from 6 Block, going after Papa's dead brother Little League on tracks. K Shorty rapped lines like smoking on Michi and League, and I ain't worried about Gucci, I'm looking for Papa. Papa responded by referencing the tragic death of 17-year-old Nandy Wise, who got caught in crossfire during an alleged attempt on K Shorty's life. All this beef was happening while Papa was trying to build his career. Imagine trying to focus on your music while constantly looking over your shoulder, while people are dissing your dead homies and family members. That's the environment Shorty was navigating every single day. Now, to really understand what broke Lil Papa's spirit, we gotta talk about the incident that made him famous but destroyed his soul. In 2018, Papa was rolling with his homies, cats he'd grown up with, brothers he trusted with his life. They were just regular young dudes trying to make it in a city that don't give second chances. But on this particular day, somebody had different plans. According to multiple sources, Papa and his crew got caught in a drive-by shooting that turned into a nightmare. When that smoke cleared, 2 to 3 of his closest friends were dead. Sources vary on the exact number, but all confirm multiple homies didn't make it home that night. Here's the part that messed Papa up the most. He survived without getting hit. Not a scratch on him while his brothers laid there bleeding out. One of the victims was his homie CP, somebody he'd been tight with for years. Another friend named Chevy got injured trying to protect Papa during the whole thing. The psychological impact was immediate and devastating. Papa started experiencing what psychologists call survivor's guilt. That crushing feeling of wondering why you lived when others died. He was asking himself questions that had no good answers. Why wasn't I hit? Why did I survive when they didn't? What makes my life more valuable than theirs? But here's where it gets real. Instead of just trying to forget about it, Papa turned that trauma into music. He dropped a track called Purple Hearts. And let me break down these lyrics for you because they show exactly what was going through his mind. At night, I wonder why them bullets ain't hit me. Why the fuck they miss me? Rather be gone. Take me out my fucking misery. That line right there tells you everything. Shorty was literally wishing he had died instead of his friends. He was dealing with what's called survivor's remorse, feeling guilty for being alive. The song continued. Detectives try to frame me. Interrogation, they blame me. Wish I could take it back to the day that my mama made me. So not only was he dealing with the trauma of losing his friends, but the police was trying to pin the murders on him. Imagine surviving a shooting that killed your homies, then having to sit in interrogation rooms while cops try to make you the suspect. And the chorus went, Purple Heart for them soldiers. Niggas gone feel us. Gotta make it out before they come and kill us. This wasn't just a song. This was his trauma diary set to a beat. And the crazy part, it became his breakout hit. Over 6 million views on YouTube. The most painful moment of his life became the song that made him famous. That's some twisted irony right there. The success of Purple Hearts was bittersweet. On one hand, it put Papa on the map and showed the world his talent. On the other hand, it meant he had to perform his trauma night after night, reliving that shooting every time he got on stage. Every time somebody requested that song, he was forced to go back to that moment when his friends died. Purple Hearts caught the attention of some major players in the industry, including Polo G, and eventually led to Papa signing with Rule No. 1/Interscope Records in 2019. But the real game changer came in April 2022 when Yo Gotti signed him to CMG. Now, let me break down what this meant for Papa. CMG, Collective Music Group, is one of the hottest labels in the game right now. You got Moneybagg Yo, 42 Doug, ESTG, and other heavy hitters. When Gotti signs you, that's validation that you got what it takes to compete at the highest level. Gotti saw something special in Papa. Here was a young cat from Jacksonville who could tell real stories, who had survived the streets but could also make music that connected with people beyond just the hood. Papa wasn't just another street rapper. He was an artist who could explore themes like mental health, grief, and survival in ways that most rappers wouldn't touch. The money started coming in. Millions of streams on Spotify, major label backing, features with big names. Papa went from recording in his grandma's closet to working in professional studios with top producers. He was making more money than most people from his neighborhood had ever seen. But here's what people don't understand about success. It don't automatically fix your problems. Papa might have had money in the bank and a record deal, but he was still carrying the same trauma from 2018. He was still dealing with survivor's guilt. He was still living with a chronic blood disease that affected his daily life. The pressure of success added new problems too. Now he had expectations to meet, deadlines to hit, and a whole team of people depending on him. The label wanted hits, fans wanted new music, and everyone was watching to see if he could live up to the hype. Papa dropped his Under Investigation mixtape series, documenting street life and survival with the kind of specificity that made listeners in Jacksonville feel seen while earning him fans far beyond Florida. His raw, personal narratives were connecting with people who had never experienced street life but could relate to pain, loss, and the struggle to overcome trauma. The success was real. He was getting millions of monthly listeners, his videos were racking up views, and he was building a legitimate fan base. But success in the music industry comes with its own set of problems. The touring, the pressure to constantly create content, the business side of music, all of that was new stress on top of everything else he was dealing with. What set Lil Papa apart from other rappers was his willingness to go to places most artists avoid. According to reports, his music explored mental health, grief, survival, and the kind of street-level suffering that rarely gets discussed with real candor in mainstream music. His themes were deep: mental health struggles, grief and loss, survivor's guilt, trust issues, depression, street trauma. Hip Hop Vibe described his catalog like this. His lyrics often explored mental health. He rapped about grief, trust issues, and examined survivor's guilt. These themes resonated strongly with young listeners navigating similar struggles. But while Papa was being praised for his vulnerability in his music, he was still struggling with those same issues in real life. The chronic blood disease that had affected him since childhood was still a factor. According to that 2021 DJ Booth interview, this condition left him periodically bedridden. Imagine being a successful rapper but having days where you physically can't get out of bed. Then you add Jacksonville's environment on top of all that. Multiple sources describe Papa as being in a constant state of hypervigilance, always looking over his shoulder, always expecting the next shooting. From the Purple Hearts analysis, he frequently hears gunshots and has developed a constant state of hypervigilance. He shares his frustration and anger at his circumstances, feeling trapped and unable to express his emotions through tears. This is the reality of growing up in a place like Jacksonville. Even when you make it out financially, mentally, you're still carrying all that trauma. Every gunshot you hear takes you back to that day in 2018. Every time you lose another friend to violence, it reinforces that survivor's guilt. But here's what's really telling about Papa's mental state. His Instagram bio. Shorty's bio literally read, "First we're born, next we suffer, then we die, the end." That ain't just edgy rap persona, fam. That's somebody who genuinely felt like life was nothing but suffering between birth and death. That's dark as hell. And it shows you where his mind was at even during his most successful period. His last album, dropped in August 2025, was called Almost Normal Again. Think about that title for a second. Almost Normal Again suggests he wasn't normal mentally or emotionally. He was trying to get back to normal, but these were cries for help. But the thing about social media is that people post so much content, it's easy for the serious stuff to get lost in the noise. Looking back, these posts paint a picture of somebody who was struggling with loneliness, depression, trust issues, and thoughts of death. But what made it even more confusing was that Papa also posted some positive content just weeks before his death. He posted a video talking about how it's more to life and how he wasn't in the streets anymore. He seemed appreciative of where he was in life, talking about making it out and focusing on his music career. That's the thing about mental health. It ain't linear. You can have good days and bad days. You can feel hopeful one day and hopeless the next. Depression don't care about your success or your bank account. It can hit you even when everything looks good on paper. On February 18, 2026, at 11:23 a.m. Eastern, Janarius Mike Willer, Lil Papa, was pronounced dead in Fulton County, Georgia. He was only 25 years old. The official cause of death hasn't been fully released, but sources close to the situation suggest it was self-inflicted. Now, there's been rumors about how it happened. Some saying it was with a gun, others saying it was pills. But regardless of the method, the result is the same. A young king with everything to live for decided he couldn't carry that pain anymore. What makes this even more tragic is that just 72 hours before his death, Papa had dropped a new single called Out of Town. His career was still moving. He was still making music. Still had millions of monthly listeners on Spotify. From the outside, everything looked like it was going well. His producer, Scotty, confirmed the death with a heartbroken post on social media. The hip-hop community was shocked. Here was an artist who had made it out of one of the most dangerous cities in America, who had a record deal with one of the hottest labels in the game, who was making music that connected with people around the world, and he still couldn't find peace. The reaction to Papa's death was immediate and heartbreaking. Fans, fellow artists, and people from Jacksonville all expressed shock and sadness. Some people immediately started pointing fingers at CMG, bringing up an old tweet where Papa said he had 2 albums left before I pack my shit and leave the label. The pressure on young men in hip-hop to always appear strong, to never show vulnerability, to handle everything on their own, that pressure kills. Papa was actually doing the right thing by talking about his struggles in his music, but he needed more support than just making songs about it. Mental health resources in communities like Jacksonville are limited. When you grow up in an environment where violence is normalized, where trauma is just part of daily life, where do you go for help? How do you process survivor's guilt when everybody around you is just trying to survive? Papa's legacy should be more than just his music. It should be a reminder that we need to check on our people, especially the ones who seem like they got everything together. Success don't mean somebody ain't struggling. Money don't mean somebody ain't hurting. His story also highlights the long-term effects of gun violence. The 2018 shooting didn't just kill his friends. It planted seeds of trauma that grew for years until they became too much to handle. Every person who survives a shooting, every person who loses friends to violence carries that weight. We need to understand that trauma don't just go away because time passes. If you or somebody you know is struggling with mental health, with thoughts of self-harm, with survivor's guilt, please reach out for help. There are resources available. The National Suicide Prevention Lifeline, 988, Crisis Text Line, text HOME to 741741, and local mental health services. Don't suffer in silence like Papa did. Rest in peace to Lil Papa, Janarius Mike Willer, a talented artist who turned his pain into art, but couldn't find a way to heal from the trauma that made him famous. He survived the streets of Jacksonville, survived a chronic illness, survived losing his closest friends, but he couldn't survive his own mind. His music will live on as a testament to his talent and his willingness to be vulnerable about struggles that most people keep hidden. But his death should serve as a lesson about the importance of mental health support in our community. That's the real story of what happened to Lil Papa, a young king who made it out of Jacksonville but couldn't escape the pain that followed him. We gotta do better by our people. We gotta take mental health seriously, and we gotta remember that behind every success story, there might be somebody fighting battles we can't see. But that tweet was from a while back, and there's no evidence that labor issues had anything to do with his death. If anything, Yo Gotti and CMG gave Papa the platform to share his story with the world. They supported his artistry and helped him reach audiences he never could have reached as an independent artist. The problem wasn't the label, the problem was the trauma that Papa had been carrying since 2018. Jacksonville's rap scene took another major hit with Papa's death. The city had already lost Foolio in 2023, and now they lost another one of their most promising artists. The violence and trauma that defines Jacksonville's streets was claiming victims even after they made it out. Some people in the comments was saying they weren't surprised by certain deaths in hip-hop, but Papa's death caught a lot of people off guard. He wasn't known for being reckless or getting into street drama. He was focused on his music, trying to make it out, trying to be better. That's what made his death so shocking. The real tragedy here is that Papa was open about his struggles. He rapped about mental health, about depression, about survivor's guilt. He was doing exactly what we always say artists should do, being vulnerable, talking about their pain, not keeping it bottled up inside. But sometimes, even when you're talking about it, even when you're making music about it, that pain is still too heavy to carry. His death exposed something that the hip-hop community don't like to talk about, the fact that success don't cure trauma. You can have all the money, all the fame, all the opportunities in the world, but if you're carrying that kind of pain, if you got survivor's guilt eating at you, if you're dealing with chronic health issues and the constant stress of street life, sometimes it becomes too much. Papa's story is similar to other artists we've lost. Juice WRLD, Mac Miller, Rich Homie Quan. Talented young men who made it to the top of their profession but couldn't escape the demons they was fighting internally. The difference is that Papa's demons came from surviving when his friends didn't, from carrying the weight of being the one who made it out. Lil Papa's death should serve as a wake-up call about how we treat mental health in our community, especially for young black men who are expected to be strong all the time. When somebody is posting about being scared to go to sleep, about being lonely, about crying in the dark, those are warning signs that we need to take seriously.
Mama.
At 11:23 a.m. on February 18, 2026, Jacksonville rapper Lil Papa was found dead in Atlanta at just 25 years old. But here's what's really wild. He predicted his own death in his lyrics, saying, "Pac died at 25, Biggie died at 24, and it made me nervous. I just turned the same age a couple days ago." 12 hours before he died, he posted this cryptic message that nobody understood until it was too late. Lil Papa was CMG's rising star, signed to Yo Gotti's label with millions of monthly listeners on Spotify. But behind the success, this young man was carrying pain that most people couldn't even imagine. The Jacksonville rapper who survived when all his homies didn't, who turned his trauma into Purple Hearts, one of the realest pain songs ever made. His death didn't just shock the hip-hop world, it exposed how we failed to see the warning signs that were right in front of us. To understand how Lil Papa's final 24 hours really went down, we gotta go back to where it all started. Let's rewind to March 18th, 2000, when Janarius Michael Willer was born in Jacksonville, Florida, a city where the murder rate is over 2 times the national average. Back then, Jacksonville was already becoming a breeding ground for some of the most authentic pain rap you'd ever hear, but it came at a cost that nobody talks about. Papa's early life was unstable from the jump. He bounced between his mom's place on the east side and his grandma's crib on the west side, never really having one solid home base. His mom, trying to keep him out of trouble, made him go to church at a young age. That's where he discovered music, fam. Started rapping at just 6 years old, writing Christian rhymes to perform at church every Thursday. His older brother Chi-Chi was the one who really taught him how to rap. Chi-Chi had been in the game first, and when Little Papa showed interest, his big brother took him under his wing. But what made Papa different was his natural ability. He just picked it up and ran with it like he was born for this. But here's where life started getting complicated. Papa was dealing with something most people don't know about. He suffered from sickle cell anemia, a chronic blood disease that causes severe pain and can be life-threatening. This condition would leave him bedridden for days at a time, dealing with pain crises that most people can't even imagine. Instead of letting the illness defeat him, Papa used those bedridden days to perfect his craft. He set up a homemade studio in his grandma's closet. Just a compact computer, a microphone from Radio Shack, and a pair of headphones. He'd plug all that into his computer and record bars in that tiny closet, laying down the foundation for what would become his signature sound. His family remembers those early days clearly. His mom said he was the 4th out of 7 kids and the most musically inclined one. She loved music and she could see that Papa had something special. One time he wanted his own studio so bad that he went into his mom's closet, took everything out, and asked his sister to get him a tripod and everything else he needed. He turned that closet into his studio and just took off from there. By age 14, Papa released his first music video. Over the next few years, he went on a run dropping singles and mixtapes, slowly building a buzz in Jacksonville. But the streets were calling, and when you grow up in a place like Jacksonville, sooner or later you get pulled into that lifestyle whether you want to or not. As Papa got older, his lyrics started reflecting the gritty and violent environment he was surrounded by. He wasn't just rapping about the streets, he was living them. Papa, his brother Chi-Chi, and other rappers from the hood formed a crew called Cut Circle. They portrayed themselves as a music collective, but the cops believed they were a violent street gang directly tied to an Eastside Jacksonville gang called 1200. Cut Circle's main rivals were a group called Head First, and the beef between these two crews would leave bodies dropping on both sides. In 2015, Cut Circle even reached out to Action News Jax to tell their story. In an email to the news station, they said, "First and foremost, I would like to take the opportunity to state that Cut Circle Records is not a gang. Cut Circle Records is also in the process of putting a program together to provide kids help with homework and life decisions to keep them out of prison." So, is Cut Circle a gang? No, strictly a group of guys with a rap dream. But that email was sent just a week after a Cut Circle affiliate named Big Desi was shot and killed. The violence was real, no matter what they called themselves. The beef escalated in October 2014 when Head First was throwing a party on the north side of Jacksonville. 2 Cut Circle affiliates named Prosper and Tay slid through and allegedly started letting off shots. The ops returned fire, turning the party into a full shootout. When the smoke cleared, Prosper, Tay, and a Head First affiliate were all dead, with 2 women injured in the crossfire. A little over a week after Prosper and Tay died, Cut Circle paid tribute to them with a track called Lions, Tigers, and Bears. Head First responded with their own diss track against the dead ops and the Cut Circle member named Big Desi. They rapped, "Face shot as he hit the floor, calling his daddy as he hit the door." The rumors say Head First caught Big Desi lacking and shot him in the face. Head First was rumored to be behind that murder too, but no one was ever arrested. 2 days after Big Desi's death, Cut Circle allegedly got payback by killing Lenford Smith and Charles Eunice. Then in September 2017, a Head First affiliate named Little Rap got ambushed in his car by 3 gunmen who shot him to death. Little Rap was allegedly the one who killed Big Desi, and his death was rumored to be another getback from Cut Circle. This is the environment Lil Papa was navigating while trying to build his music career. Bodies dropping left and right, friends getting killed, enemies plotting revenge, and through it all, he was still that young man with sickle cell anemia, still dealing with chronic pain, still trying to make it out through his music. But nothing could have prepared Papa for what happened next. The shooting that would inspire Purple Hearts and haunt him for the rest of his life occurred when he was still a teenager. Papa, his brother Chi-Chi, and their close friend were all targeted in a drive-by shooting that would change everything. The details of that night are burned into Papa's memory forever. In Purple Hearts, he opened up about the trauma. "At night, I wonder why them bullets ain't hit me, why the fuck they miss me, rather be gone, take me out my fucking misery." Later in the track, he talked about how the cops tried to blame him for his friend's death.
Yeah, man, that's that looks like what it's about, bro. That remorse, bro. That pain, bro. So that shit crazy, bro. That's the gist, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the piece to a motherfucking pop, man. Yeah, man. Everything else, man. Coming, man. You know, so if I find out anything else, man, I'll do that. Yeah, man. That's wonderful. Found out as much as we could find out, you know what I'm saying? So tap in, man, and yeah, man, if you want to know anything else about, you know what I'm saying, what went down, if I find out anything else about what went down, I'll go first, you know what I'm saying? And, yeah, all that there. But yeah, definitely motherfucking, leave the motherfucking response or anything, man. Whatever you want to say, man, you can do that shit on my motherfucking comment. Or you can do that shit. Check me out, man. My IG, man. Traumatic Control Fame, man. I'm up to the Twitch. And every other platform, man. You know what I'm saying? Got there to the fan, man. You know, nobody's bigger than the program, man. It's stupid, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas been, you know what I'm saying, through this shit, man. But, you know, I'll take it one day at a time. Man. Rest in peace, for a motherfucker. Papa, man.
Nobody's bigger than the set. Nobody's bigger than the program. Nip had gotten bigger than the program. Quando is a reminder that nobody's bigger than the program. But Nip had gotten bigger than the set.
Hey, man, they can't touch
But what do you mean by that, Charles?
I got bitches in the kitchen using both hands. Call me Mr. 7 grams, I'm the quote man. Got a couple strawberry bitches out in Spokane. I would rather be the dope man than the broke man. Crippin' Ben and Mac in the county on my program. Biggest in the business, bigger than the program. Crippin' Ben and Mac in the county on my program. Biggest in the business, bigger than the program. Nights like this, he wish that raindrops would fall. Blowing smoke in the toilet, he tryna flush that small. Send gifts to the bitch straight from that bathroom stall. All my shit pure raw, fish scale, no flaw. Send the addy and I send the pack, that's it, that's all. Play with mine, that's soft. You get chipped like golf. Lay him down, that's law. He musta dropped that call. I'm an artist and an architect. Cut the cards up a deck. If you play your hand right, getting rich ain't far-fetched. Already maxed out, soldier pulled the Mac out. Sent him to an early graveyard as I blacked out. 10 racks in my mouthpiece, I don't play cheap. He's a dirty weatherman fan, if you ask me. You must be a super athlete, trying to pass me. If you ain't down to crash out, then this ain't about beat. If you ain't down to crash out, then be about beat. I got bitches in the kitchen using both hands. Call me Mr. 7 grams, I'm the quote man. Got a couple strawberry bitches out in Spokane. I would rather be the dope man than the broke man. Crippin' Ben and Mac in the county on my program. Biggest in the business, bigger than the program. Crippin' Ben and Mac in the county on my program. Biggest in the business, bigger than the program.
Hey, the richest nigga in this bitch, I'm bigger than the set. The clip be hanging out the right, that bitch will get you left. Only time these niggas ballin' when they on the net. I was made on the east, but I be on the west. I send a text to UPS, but come and get the rest. Doing all that dry snitching, that's gon' get you wet. Man, these niggas, they be rats and they be pussies too. My bitches in the kitchen whipping, call it chicken soup. These niggas standing still while I got all kind of movement. If it was easy getting rich, then why you trying to do it? At any moment I crash, I ain't gotta prove it. I shoot him in his face and send him to the trauma unit. I'm the system, bitch, I'm bigger than the program. 60,000 on my wrist, bitch, I don't hold hands. $1,000 on my feet, I can't be kicking cans. Dancing circles round this beat, this bitch is slow jam.
Bitches in the kitchen using both hands. Call me Mr. 7 grams, I'm the quote man. Got a couple strawberry bitches out in Spokane. I would rather be the dope man than the broke man. Crippin' Ben and Mac in the county on my program. Biggest in the business, bigger than the program. Crippin' Ben and Mac in the county on my program. Biggest in the business, bigger than the program.
Drive this car, not pussy. Oh, you think it's funny, bitch? This is pimping here. I've been on Wheel of Fortune, Prices Right. Oh, bitch, it's funny. Come on with it. Oh, boy, y'all better pick on that.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the